Hello, good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Are you ready to see some awesome houses? Yay! Oh, I just noticed we still have the death counter. Hey, Kamal, hopefully we will not need it in housing. To be fair, actually, we probably will need it. There's going to be at least one house that's that kills its occupants, right? That always is. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I freak you out by suddenly talking? I try to talk a little bit in my streams. Hey, Dino, how is it going, everyone? All right, so we've got beautiful houses that were entered into the Housefolio monthly showcase, and we've got 3 themes today: castles, towns, and villages. All right, so let's get going. So these ones, the first ones, what did I click on first? Castles. All right, so we've got some beautiful castles. They are on all platforms. So some of them, sadly, I won't be able to actually visit, but there should be some screenshots, so at least we can comfort ourselves with that. All right, so the first one is on PCEU. I'm just going to tweak some sound settings, everyone. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. All right, the first one is on PCEU, and it's by DJ Frida. Hey, Red Princess. Hello, hello. And it's the Kellesan's Rune. I just, excuse the view right now, but I just didn't want to ruin sort of the entry, into the house. Okay, so this one is a School of Magic. This ancient coastal fortress is home to the School of Magic. Only the best wizards and spellcasters will be admitted. So prove yourself worthy, and maybe after a hard day's work of honing your skills, you can enjoy the sunset. And what do you guys think? Are we worthy? Yeah, let's try. Ooh-wee. Oh, look at this. Holy moly. So if you guys know what this house looks like, that's just a little house sort of somewhere to the right. None of this is here. Yeah, DJ Frida is some incredible stuff, right? Oh, hello. Hey, Raiders. Hey, Saint Crow. Welcome. Willkommen! Hello. Hi there. Moin. Hi, I'm Maya, and I run Ninja Pulse. I actually used to speak German, but I'm not going to do that because it's a long time ago, and I do not want to embarrass myself or offend anyone. But today is a very chill stream. We're just enjoying some housing and chatting and enjoying a nice chill Sunday. How are you guys doing? Okay, so we just ported into our first house. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We just ported out into our first house. So this, believe it or not, used to be the Kellesan's Rune. Guten Tag, meine Freundin. Wie geht's? See, I'm trying. I'm at least reading it out, see? And somebody just created, this is School of Magic. And we're just wondering, are we worthy to enter? Hello, hello. Hello, Alana. Ah, look at this. Yeah, I hope everybody's had a wonderful weekend so far and a nice chill Sunday. And let's enjoy some housing. I was so sad that I cannot build down to see in the house. Oh, I know. Hey, Irodin Cake. Hi. Yeah, you kind of... Well, I mean, you could sort of put something out of bounds, but you can't walk there, yeah. Okay, I'm really excited. This is a really, really beautiful build. Also, this architect has this just insane talent to create something absolutely beautiful, really complex and insane. And yeah, look at this. Head IA Dane. I love that. And in the break, we watch your Nightblade video. And now we're here. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I think we should get Khan on. Khan? That's amazing. I love that. Yeah, Khan is working hard on the Sork one, and of course then a Templar and Warden, and then all the classes are out. Oh, that's awesome. All right, Khan will be with us shortly. He's the dude that makes all the DPS videos. Oh my god, look at this house. Isn't this incredible? Yeah, you can't cross the fence, but I mean, you can sort of put stuff there, right? The Nightblade video. Seems like a Vampire High Elf Alien crossover. Yeah, DJ Frida created this incredible build in, what's it called? The Doomchar Plateau, and it's just this essentially cathedral, but it looks like something Giga designed himself. Like, it's this organic, incredible thing, like so talented. And hey, Khan, is that Khan over here?
It's Khan over here, yeah, hello.
Hello.
You make me really nervous when you do these introductions. You like build me up, and here in the north corner we have, you know, it's just.
And over here in the north corner we have the mighty Dane Khan. No, too much.
No, I like it, but yeah, it makes me nervous.
No need to be nervous.
That's amazing. So actually watching the video on stream, that's so cool. Thank you. I hope it doesn't mess up your VODs or anything like that because of the proprietary music. We always have this because we have license to use the music on YouTube, and then yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
This is a freaking cool house, which...
This is Kelesan's Rune, but this is DJ Frida. You know, that incredible cathedral? Yeah, right. Hey, Trash Ash. Oh my. Hello. Come on in. Welcome in, Raiders. Great start to a Sunday. Welcome. How are you doing? G'day. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to offend anyone. I already tried it with German. I better not. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm Maya, and I run Ninja Pulse, an Elder Scrolls Online community. And the guild, the in-game guild, is all about teaching people, welcoming them in. You know, if you've never done any group content, come and do it with us. It's awesome. It's stress-free. And if you want to do some hard modes, learn how this game works, we're here. We also have a YouTube with all the guides, resources, and a website. But most importantly, we've got this awesome Discord with like 2,000 nerds on it. So if you want to have an awesome nerd out, join us. And on Twitch, we go even more silly. Meow. Hey, Kazi. But yeah, it's run by me and over here, Khan, who I just dragged over here.
Hello.
Hey, Trash. How's it going? Yeah, well, we literally just started. So this is a theme showcase, houses. I love doing these once a month. It's from a Discord created by Lulu Zealander, and it's called House Folio, and just the best, most amazing talent submits. And this is just insane. This is Kelesan's Rune, so this is like a mushroomy sort of style house.
I'm really sorry to be that guy, but you know how I am with like things being pronounced. Yeah, is it Kelesan Rune or Kelesan's Rune? Because one of us is saying it wrong.
I mean, who's going to decide?
Should we just, yeah, let's do a vote.
Okay, do it.
That's a total dick move, but you know how my brain works. This is so weird because actually, in the 15 minutes, I'm sort of working today. I've got a script I'm trying to finish. My just
Sork video.
Yeah, Sork video. It's weird. I was on Twitch, getting ready to just tune into Maya's stream, and I was just flicking through, and guess which 2 streams I watched for like 10 minutes? St. Crow and Trash Ash. I'm not even kidding.
You willed them to come here. I love these guys.
Yeah, those are the 2. Oh, it's St. Crow's online. Hello, just check that out. And Ash is online.
Well, if you guys don't follow everyone, just make sure to do so. Senka and Trash Ash, amazing streamers, just so fun.
Leading lights of the ESO
100%, yeah.
biosphere. What should we? Milieu? What's the right word? Whatever.
Yeah.
Just leading lights generally. Good streamers, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, housing, gotta love it. Yeah, big fans. I'm blown away by this house, to be honest. I'm talking, I'm like, hey, you guys. But then also, this is just unbelievable, right?
What are these furnishings even? Do you know? These are like, it reminds me a lot of the areas you see, the secret areas in Red Petal Bastion. You know, when you go through into that weird...
Honestly, I'm just
realm.
looking around. You've got those sort of walls. There's a Dwemer stuff to create a sort of shattered mirror thing. Lots of alien stuff, obviously. Lots of things from scribing, Necrom. But yeah, DJ Frida has this amazing talent for sort of taking something and literally turning it upside down sometimes, just that, and then creating just these completely unrecognizable spaces and just beautiful details, really. I'm trying to figure out where they build that, like of the side of the original house that's there. Yeah, exactly. It's the house
Same.
is there, sort of.
Yeah, how do you clothe the house so that it's no longer even recognizable?
To this effect.
Really awesome. And yeah, you're right. I think it's easy to underrate or underestimate.
Yeah, this is the entrance.
How difficult it is to make it look like it belongs together. Because you're right, it is sort of a mashup. It doesn't look like one. It just looks like a playset that the devs may have built to go together.
You know, I love the housing community. I think there's so much inside talent. And I say this every time, we're all given the same houses. We're all given the same materials. But, often I look at it and I think, how did you come up with that? And how did you then think, I'm going to use these furnishings to create this? Like, how? But this guy or lady, I'm not sure, takes it to the next level for me. It's just insane. Like, how do you come up with it? How do you plan it? How do you then build it? Like, my mind just does not compute at all. And I think there is actually inside. No, there isn't. Cool. Sub-Oblivion space. Like an Oblivion pocket. 100%.
That could be misinterpreted, though. It sounds like, it doesn't even look as good as TES4. But obviously.
Yeah, I just wouldn't even know where to start building anything like this. Oh, that's so awesome. But yeah, today we've got 3 themes. We've got castles, we've got towns, and we've got villages. So I'm expecting to see some fairy tales, some creepy, wonderful stuff, some hopefully awesome lived in villages. Like, yeah, I just love what people create in this housing community. I love housing, but yeah, cannot compete. Like, look at all the details, Do you remember the Soul Shriven? Have a little vibe from the... Yeah. Well, this house doesn't feel comforting, right? Like, you feel a little bit... Something quite eerie about it.
Could you do me a favor? Maybe
No.
not now, but before you leave, just go into the center of it and hit F5 or whatever it is to see all the labels on the furnishings. You could just show us what the key ones are. I don't want to break the illusion.
Yeah, I don't often do it, but I think, oh my god, look at this. Yeah.
Sometimes when the illusion is that good, you can't resist it.
And it's also not quite going to break it, is it, right? Yeah.
No, we can still appreciate it. It's like that thing. I remember that time when you were talking to Mike Finnegan, and he just really didn't want to lift the lid on what their objectives are or how they make stuff. You want to show how the sausage is made, kind of thing. But also, from a creator's point of view, you don't want to break that spell. But as avid consumers, I don't feel like that detracts at all.
It's mind-blowing, yeah.
So which ones are these?
Bit of everything. Deadlands, Necrom, Ayleid. But yeah, if you just sort of look at what's just highlighting up. So you look at the pillar, you think it's got so many fun things around it, but actually those are all lots of different things just put together. Yeah, lots of Deadlands, Ayleid stuff, yeah.
Reminds me of what Catchlight was talking about. She's another accomplished Aussie, right? Another...
South Africa.
Oh, really? Oh, she'll be horrified then by my faux pas there. Whoops.
I won't tell her. Catchlight, you here?
Just me being an idiot. All right. But yeah, she was talking about the color palettes.
Yes.
A really important thing that she does when she starts a build. She like decides on a color palette. It had never even occurred to me to do that. Yeah, awkward, right, Egbert?
Oh, she died.
Whoops. Yeah, you're Russian, right? I'm Polish.
Yeah. Yeah, color palettes. A lot of housing is really fascinating. I've been doing these. I'm going to port to the next one. I've been doing these like spotlights. So if housing aficionado wants to join me on stream and we tour their houses and they just talk to us about how they created it, what's the inspiration, all that, which has been really amazing. Khan Turkish for sure. Yeah. No. But yeah, the name, right?
Yeah, Khan is an excellent Turkish name.
And
not my real name, as I'm sure everyone is aware.
But oh my good lord. But I absolutely... what does this remind you of, guys? Honestly, before I say anything, what is this? If you actually know DJ Frida, you probably guessed quite quickly. But just super quickly, talking to people, you know, what is the inspiration, how they start. And it's been absolutely incredible. Some people talk about, you know, they keep it to a certain color palette, different builds, different palettes. They prefer some people just love lots of colors and they love incorporating something that should just be chaotic. And like in my hands, it would end up looking just like somebody spilled lots of paints. But in their hand, it looks incredible. And yeah, it's really fascinating to see how people approach. We had a follow. Thank you for the follow. Yay. Okay. So yeah, Lord of the Rings. Have an awesome stream. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. Catapults. You're a catapult. Grond. What? As a German, you speak so crazy good that someone just want to hear your voice. Crazy. What's that?
Sounds like a request for more German, Maya.
Oh, no. Hello. Ich spreche Deutsch ein bisschen. See, you don't want to hear me do that? Jesus, I'm so sorry. Hello, so somebody from my country, South Africa. Yes, Polish, I'm Polish too. Well, I'm Czech, so, you know, if somebody's... what people often go, you know, if they hear a language, that, you must be Russian, right? No, thanks. The thing is, how do you not overbuild the space limit soon after you start it, right? Yeah, I think some people have a deal with either Daedric Prince or Gina, and they're given more space, right? Wait, who's Polish? I think Kazi, yeah. I mean, you English voice, it's pretty chill. Khan's? Yeah, Khan. If you watch
Yours.
No, yours.
No, yours.
No, yours. No, yours. Sorry.
Your voice is the most chill. No, it's definitely talking about you.
See, no, both. See, yeah. If you watch Khan's YouTube videos, they're pretty awesome. His voice is lovely, and so often on my freaking stream, when we ask people, like, you know, they ask for impressions, they was like, "Oh, Khan, do impressions." Thanks. But yeah, thanks for the follow. But yeah, you absolutely guessed it. This is Lord of the Rings. So this is Datbin. Another absolute, yeah. A lot of Lord of the Rings, incredible builds. Like, hey, thanks for the follow. Hi, M Tropy. Hello. So we've got what was it that we saw? Was it Hobbiton and the tower? My brain has just gone.
Rivendell wasn't theirs, was it?
Yes, I think it was. Yes.
So this is Minas Tirith.
Yes. And we also saw
It's like
Saruman's
Minas Tirith
tower.
if Sauron wins. Look at the
Uh-huh.
environment. Obviously, this is just
I
because
know, right?
there are a very limited number of blank canvas houses that you can do.
Oh, Ula Kapala, you're getting a job. Congratulations. Teaching English. Fantastic. Oh, congrats.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
In which country? In England? They could use it.
Yeah, foreigners, when it comes to grammar, they're so much better than, like, when I was doing my efficiency in English, I needed to go to uni. I did like the top one. I thought, fuck it, let's go for it, see what happens. And I got 98%, rate. And I was told most Brits would get nowhere near that. Like, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's not as easy as you'd think it would be. I had a friend who like
Catapults!
we made a bit of fun of him for this, but in all seriousness, there we go. Although that's a ballista, isn't it? Catapult. But he was going to marry a Slovenian girl, and he actually went over to Slovenia to
Teach
enlist
English?
to become an English teacher over there for that sort of program, and he actually failed it.
Yeah.
He didn't get it, and this is an English guy, born in England, lived his whole life there, obviously speaks the language,
Oh,
and even he didn't get it.
He couldn't get it, yeah.
And yeah, we gave him a bit of shit for it, but jokes aside,
I did
don't
not.
tell him I said this, Maya, but the guy isn't a fool or anything. So yeah, be very proud. That takes takes some doing.
Maya, you've seen the Lotter extended edition, the Lotter. In Czech, I love it. Lotter is like a criminal, basically. So every time I see that, I still chuckle. I don't think I've ever seen the just the theatrical release. So yes. What was that? Dayhawk. Witches don't fart. They cast smells.
I saw that. I was waiting for you to get there. That's great.
Kamal should ask him if he can use this for his videos. I mean, honestly, Datpin, I've already talked to him about creating a video, which I still want to do out of his houses because they're so freaking incredible. Yeah. In Poland, I'll be doing conversations. People here often know grammar but can't communicate. Well, exactly. They know the grammar. The communication just comes with a bit of practice. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Your official English level Eggbirds would be excellent, but the thing is, often it is that it's being able to describe it to others as well. That's the thing. Jester and I were talking about this last night after the Tipsy trials. The really detailed knowledge of a trial or a dungeon in this game is fantastic, but the ability to convey that to someone else who doesn't share your frame of reference, that's quite different. And we were just talking about the little differences there. Your camera movement today is super smooth, Maya. I feel
I'm working on it. I always try.
Like you're on a controller.
A foreign native language teacher is a good teacher, but vocabulary, yada yada. Yeah, they don't understand the struggle. Yeah, that's kind of what Khan is saying. That you need to. Do you read chat? Yes. Aren't I reading chat? Have I missed something? Apologies. Kenny, hey, good morning from Canada.
You said hi and you ignored.
I did say M-Tropy hello. I did.
Absolutely inexcusable.
I did read it and I said hello, but I'm sorry if it was drowned out. I may have been muted because I'm an idiot apparently today. I keep muting myself. So again, hey M-Tropy. Thanks for the follow and welcome in. See, I tell you I need help trying to figure out a setup for my Mac Sork for 4-man content. Join our Discord. We've got lots and lots of really incredibly awesome, talented people there. Always happy to help, so it's the best place, honestly, to ask, because there isn't like one answer fits all. Also, there is a Sork video coming out in the next few days. Woohoo!
Yeah, there won't be. There'll be a couple of. There won't be any builds in it. It'll be I've been doing a whole series of breaking down the class toolkits one by one. Arcanist, Dragon Knight, Necromancer, Nightblade just came out yesterday, 2 days ago, and Sork was going to come out today. It might be pushed into tomorrow now, but whatever. It'll be out very soon. There will be some setups that I use right at the end. Just this is my default. But the truth is, yeah, you switch it around. I'll very quickly try and answer the question. One thing I would definitely recommend is to get the Stormcurst's Revenge. I think it's the technical name. Stormcurst is what I call it. That is a light set that drops in Shipwright's Regret. It is incredible on a sorcerer because basically it procs when you deal shock damage and then it deals more shock damage in an AoE. Wouldn't recommend it for bosses unless there are a lot of targets in the fight, but for trash, it is just blisteringly good. Like if it worked on any class, I would say it's overtuned. But because it only works specifically with Sorks, basically anyone who can stack a whole bunch of shock dots, lightning damage, then yeah. So that's a really good one for trash pulls. And then you pair it up with whatever else, whether it's Sul'Zan, Order's Wrath, Mechanical Acuity, maybe. Mechanical Acuity has that cooldown, so probably not ideal.
Oh my god, I'm
everywhere,
still
but
climbing. This is
whatever
insane.
you like using for AoE trash nuke. I like Sul'Zan and Stormcurse, personally. The new set, I haven't tested a great deal from Infinite Archive, but if you take off your pets for trash
Which set
pulls,
is that? Just those somebody missed it.
Stormcurse Revenge, it's called. It comes from Shipwright's Regret, so you can farm it on normal or on veteran. And it's light, so Stam Sorks need to be careful how they use it, but you can just front bar it. And I quite like having a mix of one light, one medium. It makes it a lot easier for you to be flexible if you need more light or more medium pieces, yada yada.
Yeah. Mtropy, I realized that you posted it on YouTube. I will get to it. I'm sorry, but like if you hear somebody still talking, I'm not going to start talking over Khan.
Sorry, I'm nearly done.
No.
And then for bosses, you have your minor Slayer set. Whichever one, if it's a single target, Reliquant usually works. If it doesn't, then just grab whatever. If it's a Stam Sork, Riptide. But maybe something just simple like Unsul. Whatever you like. And then you can pair that up with, I don't know, Pillar of Nirn is really good. If the boss is stationary and lasts more than 30 seconds at least, Aegis Caller, that one from the one with the spinny boy that drops in Unhallowed Grave, is really, really good. But obviously, if the enemy's moving a lot and it deals physical damage, actually no, that one's bleed damage. But anything that deals physical damage is immediately, or shock, is immediately a bit stronger on Assault because they have that passive. If you want to know more about that, go to the YouTube channel and that video will be out in a day or two. Yeah, going back over the passives has just reminded me how amazingly generous the Sork toolkit is. Like, it's mind-blowing. Anyway, I think that's enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Join the Discord and we can talk in more detail and other people will chime in. You can get tons of good advice. There are loads of crafted sets, dungeon sets. You don't need to have trial gear. But then again, the trial gear is usually a little bit better and it's not as difficult to farm as a lot of people seem to think. Over to you, Maya. Sorry.
Hey, Bluvio. No, it's just Mtropy wants to know what your DK drip is in the video.
The Mag DK. That is a bit of a mix. It's almost all Anilarch's Chosen, which is actually pretty cheap right now. I mean, cheap. It's cheaper than it used to be because it drops from those Deadlands portals. I think it only drops in the Deadlands ones, not the Blackwood ones. You know, the portals that people have been doing for the last month. And because so many people have been doing them and lots of people have the set completed, the market's been kind of flooded with these style pages, so the price is
Hey, thanks for the follow. So, would love to know the dyes. Do you even remember what you used there?
I'd have to log in, but there is a very dark blue that is quite recent. I want to say it's like Scrivener's Ultramarine.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yes.
And that, it just looks really good on metal. It's sort of a dark metallic cobalt kind of blue. This is very nerdy.
Love it.
And the rest, oh, fuck knows. I literally can't log in and check, but I usually use Void Pitch for some of like the leather straps and stuff. Brewmaster's Brown is also a great leather color because it doesn't have that weird shader thing where it goes all shiny. What else? I use for sword, blades, and anything shiny. I use Frozen Blood quite a lot.
Yeah, that's a great one for metals, yeah.
Yeah, the one that looks dark red, but if you apply it to...
Yeah, it's this one, look. I've got these other metal bits, that's the...
Yeah, if you apply it to something like that, it doesn't look red at all. It's just completely beautiful.
Oh, Mtropy, are you on our Discord? Because obviously Khan knows his fashion, but we've got people like Pure who's obsessed with fashion. Seriously, you will post something in that Discord like a color or a outfit. Somebody will be able to tell you what it is as well. Hey, thanks for the follow. So
it's fun to look around with, yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely do that as well.
And pro tip, like I just said with the The Anilarx Chosen. I'll just type that out.
I like Transliminal Violet. Ooh.
No, I realize I've spelled that wrong. Anilarx Chosen. Yeah, that's correct. That's a difficult one to know how to spell.
Hang on. I'm gonna, without looking what you just typed, let me just try and type Anilarx. That's correct, right?
You got it. I think there's one letter there that's wrong. I'm not going to tell you which one. Transliminal Violet is also lovely for meta. Yeah, that gives you that weird blue but gold.
Oh yeah.
That looks really cool.
Thank
as
you,
well.
Pluvio.
Yeah, the fashion in ESO is a bit like housing. It's deeper than you might expect. So yeah, but like I said, what I was going to say is, whenever there's an event on, like we're going to have in a month or two the Westweald celebration. They always do this 6 months after release, and throughout the 10th year, the 10th anniversary, they're going to be doing things that hark back to certain DLCs and expansions. When lots of people are doing the dailies there, the price to buy you can collect a lot of motif chapters from just doing the dailies and what have you, but because so many other people are doing them, getting style pages that they already own, or just getting style pages that they think will sell well and they don't want to read them, the market gets kind of flooded and the price drops. So if you're missing a lot of motifs, keep an eye out for things like that and just be a little bit smart and wait towards like halfway through towards the end of an event, just snap them up. And you can use a website called Tamriel Trade Center. TamrielTradeCenter.com. It's center R-E, not the American spelling E-R. And it will ask you which server you're on and which platform you're on and yada yada yada. And then you can literally search for the item and it'll pull up the cheapest ones.
Well, this was absolutely insane. Like, this house is just... It's not a house, is it? It's, yeah.
It's like an exhibit.
Minas Tirith, formerly known as Minas Anor, Tower of the Sun. And it's all there. The Minas Tirith Library, the White Tree of Gondor, Hall of the Steward, Tomb, and the Beacon of Gondor. Like, literally going at the top. I was like, hey, Mr. Frodo!
I swear I heard Billy Boyd singing as you went round.
He's just floating in the walls. Okay, so this one is Anctum.
Oh, come on, Maya. I'd set that up for you. Aren't you going to give us a little rendition?
I'm not, no.
Oh,
I don't sing. You do it.
Home is behind in a slight
No.
Scottish.
No. No, that's too much. I'd rather pretend I can speak German. But you do it. Go for it. Come on. I set you up now. No.
No. I'm not pimping myself. I'm trying to pimp you. Anyway, moving on.
Castle Spy Queen Secret Entrance. Ooh. I know, like, the way you load in is quite funny, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. So we're wandering around here? No. Oh, look. Cute little castle. You get through here? What? Hang on. What? Forge Master. Okay. Is that a thing that's normally here and I just missed it? Or I'm guessing not. I will teach Maya German. Honestly, we had a German couple here. Oh, this is years ago. I think it was way before even Ninja Pulse. And because her German was just, she was always I think she was a teacher, right? So she was speaking quite slowly, clearly. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I can understand basically everything. Not everything, but and she promised, okay, let's talk in German. But then they stopped playing the game. I was like, no, Sag. That's so cute. Yeah, bitte. Maya, I don't sing. Also, Maya humming and singing melodies of Christmas songs, but that's different.
Is that a sword on the table?
Yeah, it is. That's beautiful. That's
Shards of Narsil.
Still sharp.
Yeah. Still sharp. Probably no one here would get that joke, but there was a TV show about the Napoleonic Wars based on a very famous, very good actually, series of books, historical fiction, kind of like James Bond, but set in the Napoleonic era. And Sean Bean, the actor who plays Boromir, was the star. His character was called Richard Sharp. So we were all pretty certain that when he goes, "Still sharp," like he's basically the same character but with long hair. So
Yeah.
that was a little nod by the production team to his illustrious career.
I'm guessing I'm not supposed to be here. But I'm just sort of, oh, okay, there's a lot going on, so I should be able to...
I'm Kazi's nice twin.
What's going on? Oh, the soldier, I remember, yeah? Good saber fights.
Yeah, lots of great accents in that as well.
Yep. Half and half, half. I'm not going to do the accent, but yeah. Hang on, how do I get back? Because there's obviously more stuff going on.
In there?
I've already been there. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's where you came from, yeah.
Ah! Don't eat me. But I just came from there. Did I miss something?
They were nipping at your Molag bowls.
Oh, yeah, I missed the massive staircase. Cool. Smart. Real smart. All right, let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I see. So I'm the spy, so I can just come in and out of the... That's so fun. What is the house name? Well, this is the Forge Masters Falls. But the... oh, there's no title. What? Oh, Castle Spy Queen's Secret Entrance. That is a secret entrance. That's so cool. Oh, I love that. So I can sneak into a castle. Nice.
Yeah, that's a very effective way to give you that vibe of Thief or Dishonored or something like that.
Hmm?
They love putting you in these really opulent surroundings because, you know, obviously if the theme of those games is to nick stuff. So what's the deal here?
I'm a spy. I don't know. What is that? Oh, there's a... No mime.
That the fact that you're using that poly totally throws off your viewpoint though, because it's so tall. It elevates the first person camera really, really high up. Like go back in first person and talk to the mime, or like go near the mime, and you're just towering over him. It's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? He looks
I'm
like a
gonna eat you. I don't like mimes. Ew. 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 No offense to any mimes. It's just creepy. This dude is
I've
just
used this
creepy, you
before,
know?
haven't we? But Alexi Sale, that comedian, did a brilliant bit
Ooh.
on mimes. Is that, well, I wouldn't pay to see a person like falling off a ladder or stuck in a box. I wouldn't pay to see an actual person do any of these things for real. Why would I want to see someone pretend to do those things?
So, Red Fox, you're super tall, or the other? POV is Space Marine? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the things you said. Maya hasn't played like a reviewable amount of that game, but you played a few hours now, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I got the key on Thursday, so I haven't really had a chance to. No, Friday.
one of the things
Yeah.
she said was there's like a moment near the beginning, apparently, where they really bring home to you just how massive the character is, and you realize you've basically been playing, I don't know, Schwarzenegger's giant sibling.
Yeah, it's like the twins here with Danny DeVito, but Schwarzenegger's Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
I love this. This is so cool. This is such a brilliant idea. That you sort of have to find that little entrance to this hidey hole, and then you just come through and you're here. That is so awesome.
Is it a tribute to those stealth games? Because that's
Probably.
totally what it reminds me of.
Probably. Yeah.
Like so often in Dishonored, there's a way into the estate exactly like this.
Yeah.
You arrive down at the docks, and then you have to like figure out a way through the sewers or some old smuggling tunnel. Classic level design for stealth games. But yeah, it's really hard to tell where you are except for the entrance bit.
Yeah, right? And if you go round the wrong way, then you're like, oh, this is where I am. Gotcha.
Remind us who built this one?
So this one is by Anktum. Meow. To be fair, I'm quite tall, so this is my POV normally. That's why I'm so glad that Khan is tall, because I was getting tired of just, stretching my neck and... Nah, no fun.
When we go to a gig
It's
in the
useful, yeah.
UK, that's our POV.
If I go to a gig in Sweden, I'm screwed.
If I've never been to Iceland, but if we go to a gig in like in Scandinavia, and I'm told in Iceland the average height is particularly high. I think the Brits are just a little bit on the shorter side. It's not a lot.
All right, so next one is called, literally, the next castle is by Castle Master. That's awesome. And it's a knight's castle. Ooh, it's an impregnable fortress. Oh, yes, this one is awesome. Look at that. Look at all the shimmering. That's amazing. Yeah. Built right on high cliffs in order to protect trade routes from pirates and other enemies. After passing through the gate, you will see a small... Let's not give anything away. Let's go and explore. Is it just insane?
That's wild. I genuinely couldn't even tell which house we were in for a moment there.
Yep.
And Fogbreak Lighthouse is not an easy place to disguise.
No. How tall I am? Feet? I don't know anything about feet. I have 2. That's about all I know.
6'12".
But
I mean, that would be 7 foot, wouldn't it? I do know guys who are like 6'9", 6'8", but no, Maya and I are both around 6 foot. You're just under. I think I'm just.
I'm
under,
174 centimeters, something like that.
Yeah, under 6 feet.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like a giant or weirdly tall, but I am tall, especially for a woman. When you're growing up, teenager, you know, boys are taking a little bit of time to catch up with the growth spurt. Some they're like, great.
Yeah, I definitely remember that. At like the age of 12, when there are a few of the girls in your
Look at that
class
view.
they've just become giantesses over the last couple of years. And if you date one of them, it's kind of logistically complicated. Because you're still a squat little shit. Anyone else have that?
Yeah. Oh, that's my height, but I feel short here. Where are you from? Is that somewhere Nordic or... Yeah. I don't know anything about Warhammer 40k, but I heard someone say on their stream that normal Astartes, your character, are like the smallest forms. Not sure if that's what they're called. I mean, there are sort of the normal people that are much smaller.
Yeah, Eggbirds, that's kind of what we're saying, that in the UK, I think the average height is just a bit lower. I don't know why that is.
Yeah. And in the Czech Republic, 174 is definitely tall for a lady. And geez, finding a bloke that's like not shorter, not that that matters, but you know, there is always that thing that I think a lot of guys feel weird if they're shorter. And just, yeah. So I'm not like, that's what I mean. I'm not like a giant. I'm not Lyris.
No, but like, if you think of all of my friends,
Yeah.
I have very few friends that are the same height as me. I have a few that are like way taller, like 6'6", 6'7", and 6'8". I literally have 3 friends that are those heights, and that's genuinely massive. Like you notice immediately and sort of wonder, do they play basketball? And the rest of my buddies are all significantly shorter as well. Like all of my best friends are like a head shorter than me. Here in England.
But yeah, I guess for the global average,
If
yeah.
you go to Denmark, then I'm average to short, honestly.
154, nice. In the same height as Pantheon from League of Legends, and that is all I need. South Africa, I mean, average height here isn't that high, I believe, but there's some of these kids that are like 2 heads above me. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, the Dutchies are taller on average. So we're just short ones, yeah.
It's interesting. Yeah, we actually, last time we had this conversation, I think it was Hydrophis.
Oh, I see,
posted
Burden, yeah.
A little heat map of heights, average heights across
This is amazing.
Europe.
Are you seeing this?
I am.
We saw this from the beach, and I love that you can come in and then like be inside it. That's super
That's
cool.
incredible. What's the story here? Is there a...
I already read it. It's the Knight's Castle. It's a fortress protecting, you know, the routes from pirates and everything. So it's sort of an in-between, just protecting.
So it's like a military base and a place of...
Yeah.
Well, a knightly order.
Yeah. The entire 3rd floor is occupied by a huge temple in which the brother knights confess and pray before going on campaigns. Confess what? Every male in my family is at least 6 feet. I'm not. What luck. To be fair, in my family, everybody's a short ass. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just you and your dad.
I'm short in Netherlands and I'm 180 centimeters. Okay, yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? But yeah, it's concerts and stuff that I don't really notice it until I go to a concert or something like that.
And then you suddenly don't have to worry where you stand because you just got a clear view. Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah, see, like designing this and then building it, crazy stuff.
Also, I will say something slightly uncomfortable about the UK before we get off
Oh
this
no,
subject.
no, can't. Are you sure?
Yeah, well, it's a true thing about this country, which is weird to a lot of other people around the world because they just don't have this. The wealth divide in this country is a big deal, but more than that, there is a big sort of class divide, which is semi-cultural, semi-economic. It's very complicated, and yeah, there's a great reluctance to cross it. Like a lot of people don't have friends or people that they associate with from the other side of that divide. It's not like a hard line, but you know what I mean. There's sort of a weird middle ground. Anyway, the point is, working class people are noticeably shorter than people who go to like private school and stuff like that. And part of it is a little bit genetic. My sister knows a lot more about this than I do. She's a sociologist. But a lot of it is to do with nutrition.
Ooh, yeah.
Especially at a young age. And isn't that horrible that you basically have this separate, like there's a growing, because it gets more and more pronounced, I think, with time. There's a growing gap in terms of physical attributes between, you know, the upper crust and everyone else. That's kind of gross. I don't like that about this country at all. Like in Denmark, I'm pretty sure that that's not a thing.
Yeah, that's really fucked up, basically.
In
Let's
any
just,
country in
yeah.
Europe that I can go, that's super fucked up. The only place I know it's much worse, America might be an example of that has a similar, like the US. But I know that in North Korea, for example, they've basically created a physically distinct, what would you call it? Like an offshoot of the human race, because they're all so undernourished, generation after generation, that they are incredibly shorter than South Koreans on average. It just breaks your heart. Obviously, the UK is nowhere near that, and like I said, slightly uncomfortable. Let's get back to housing.
Yeah, well, right now we are exploring Nigel's house. This is the Alpine Gallery, and it's beautiful. So this is completely custom built. I don't even... What? It's amazing.
Can you show us the name of those platforms making the stairs?
I love this stuff. What? That's so cool. I'm just seeing sort of lots of... I will, absolutely. But seeing, you know, things being used, like... I love a table is being used as a decoration, all these things. These people are just so awesome. I grew up in a high-class southern town in the US, and we kept that down there. Height, skin tone, right, and appearance are heavily judged by people to determine status and wealth. It's
So
very
not even
sad.
race, just those other
Not
things.
even race, yeah.
And it's almost as, yeah, almost as upsetting. So gross.
These are rough platform stage. That is such a genius use of these, because these are sort of pointless. They're so small. I always thought, like, what do you do with these? But there we go.
It's a thing for market, like street preachers to stand on, basically, isn't it?
Yeah. EQ. Apparently, I have no EQ. IQ also have connection pre and after birth, reach nutrients. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for me, I really couldn't care less where people come from, what they sound like. Like, if you're a nice person, we're gonna get along. That's what I care about. You know, life's too short.
Yeah, this is why the whole, you know, when people who are comfortable and middle class or whatever, they look at
That's beautiful.
something and just say, well, try harder. This is why that just doesn't cut it.
Love this dog. Look at this. That's a lot of bone for a dog. I grew up rather poor. Maybe that's why I'm so short. Shots. I love that.
I shot. But yeah, we're in danger of like drafting a political treatise if we keep going. But I'm not interested in that.
No, absolutely. But bottom line is, it's Sunday. I'm playing a computer game. I'm, looking at houses, and I'm very fucking lucky. And I have amazing community here to talk to. So it's sometimes good to remind just myself that, you know, I am extremely lucky. That's it. I'll just leave it at that. So thank you guys.
Check your gaming privilege, yeah.
Exactly.
Especially your height, Maya. That massive Molag Bal. You're lucky. He was properly nourished as a kid.
Hang on. What's an RUG? Change your subject now.
Rug. It's not RUG. I think it's
Rug.
rug.
What does that mean?
As in the furnishing?
Oh, I see. Oh my god. Sorry.
That's hilarious. Yeah, there's another marker of genetics, the color of your rug.
Oh, I already said that, Vezok. We are, and so did Khan. So don't worry, no need to moderate. We are moving on, but it is good to bring these things up, I think. Just, you know.
I like touching on these really heavy, weighty things and then quickly getting out of there before they suck us in. We just ding the bell and move on. Makes it feel less vapid as an exercise on a Sunday afternoon. But we have had a very silly couple of days, right? So
Yeah, I know.
yesterday, very cozy. That was really fun. We went a lot slower than we normally do. Normally we just whiz through trials, sometimes even on normal. But yesterday we really like...
What are words? I don't know. You tell me.
It wasn't a prog, but we really spent time like getting better at stuff as we worked through. But it was a really nice group, just lovely people. Turns out, lovely people are the secret to everything.
Well, exactly. Like Ula Kapala's just saying, it's the reason I survived the pandemic. And yeah, it was just, we would get up. By the way, this is Grom Sternbringer. It's another Keller Sounds rune, or whichever way you want to pronounce it. In the remote mountain of the Telvanni Peninsula lies the majestic Dragonstone Castle, a place of deeply hidden beauty and mysterious splendor. There we go. Let's explore it.
Wow, nice voiceover.
Yeah.
What are you auditioning for, Baldur's Gate 4? I would love to hear you actually mic'd up to a degree that, you know, one of those performers would be. I think that would be a lot of fun. Obviously, I'm biased because,
Yeah.
you know, I have a certain level of affection for you and your voice, but that could be a lot of fun.
Well, we'll see. Maybe.
Not just the, you know, mid-range microphones that we have here.
Oh, look at this. But yeah, we got through it because, yeah, we just hang out, game, but sometimes, you know, tough stuff comes up. And when he crossing Tamriel, as in the road trip, Khan is biased.
Khan is based. I think you mistyped that, Kazi.
Previous sessions, I think we did pretty much all the trials. Yeah, well, if we did them on normal, then we would just run through them, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 3 trials less, exactly. But I like that we got through some vet trials, like 4 in 2 hours. Well, it was more than 2 hours. But I thought that was great. But yeah, I mean, it should be obvious that I absolutely am incredibly silly. That's just who I am. Like yesterday, I think I was muted for this. I don't know if you would have heard it, Khan, but people were talking about my laugh and how infectious it is. I honestly, like, joining Bislobo's stream just to say hello. And he's like, oh, I bet you're laughing now. It's such an infectious laugh. I laugh. That's just that's just what I do. But I also don't shy away. Well, we don't shy away from some of the tougher topics. Always handle them with care, though. And we always respect the community. But, you know, we try and be real. And I think that comes with the territory. But yeah, it is Sunday, so let's just explore some houses and continue with the silliness.
Yeah, to paraphrase Warhammer.
This is beautiful.
Walk softly. Carry a big giggle.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to pick up on what Glorlig. I hope I'm saying that right. I want to say Glorlug, because that would be the Danish reading, but what's that got to do with anything? The night monkeys. So, actual monkeys? Or are you referring to
Luke, yes, there we go.
and then nocturnal activities? Oh, so it is Glorlug. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, I love that. Bro, I love that you're asking about this. It's working. I'm trying to sort of let people know what's coming up, but it's one of those things like, do people want to know? You know? So the Tamriel road trip, that's awesome. Thanks for asking. That's on Friday, and it's me, Khan, and Egberts. Khan and Egberts already planned it out. I had nothing to do with the planning, and it's going to be absolutely awesome. And yeah, so that's Friday. It's going to be fun. Yay. This is really, really beautiful. Yeah, we already did the whole Windhelm to Solitude. That was back in May. And it was like 11 hours. So we're going to keep it a little bit shorter this time. And Egberts has planned out, it suggested a different route. And yeah, it's going to be epic. This is amazing. Like, are you guys seeing this? This is a whole castle. You muted, Khan.
Apologies. It just doesn't look like it was created by a player. It looks like it was supposed to be
Right?
there. And that's like the highest compliment, isn't it?
It's going to be awesome. And what we did last time, and I will post that hopefully on Tuesday if I get to it, like drinks and recipes that people can do for each zone, stuff like that. So we had drinks in each zone, and it was really good fun. And we did some trivia as well, and people could vote, you know, which one do you think it is? So yeah, lots of fun things. And we came up with some really silly tips. I loved Egberts, like, brought up these really serious, awesome, like, lore insights, whereas I was trying to find the silliest lore things that I could. So it was a really fun combination. Just, we cannot allow Egberts to try and set up a poll, because he might, like, delete Twitch. Sorry, Egberts. Love you. But yeah, it was really good fun, and I cannot wait to do this again. I'm absolutely blown away by this house, this castle. It's so... Yeah, this looks like it's part of the game completely. The road trip will be a little less logical, I will admit. But we will not port anywhere, though. Yeah, it's all just riding. Maya, do you want me to ask for the recipe for the... Yes, please, Vezok. Yes. Friend didn't win a housing contest because she made something that looked like it was already in game and they thought she cheated. What? That's bizarre. That's why I love we have, you know, when we're judging housing, I've done housing. I've seen, you know, like over something like 1,300 houses. I think we counted it. Mo is extremely experienced when it comes to actually making houses as well. And Sin is just an enthusiast and, you know, has been getting into housing. So always finding places to, you know, little secrets and everything. So we're a really good team, the three of us together. So I'd like to think we've got things covered. You know, sometimes I don't notice things that Sin does or Mo does. But yeah, to think that somebody... That's really sad. Oh. I'll try and set up a poll to let Twitch vote if you should try. No. Oh yeah, I saw Red Fox Princess mentioning the Red Diamond. Well, it is a sub goal. I'm sure that every streamer, well, most streamers, I'd imagine you guys are watching, especially during September. They're like, hey, it's September, subs are discounted. We've got to do it if we want to make a living with Twitch and YouTube. You guys can follow, sub on YouTube. That's all free. Throw us a Prime sub. We still get the money. But if you're thinking, hey, maybe I'll sub to these guys, take the opportunity to do it during September because it's discounted, and maybe buy it for a few months rather than just the one. You save more money, and it helps us enormously to continue doing what we're doing. And of course, tell all your friends about this. You know, this insane Twitch channel. And yeah, join our Discord and all of them. Take part in our events. We really want to get our PCNA side of things going. We've got to, hopefully, I don't want to just blurt it out just yet, but hopefully we've got a brand new raid lead that's going to focus on PCNA. So that's going to be really exciting. And we just want the community to grow. So if you have suggestions, questions, just DM me, ask. We'll probably do it. I will text the restaurant owner. Oh, nice. I know the owner. Awesome. Love it. Oh, I see. Childhood friends with the owner. Oh, I love that, Vezok. That would be amazing. Some of these people should design these towns and cities around me. The real designers are boring. Bravo, the people of ESO. 100%. Yeah, agreed. Because yeah. Look skeptical at her bank account. If you guys can't do it, don't do it. Absolutely not. It's not a requirement. We just love that you are here. I'm saying if you can, though, it's really greatly appreciated. Only gift 750 subs and you'll see it happen. Yeah, the Red Diamond will happen. All right, so just to remember, this was Grom Sturmbringer. What a cool name. All right, this is PCNA, PC... Ew.
Burden of Niflheim. Are you talking about towns and cities in the real world, or
Both.
the ones in game?
That these people should design the ones in real life.
Yeah, I was just gonna stick up a little bit for the some of the towns in game that I think are really good.
Yeah, but we're talking about people who design them here should design them IRL, right?
I thought we were saying housing people, because they're awesome. Housing community in this game, I'm hoping it will get a bit of a bump, at least in attention, and hopefully size as well, because of the new home tour system. If you haven't used it yet, if you're not really into housing, if you just, look on stream, check out the new system. It got a very underwhelming reception, including by
IRL.
me. Yeah, like we weren't that bothered about it. We were a little bit disappointed, frankly, because they had, assuming they hadn't done this on purpose, but they led us to expect something a little bit bigger, something a bit more in terms of a new feature. Whereas this is just an add-on that everyone on PC, console players, apologies, already had access to. So it essentially adds nothing to the game for anyone who had that add-on installed, which is everyone who's interested in housing. So console people benefit the most, and people who are not really engaged with housing now have a very easy way in. They don't have to bother with a fancy add-on. They don't have to fiddle around with it, figure out how it works. They can just literally boom, boom, boom.
If I had infinite money, I would make Sidrith Mora in Greece. I love that. But yeah, I literally this morning, somebody posted this streamer who was like streaming a lot, programming and everything, but he was bitching at people like, guys, come on, even if you're like on minimum wage, you can afford $25, like, to buy me subs, like 5. I only made 6,000 subs this week, like, I'm just not going to bother streaming if you don't give And I thought, oh my god, this entitlement, it's so dreadful, making people feel like shit. So no, absolutely don't want to do that. I love that you guys are here. I'm just putting it out there. If you can, that would be awesome. But yeah, that's it. No pressure ever. So yeah. All right. I know. Imagine budget shaming. I thought that was just fucking gross.
I know, it's a sure way to make yourself look like
and he
a
had
fool.
6,000 people subbed.
And to get memed as well.
Well, yeah. All right, so this is the Save the Princess from the Charming's Castle. So, okay. It was not you who saved the princess some months ago. It was this terrible, charming prince. It should have been you. You wouldn't have pinched your princess. So, what? You wouldn't have pinched your princess's buttocks, smirked, and crooned something about, oh my goodness, this is very, very fun. You will make me very happy. She went with him. She hadn't even looked at you, a good friend of many years. She hadn't heard your objections. So we need to find her. Wowee. All right, let's go. Let's go find the princess. And this is Mashia on PCEU. I love that the weather is sort of... Ooh, that's pretty creepy, right? Skingrad in ESO is such a glow up from Oblivion. Yeah, we did a stream side by side. From, now and back in the day. That was quite fun. It is amazing how well they've recreated it. But yeah, it does look... it did look pretty great, but it just looked so wonderful. I know, right? If I was subbing... I don't really understand how so many people have subbed. Like, if somebody's telling me, basically, fuck you, you better sub to me, otherwise I'm going to stop streaming, I'll be like, why don't you stop streaming then? Like, come on. No thanks. And it just makes me sad that so many people, decided to support this streamer just for him to have a go that there wasn't more. It's like, wow. All right. Okay, let's focus on finding the princess. Is Newsy the princess? Nah.
Are you saying Newsy's not best girl?
I mean, I'd probably just ask Newsy out and screw the princess, but sorry, let me rephrase that one. Forget about the princess. Okay. Oh, that's so pretty. Meow.
Screw the princess.
Wow, I know. Spoiler, she's in another castle.
I tried to introduce Maya to the game Raid. Did anyone play this?
Ooh,
it's
that's
an indie
pretty.
game which is fantastically clever, really, really beautifully designed. Great artwork, great soundtrack, but essentially the gameplay is the core.
Hey, there's the princess.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
I'm not screwing this princess.
No. And yeah, Braid. So do you remember that, Maya? And it had its anniversary recently, a big
Yeah.
remastered edition.
Yeah.
And there's this little character that shows up who looks a little bit like Yoshi, who says, "The princess must be in another castle." It's an obvious reference, and Maya never wanted to complete the level because she thought this thing looked so cute. And you have to then like walk away from him after he's told you, "Sorry, it's not
There's
here."
another castle. Can I not get through?
And Maya was like, "No, don't walk away." And I was like, "Yeah, but that's the end of the level." No, stay.
Hang on, can I not get through? Yeah, Vezok, I hear you. And it doesn't even matter whether you've had experience with it or not. It's like, you know, if a kid draws you a picture and you're like, haven't you got some pocket money to buy me a present? Come on. Like, you can't do that. It's just somebody's giving you their money, somebody's supporting you, and that's incredible. And yeah, nope. Hang on. So why can't I walk through the door? Because I'm pretty sure I should be able to, right? Or not? So I can't open it further. Can I just not get through? Oh, what a tease. Ah. You guys are getting a pet tarantula? Seriously? That's terrifying, but very cool.
It would probably be amazing for a lot of people to interact with, not to get one necessarily, but at least to interact with one of those.
True, yeah. Agreed. PCNA, PCEU.
Just so many people have not full-blown arachnophobia, but like a version of it. Just creepy crawlies in general.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like it would do me some good.
Well, back at like when Bristol Zoo was still open, which closed. That's crazy. A couple of years ago, right? They did like classes there, so you could come and basically get over your phobias. Because often it was just because people were not really used to it, never really interacted with it.
Therapy.
Yeah, it was really cool. I never did it, but I was sort of intrigued by the idea. Okay, so this is the Blue Ice Palace after being banned from Solitude. An exiled noble set about recreating the Blue Palace on a permanently frozen lake, east of Morthal for his large family. Oh, right. Nice. Ooh.
But it's crazy what you see with phobias and how our brains can trap us in these totally illogical modes of thinking that feel just inescapable. You can't just snap out of it. That's the thing. Like when someone is scared of flying, you just tell them to relax. It's such a stupid thing to say. We can't help it. I don't know if anyone's... I had a friend who was very scared of flying. And we were like 19 or something at the time. And I was so utterly unequipped to be able to like help him at all. I don't think there's anything I could have said. But I said some really dumb stuff to him. Oh, it's all right. You know, give him some stats and all that stuff. He knows all that. He's a scientist. But yeah. You remember this, Maya?
Yeah.
And I remember seeing a show about all this stuff where they had a guy...
This is by the C Code Not Games player.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's a great builder, by the way.
Mm.
Every time, I remember the name, and every time we see the build, it's something like this. Something really different. But yeah, on this show, they had a bunch of people... So, you know, trying to... I think the point of the program was try to explain, make us understand how deep-seated and how difficult to deal with these phobias can be. Anyway, they had this enormous guy. He was literally a bodybuilder. He'd spent time in prison. He was a real tough cookie. And he had a horrible fear of dogs. And I remember them introducing him to like, this little terrier. It was one of those handbag dogs, like incredibly cute, very small, not threatening in the least. And he was like sweating, cold sweat, shivering, just standing there looking at this thing. He was so... Yeah. I wonder what happened to him or where that came from. Really, really interesting. And it's just a great, like, visceral example of, no, it's nothing to do with being a sissy or being a weirdo. So yeah, spider therapy.
Yeah.
But why a tarantula then, Vezok? Because that's what got us onto this.
I love what Burden's saying. I mean, I got rid of my fear of snakes. Still very much respect the dangerous ones, though. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. For the newbies, the tarantula based in the Americas are calmer and docile. They are called New Worlds. The ones based in Africa and Asia are called Old Worlds. They are chaotic evil. We are getting New World for obvious reasons. I love the description. Is that a thing? Oh, this is exactly the entrance. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, I had a pet snake that died from cancer. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, this is just incredible, right? This is exactly the entrance. Yeah.
I actually love snakes,
Ah.
but again, I think I can see why people have a problem with them.
Yeah, like snakes who hunt and kill the very dangerous ones, they protect, not attack. I mean, half the time, if you don't hassle any other creatures, they will leave you alone. They will protect themselves when they're not sure, or when you stumble around. That's
Nature does this. Yeah, defense and an attack is just part of it. And when we try to bring things into our home, yeah, we should obviously respect it. That goes for dogs, cats, anything, as well as more exotic creatures that aren't tamed or domesticated. I remember my only snake story, really. I mean, I knew I didn't have a problem with snakes because one of the first zoos I ever went to, I was like 4. And I remember the thing I enjoyed the most was seeing the big snakes in there. I thought these were so cool, so beautiful. The way they moved, could watch them all day. It's like a lava lamp. It's just like, ooh.
This is all custom built, by the way, if anybody's wondering. This is amazing.
It's terrific, isn't it? And it's really beautiful as well, like a legit.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Place to live.
Yeah.
It'd be a nightmare to heat.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I'm down. But yeah, when I was about 20, I went to stay with one of my friends from uni, and her younger brother had a pet snake, a python. And it got out while I was there, and I was sleeping in his bedroom. He was away staying with a friend. So I borrowed his bed for a couple of nights, and yeah, the snake was loose somewhere in the house. They didn't know where. And I remember the mum saying to me, "Don't worry about it. It's not that big. You might wake up in the middle of the night, and it's sort of gently constricting your arm."
Oh my god.
I don't think she was fucking with me. She was lovely, but she wasn't like a piss taker, So I think she was being serious. That is the worst thing that can happen. And she was trying to put me at ease. But I remember thinking, you're lucky that I don't have a problem with snakes, because that could be absolutely horrifying to the wrong person if you said that. But the snake didn't do anything, and they found it a couple of days after I left.
I love that growling. Cheese for everyone. Yeah, Vezog, I see what you're saying. But yeah, if people just take things literally, then snake, for religious reason, absolutely, people would not have liked it. Yeah. It's evil.
That's interesting, the religious thing.
Mm.
Because in the southern
that's so
United
amazing.
States, there's a rich history of snake handling as a form of worship. And these are snakes which they're not defanged. They haven't been drained of their venom or anything.
Yeah. I'd sleep outside, Egberts, yeah. I think I might consider that too. Like, it's just, I'm not afraid of them. I've like, I remember when I was a kid, I was at this pet store looking at some fish for my fish tank, and sort of I was alone in this big room, and I was suddenly aware of some sort of movement at around my legs and feet. They had a delivery of pet snakes, and they got out when I was standing right next to the box. I was like, oh, that's nice. But yeah, they don't bother me, but like not knowing and waking up with it in the middle of the night, I'm not sure I'd love that.
Yeah, Glorlug, I'm going to be completely honest, I've definitely had that experience when something utterly harmless and innocuous just makes you look like a fool for 5 seconds. Definitely had that. When there's like a big moth that flies right into your face outside or something like that, and you make a little noise. Yeah, I think we've all been there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Usually I just go, Jesus, or something. But every now and again, it's like a little...
I mean, I am a girl, but I usually scream like a girl when I'm surprised. And I'm very sort of vocal and spontaneous when it comes to these things. So just like if something makes me jump, like it makes me jump. And yeah.
Well, you're also a swearer,
Well,
Maya.
that as well. But I'm just talking about the sort of, rah! Noises. Like when I had a moth fly into my face the other day, I think I deafened the Leo group. It was just in my face, and it really made me jump. No. All right, so this is the last castle on PCEU. There's plenty more, but this is Don Kiko.
Moths are more beautiful than butterflies. I'd say equally. But yeah, I'm with you. They are incredibly beautiful.
And we're checking out Hall of the Lunar Champion. And this one, Hihaho, H.
big friend.
Castle and town. Ooh, Dragon's Bay Keep and Town Draconia. That sounds fun.
The issue I have with spiders is I'm not like scared if there's one in the room. It just doesn't
Big
bother me.
friend.
But I usually will look over to where it was to see if it's moved. You know what I mean? And then if it's moved, you're like, oh, where is it now? Okay, it's there. And then when it's gone, you're like, I wonder where it is. It doesn't like keep you up or anything, but
Yeah, I was trying to, I think I'd already said this on stream. I was trying to have a bath. There was a spider like in the corner. I thought, oh, it's fine. It's in the corner, but then it sort of moved and I kept just looking around thinking, no, this is not a relaxing bath. No.
yeah. And then if it like sits on the ceiling, it would never fall off the ceiling. Spiders don't do that. But if it's above you when you're sleeping or in the bathtub or whatever, you kind of don't want it to be there. So the thing I would often do if it was a distractingly large spider is to put it outside. The problem is if the spider's in your house, it's probably there because it needs to be indoors.
Yeah, so you don't want to put it out. Yeah.
You're killing it, and yeah, it's sort of, yeah. Again, not something you're going to lose sleep over, but I remember discovering this after years of like picking the spider up very carefully with the glass and the piece of paper and all that, and then ushering him outside into the garden, thinking you've done a good thing. No, you just killed it, basically,
Yeah.
because it's a house spider, not a garden spider.
This is really beautiful. So this is Hall of the Lunar Champion, one of the wings. This is so lovely with the waterfall.
Yeah, that's really well
They
done.
actually built over the waterfall. Love that. Yeah.
That's really well done. Have you been here before?
No, nope, never seen this one before.
I've never seen this one before.
No. Wow, you can go down, down, down. Ooh. Ooh, fun. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, right, so this is for them to pull up whatever's just been delivered, right? Yee. Oh, look at that. That's very cool.
That's extremely cool. Dig it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like a place built over the waterfall here like that. I really like that. That's such a beautiful place.
We've seen a wedding party, which was quite
Yeah.
similar,
Mm-hmm.
but that was all down at the bottom, and they had the...
What? Ah. Hang on, what? Is this the... Am I out of bounds now? Damn it!
Clipped through, yeah.
Well, not clip through. It's just... That's out of bounds.
No, but you must have clipped through on the way down, and oh, I see. So you can't go back that way.
No, I just can't go that way, full stop.
Yeah, I like that button. That totally makes sense. I leave spiders in my home because they are really good for bug control. But my one rule is they will be moved outside or killed if they cross into things that I would touch. Couch, chair, bottles. Yeah, when your favorite bottle of whiskey has a giant spider sitting on the side of it. Not cool, bro.
It's my whiskey. Bugger off. Yeah, I really like this. This is beautiful. And it's completely sort of realistic. Yeah. I'm just so
I remember
sad that I
once-
can't go over there.
Yeah, you kind of want to keep exploring, right? I remember Maya once using a... Oh,
No, that's as far as I got before.
yeah. I remember you once using a really fancy whiskey tumbler. You want one of the ones with a really thick base. That
Yeah.
really thick glass at the bottom. She was using one of those to escort the spider out of the kitchen window. And then just sort of tossing it out the window. But the spider suddenly freaked and started wriggling around and crawling up over the edge of the glass and out to the other side. What do you think Maya did? Just flung the entire glass out into the garden. And we were like 3 floors up. And it smashed all over the driveway.
Yeah, I did that. I did that.
I totally can't blame you because it was a really big one, like palm of your hand size, and it suddenly freaked and started crawling up towards your hand and your arm.
So this one is so now we're going to towns. I'm then going to go onto NA and do all of it again. So this one is on PlayStation. Sadly, so I can't visit. But it's BioShock theme, Rapture City inspired. Ooh!
Oh wow, that's cool. Anyone hasn't played BioShock or hasn't seen it?
That's stunning. Oh, I really
need
want to
to
visit it.
Yeah, that looks fantastic.
Yeah, I'm sad now.
Is there more?
No. Hang on, see more of this build. Yes. Another videos. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Enlarge. Embiggen. Why is it not making it bigger? Seriously, make it bigger. There we go. Alright, let's check this one out. I'm gonna mute it because I have a feeling that's probably not something I should be using. So this is Plague Raccoon. So yeah, anyone who's not played BioShock? Let's just up the quality so we're seeing
I
it.
can just hear somewhere beyond the sea.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a House Folio showcase. Yes. Oh no, I don't have the House Folio thing. Don't tell Lulu.
That's really well done.
That's amazing, yeah.
Like I can instantly recognize this. BioShock, by the way, it is old, obviously. It's coming up to 20 years old in a couple of years, I think. Wow. But it was phenomenal. Not the graphics were good at the time, but it was mostly the environmental design, the level design was really good. The gameplay was decent, very decent, but most
Big
of all,
Daddies.
the environment,
Mhm.
the storytelling. Can't really say anymore because there's something that the game does, which is just, yeah, it's just very clever, and the entire industry feels like it changed
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
when we all played this.
Oh, I watched the whole BioShock on YouTube. Cannot like play shooters. So is this something that people actually like would enjoy, like games that they either don't have the time for or to actually watch the gameplay? Because I sort of debated with that. We've been debating with that. Like, are people interested in watching some of these things? Obviously, yes.
BioShock it looked back to System Shock and other games like that, where a lot of very effective, surprisingly effective storytelling was done just by little things that you would find in the world. Once you start to think about it, it makes no sense. Why would someone leave a little tape recorder with an audio log right there? You know, it's kind of like the Bethesda storytelling. There's always a dead guy with a helmet and a sword that is better than the one that the game knows you have equipped. You know, you get this little upgrade. But yeah, they're really, really good. And because they are audio, that you don't just read them to yourself, they're recordings of really good voice actors, really like putting a ton of work into the character and the sense. You got all these guys with really gravelly, like loads of grit and personality in their voices. Women who are scheming femme fatales or crazy upset and worried about their kids, their husband, and you get to see the implosion of this incredible city. It's a weird sort of flashback, you know?
This is an amazing video. This is so cool.
Yeah. It's just fantastic that they got it to do the drinking. There are no skeletons, well, not zombies, like undead in BioShock, I should say.
Yeah.
So that's a player doing that.
Yeah, that's a player, yeah.
I get it. I was gonna say, how'd they make the house guests do that emote? Fantastic.
Yeah, that's amazing. Wow. Yeah, that's so fun. Okay, so you've watched Cyberpunk as well. I watch playthroughs of things I know when I need a background for housework, knitting or whatever. Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's good to know. I love this. Oh, that's the garden. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I'm so glad they made this video. This is Plague Raccoon. That's awesome.
Ula Kapala, I've got to ask, without any spoilers, please, just because I know the BioShock was one of those things everyone had played, but now it's old enough that quite a lot of people haven't played it, I guess. Like Sin, who we hang around with an awful lot. He's like a big time gamer. He's played a lot of things. He hasn't played that. I'm pretty sure he's never played it. Doesn't know much about it. So did it really hit you? The big moment?
All right, this is the next DJ Frida's house. Speaking of which, Cyberpunk.
Yeah, did it have much impact? Just give it a sort of an impact out of 10.
You mean?
If you're not sure what I mean, then let's just drop this. Yeah, I'm just asking Ula Kapala, from watching it on YouTube.
Do you get the sense? Yeah.
Do you get the same thing?
The plot twists. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, that's cool. No, I mean, Vezog, just for someone who's not actually played it, but has watched it. I'm, curious what impact it has. Or we are, Khan is. 'Cause that's a good one to know. So this is, again, DJ Frida, PCEU, Antiquarians, Alpine Gallery, lol. Can you see it? No. And it's a cyberpunk city. That's so cool. Fool? Cool.
Is it cyberpunk genre cyberpunk, or cyberpunk as in the
A cyberpunk
setting?
themed build with narrow alleys, neon lights, and machinery. So it's inspired. Yeah.
Not cyberpunk 2077 or the rest of that rulebook.
I love watching horror games because I could never play them. But yeah, I do watch stuff I've played. Mostly blind playthroughs because that first blind playthrough is so special. And I love seeing someone else experience that as well. I love that. Okay, well, that's good to know. That is very good to know. This is so cool. But yeah, again, like, how do you go about creating this? It's just, that's so cool.
Yeah, it was a real big moment for gaming when journalists finally started talking about, oh shit, so video games can be at least as impactful and artistic as cinema.
Yeah.
And I kind of look back with a little bit of rose-tinted nostalgia at that time when everyone was thinking, wow, what's next for video games? And then here we are. Like, obviously amazing games being made, but they're really, really struggling to bump up against this idea of all you need to do with a game is make it hype, and then you will make your money back. Even if like all of Twitch streams it for 2 weeks until the next big thing comes out. It's a pattern that rewards shareholders at the end of the day, and I bet a lot of studios who don't, creative professionals who didn't get into the industry to do that, are under a great deal of pressure to do exactly that. Every industry has this. Music, film, of course, but
Mobile gaming being a much bigger industry, yeah.
Yeah, all
I
that
can't get
bollocks.
in. Isn't this incredible, though? That's such a beautiful build. Like, I really feel overwhelmed in this place, Like, it's, like, never-ending.
It's also eerie because
Hey,
it's so
thanks for the
quiet.
follow. Yeah, it is, exactly.
That's done really effective because
Yeah.
obviously you can't fill up the house with house guests, but
These are all on Housefolio. That's where those are from. Let me just enable the bot.
yeah, great housing in this game. People are constantly coming up with new and interesting things, and you can spend just a couple of minutes, or you could easily spend half an hour visiting some of them, getting new ideas for your own builds, whether you want to recreate something completely nothing to do with Elder Scrolls, or just make a very lore-friendly in-game house for one of your characters. I know a lot of people do that. I think if I were to get into housing, that's probably the only thing that I would really spend a lot of time on.
I see what Ula Kapala is brilliant. Boomers. Gamers make people violent, and to me, choosing dialogue options that won't make the pixel NPC sad, because I don't want to be rude to a bunch of pixels. Yeah, same, right? Like, no, you can't say that, because they're going to make it be sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing, and I think a lot of sensible people, when this was happening, I mean, it's a little bit before our time, I guess, but the whole video games make people violent scare. I think a lot of people who were interested in culture saw this as a pile of steaming bullcrap right away, because we've been through this before with music, with film. Every decade there's a new thing that freaks out, the culturally conservative or whatever, and they want to associate something cultural, which they happen to not be interested in, with something, some sort of social upheaval that's happening, and it never stands up to scrutiny. It's just a load of honk.
By the way, I'm cooking all this time that we're chatting. I love that. Yeah, I love technology. Hang on, let me just...
Look at the netch.
I know.
I'm immediately sold on this house.
This is Kitsune Dark.
Yeah, Glorlug, you're right about boomers. I was gonna say probably come down a little bit from that, but
Hang on. The title is Evil Mushroom Town. Look at all the evil mushrooms. You see mushrooms.
that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. But yeah, boomers is like a shorthand for being out of date or out of touch. I get it. These are so good.
Spoopy design. They have my heart. Yeah, honestly, I barely know what any of the Z Gen I don't care. But it's the games, it's like the last few decades, nobody's saying that games incite violence. Well, people are still saying it, but it's not that thing of, shit, is that really happening? Is this it? You know, are we?
It's not a generational thing. I can say
No.
in defense of the actual baby boomer generation, definitely not a generational thing. The people standing up for video nasties and video games against the, it was mostly politicians who were just vote chasing a certain type of person that they think exists. Politicians don't believe it half the time. They just think it will get them what they want. Yeah, these were baby boomers who were standing up to that shit in the first place. So, yeah, I have no problem with its use as like a shorthand. But yeah, if we're gonna get technical about it, it's a non-generational thing. You get these kind of knee-jerk people at all ages.
Yeah, if you just post it in general chat, that'd be cool. And Khan, have you seen a question from Eggbirds?
Sorry, a totally unrelated topic, Infinite Archive. Could you give me like a 3-sentence explanation about the structure? I'm totally lost in what a cycle, stage, and whatnot. So, let's start with arcs. Each arc ends when you
Yeah, they're
kill
cooking
Thoas.
Tithys.
You kill. Well, you get to cycle 5. So there are 5 cycles in each arc.
God.
And
Amazing.
each cycle also ends with a boss. Those are the ones that you fight on that round platform with the drop on every side. That's a cycle. There are 5 of them. The 5th cycle always ends with Thoat Replicanum. And then there are just 2 stages plus a boss to each cycle. So it's 3, 2 rooms, a boss. 2 rooms, boss.
Yeah, I
2
love
stages,
this.
cycle boss. Does that make sense? And then once you get to the 5th, so when you see 5-1, you've got 1 more room to go before Thoat. And when you finish the room and it says 5-2, so it's in 5th, cycle 5, stage 2, Thoat's coming.
Arc
So-
cycle stage, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I would think of it. I just get my boss set up ready, and you can use, once you get a lot of those mystery verses, you can use one each cycle. It will only be active for that one room that you're in.
This is
So
amazing.
if you're solo, you can pop a defensive one, whatever. But yeah, I often use them when I know Thoat's coming. So when I get to 5-2, if there's a secret, like a portal to the unknown, I will almost always take it because there's a chance you will get 2 really nice offensive verses. And let's face it, the Thoat fight is usually just a matter of, oh my god, die already. There's nothing difficult about it. It's just, get dead. And the spawn-in times for each new bit, so when the Atro spawns in, he attacks you pretty quickly, but the Manticore has a really long wind-up. It spawns very far away. The Dragon has an even longer wind-up. So the more offensive goodies you have on you when you start, so if you have 2 verses, for example, you could have like Orbiting Echoes and Flame Aura, for example, then they'll deal like 80% of your damage for you. And you can kill the thing while the other one is spawning in, and you only have to fight 1 at a time. Rather than that awkward overlap where you're having to deal with 2 targets and it's a little bit annoying. And also that when you kill one, their mechanics stop. So the tentacles go away when you kill the Atronach, stuff like that. So that's the main reason to be aware of where you are in the arc.
All right, so this is another Kitsune Dark outfit. And hey, Avinia. And yeah, Vezok, this person has already asked on YouTube, Twitch, and can't answer it on Twitch. So, yeah. It's sort of one. I get that people are like, oh, that's cool. What did you do there for? But it's also frustrating because it's kind of incredible how many people have just copied Khan straight up, like outfits as well as the look of their characters, like copied straight up.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about this because
Yeah.
anyone who would ask, I would spend like 10, 15 minutes making sure I gave them I would often log into the character, check what the outfit is, and give them all the dyes and stuff. But now it has got to a point, and I'm not kidding, where I will every week run into a character that looks exactly like one of mine. Like identical. That can't be a coincidence. My Templar, my Magplar, that's been in a couple of videos, I see her everywhere now. For some reason, she's the most. Maybe that's also the most generic. You know, shiny Altma lady in armor. So yeah, that's probably part of it. But yeah, I don't really know what to do about that. Like, what do I do? Do I just say, here's all of it, go ahead and copy it, or do I just sort of slow roll those responses?
But Khan has been answering, so yeah, not ignoring you guys. So I'm not really sure why.
Well, because I didn't give them all the dyes, because I can't remember the red one.
Oh right, yeah, they were asking you to log in there and then. Like, yeah, it's fun. Like, people should just have a bit of fun with that. I totally get it. Like, Khan has may have my characters, like their outfits. Give 1 to 2 armor pieces wrong. Well, that's not. You know, Khan has shared literally screenshots of his outfits, and so have I. So like, it's all right. We're happy to share. But yeah, it's it's kind of a fun one. This is a couple of months ago. Somebody actually used, not even their own character, just a screenshot of Khan's Necro for a thumbnail for their Necro video on YouTube. It was like, at least give credit. You are a celeb, so that is the show business. I spent the entire day yesterday organizing my coffers and combining 2 storage houses. I now have 3, but I want to get it down to 2. Not sure if that's possible. I can't do that. I don't know how many storage houses I have, but way too many. But yeah, this is another Kitsune Darks town. That's so cool. I love the use of mushrooms for everything. That's very, very nice. Yeah, you mean, is that the kind of thing, you know, at Oscars or whatever? So who are you wearing? I'm wearing Oscar de la Renta, and it's... I don't... But yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you what I'm wearing half the time, honestly. Because I did... my characters, I don't really change them often. It's something I created years ago. Or Khan. Sometimes when I'm AFK, he will do cheeky stuff and change my things, but it's always fun, so I never bitch about it. All right, so next one is... Oh, okay. I'm going to do this again, guys. Can you guess what the next one is when we pull there? I'm not going to say who just yet, because that might give it away. What house is this? Is the Domus Prasticus? Well, you can't see it, can you? No, you need to go there, sadly. Glorlig. And unless you have an add-on, you can't see what you have in other houses. I would really love that if, like, inventory inside, if you could just check furnishings. That would be so helpful. You get a witch's hat, and all I could think was, where and how? I need it now. Wear what makes you happy, 100%. Fashion is the reflection of one's life, unique and deeply personal. That you're not wrong. That's why it's sort of... You know, if you spend, and Khan will spend some time, you know, making sure that the character looks great. So I sort of get it. It's like, but that's my character. I sort of feel, not bad, not really. But if you look at, you know, Hyperioxys, his tank, his whole logo is that hood with the antlers. My Warden Healer has been wearing that for longer than he's been playing the game. But nobody will think of, you know, when they see my character, they're like, oh, you're copying Hyper. Actually, no. We just happen to... I mean, he's got a very different look to it and different colors, and the rest is completely different. But still, it's sort of like, no, I didn't actually copy him. And I love the look of that character, so I'm not changing it because, yeah, he's been like this for 5 years. But yeah. Furniture packs on sale. Woo! People that copy outfits in ESO remind me of people that wear Jordan shorts with Jordan sneakers, right? You are. I see. Yeah, what you're saying. I mean, sometimes when you just see something awesome, I totally get it. Okay, what are we thinking? Where are we? Huh? I say I will make a point of designing a different toilet in every house in ESO. I love that. When I find a costume that I like, I will use it on character for 3 years without changing colors even. Same. On my, especially Warden Healer, he's not changed at all. I think there is one slight color change that Khan sort of tried. And I'm okay with it. But yeah, just, I'm not changing it because that's it. Yeah. I copy builds. Oh, that's amazing. Guys, come on, where are we? This is really, really amazing. So good. I can, oh, hey, Jakan. Oh, that's fun. He's up there. Uh-huh. I hate cleaning. Who doesn't? I mean, I kind of love it because of what it does, the end result. But yeah, this is something from... well, Lord of the Rings. You can go inside here. Oh, that's so cool. These come in pints? That was dreadful, but yeah. That's a line. It's from a movie, but hey. Yeah, that's beautiful. Hey, Asterial. Hello, hello. Ooh, oh, that's beautiful. That is so, so perfect. Really? No takers? No guesses? Yeah, Lord of the Rings mentioned. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. I ran very originally in a full Welkinar outfit. I mean, those are awesome. Funny thing, never saw someone in the same colors as me. I used to have Welkinar on my tank, but then my tank also used to be a dude, and yeah, it was quite different. I had it for years. I had sort of whitish, bluish sort of thing. I'm out of bed. Whole 7 minutes. Nice. I should go and check on Kamul. Kitty in the window, Kitty. Nope, it's not Harry Potter. Watch out, the Nazgul are coming. There we go. Nice burden. Yeah, so this is Bree. That's very cool. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing. And it works so well inside this house as well. Yeah. Just amazing. Love this. Wow. Ah! I'm stuck on something. No.
What did I miss? I was AFK for like a minute.
We're
there.
exploring Bree.
Oh, right. That is what it is.
Thought you'd appreciate this one, Maya. They say with age comes wisdom. So therefore, I don't have wrinkles. I have wisecracks. I love that. Oh my god, what's that movie called? Connie and Carla?
That is gold. That is gold, Asterial. Wow.
Connie and Carla, which is a very silly movie. It's Toni Collette and... oh, what's the other actress's name? My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Nia Vardalos. And other actors. And it's just really fun. They become, super famous. They do shows. But one of the things they say there, and if the guy doesn't like your wrinkles, smile, don't try and protect your face. Smile. It shows you've lived. And I just always love that.
This is really well done. Which house are we in?
This is the Daggerfall Overlook. So none of this is there. that tower there in the background and sort of the, beautifully used the, the wall sort of, so you have to get in. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Wisecrack,
Yeah, I
right?
can just about see it.
And there is Prancing Pony, look.
They really went for the creepo version of Bree, didn't they?
Well, the night
The
one,
shipwreck.
yeah.
Red Lantern.
My girl is the tallest Altman with long copper hair on a nice dark green armor. I like it. I got a comment from Khan. I might just pass out. Yeah, the stable. So that's, what's his name? What's the horse's name? Billy?
Bill.
Bill, yeah.
Poor old Bill.
Yeah.
I was
That's
sad that they
beautiful.
didn't include Nob and Bob in the movies, but they're kind of rushing through that whole
Knob
sequence,
and
aren't they?
Bob.
Yeah, the innkeeper, Barliman Butterbur at the
Yeah.
Prancing Pony. Spot the Lord of the Rings, well, Tolkien in general, nerd here. I'm sure I'm in good company though, right? He has a couple of hobbits working for him called Nob and Bob.
Oh, this one is Day Trip to New York, Room with a View. I know which one. Poor Bill, he died for the Fellowship. I know. Well,
Spoiler alert, in the book, he
woo!
makes it.
Hey, Tony, thank you so much for gifting us up to the community and extending my stream. What?
Exciting. How close are you, by the way, to that game code giveaway? I'm messing with Maya's keybinds. I kind of want to see this.
Like, they're too small, I can't see. Especially the condensation is evident for me for some reason, yeah. Well, we just hit the house arrest. That's so cool, this one. Look at that.
No, we haven't done the house arrest thing. We just hit it. Maya hasn't done it yet.
Nope. No, nobody's missed it. It's just, we literally just hit it last night. So,
But yeah, Bill in the book. So I guess you can headcanon this from the movies. Does the pony definitely die?
I don't think so.
No, he
He's
doesn't.
just
You
sent
just
off.
see him leave.
Yeah.
So, but you can headcanon it that it also happens off screen because in the book, on their way back, they stop off in Bree, and Barliman, of course, can't remember. Oh, there's something he wants to talk to them about. Oh, I don't remember what it is, kind of thing. And then eventually he's like, "That's it," and he remembers that pony you bought. It came back. It's here. Or either that could be one of the adaptations.
Yeah,
it
we
either ends up there or it ends up in Rivendell.
yeah, we just
But the-
rewatched it as well again. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He sends him off just before they go to Moria. Yeah,
Mines are no place for a pony, Sam.
that was a good impression.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
To do a Vigo, you just have to sort of whisper a little bit in a very sexy but slightly threatening way, which I cannot do, but which Viggo Mortensen obviously can't not do, because the man is just fucking great. I remember when
Okay,
that
are you
movie
guys
was
ready for the
being-
view? So just a quick reminder, we are in New York. Sorry, can't to interrupt, but I just wanted this to
No.
be. Woo!
Let's go.
Look at her. Is this amazing?
Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Vigo was the ultimate Aragorn, yeah. I want to see the couch. Okay, well, that was the Vivek's couch, wasn't it?
I was just gonna say, I remember when they were casting that movie, and like, well, it was long after the actual casting, but they were like, just teasing, feeding out little bits of information about who was gonna play whom. And I remember saying to my mum, "Hey, they cast a Danish American actor as Aragorn," and like the one little picture that came with the press release was just of him looking smolderingly at the camera, and my mum just went, "Wow."
Danish and hot. Is he actually Danish?
Yeah, well, I think he grew up most of his life in America.
Yeah.
Viggo Mortensen is like the most Danish
Good on
name
you, mum. Right, so the next one is Datpin again. So it's 3 from Datpin. So this one is the Willow Pond Haven from Out of Nowhere. Ooh. I thought he was Swedish. I don't know. Ooh, the title From Out of Nowhere. Okay.
I mean, he's American, I'm pretty sure, but
So it finally happened. The signs were there. You had read about them when only a student at the Mages College. If the rumors were true, a long-forgotten evil had awakened. All across the West Weald, strange creatures were being sighted. You had been sent to Skingrad to investigate these reports. As you entered the city, a feeling of uneasiness came over you. Something was not right here. You cautiously continued on towards the church to meet your contact. Oh, I know this one.
we're all the same, except Finnish people.
Twice, yeah.
I'm quoting, obviously, I'm not saying that.
Look at Skingrad. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's a horse. 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 Something's not right here, guys. This horse, why is he running around? No, what's going on? Hello, horse. The horse is
Somebody just
definitely
go
not
through
happy.
that door?
Yeah, that was the what's her name? There, her, the badass lady. Oh, she's running. Everybody's running. One of my pet peeves is Americans finding out I'm Polish and claiming they're Polish too. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. What they mean is that their grandfather was 1/16th Polish.
I mean, it's a little bit like me clinging to my Danish heritage, which is very real. But you know, I've lived in the UK such a long time. It's sort of a I don't know. It's like a distinguishing feature that you want to hold on to. I think that may be it with, and there's a real affection among Americans for the roots.
Oh, something's wrong here. This church ain't right.
Yeah, I totally know what you mean. Like when someone says, "Well, I'm 1/32nd Cherokee," or "I'm Irish." What are you talking about? You've never been there. You don't know anything about Ireland, but your great grandfather immigrated from Ireland or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what an Irish person means when they say that they're Irish. But so yeah, I totally understand the sort of irritation there. But I don't know. Maybe we're too bothered about that. Like I know there's a big Danish community in Southern California, Solvang. It's depicted actually briefly in that movie Sideways, which is a fucking great movie if you haven't seen it.
I know, Asturial, the sheer amount of time that housing folks take to cobble these things together makes my head hurt. Yeah. Jakan is there.
57 mix. I love that. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, Jakan is here. That's what's wrong, 100%. Creepy dude. And he's not running. Everybody else is running. Thelia's coming. Run! Run for your lives! Does the horse actually run to the stable? Where does she go? Oh, she goes to the stable. Oh, no, she doesn't. No. No, he doesn't. Hello, horsey. Calm down, horsey. Nope. Bug it off again.
Yeah, Ula, I agree. We just we can chill, but as long as we just mock it with a bit of a chuckle and a smile, I think it's okay. Not everything has to be life and death adversarial. Like when a video game is good but not great, we don't need to freak out about it and threaten to kill each other. It's hilarious how heated these things get, right? When you think about it.
Alright, so this one is Unctum again. It's the Aelid Ruins house, and it's Successful Adventurer Town Manor. Ooh, so this is actually nice and comforting, hopefully. Ooh, well, that's very different immediately. I'm more bothered by how Americans treat young monks, mums, or people who are sick. Yeah, let's not even... Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of things to be exercised about and concerned about, yeah, absolutely.
This is beautiful.
That's great, yeah, the lighting. Is that lantern really throwing off that much light? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? Oh, this is amazing. This is really, really cool. Again, it looks really lived in, which is, yeah, I like that. Like, this looks like a place to live.
I know what you mean, Astariel. I know someone who is Norwegian, but they're black. And if they're in Norway, you know, no one thinks anything of it. But if they introduce themselves as Norwegian, if they're here in England, they have been known to get double takes. Like, how? Just because we deal in these shorthands, and then suddenly that doesn't fit with the. But you think about it for an instant, and of course it makes sense. But yeah, apparently people have been caught out by that once or twice, and you just see the flicker on their faces of like, but how? Funny. Could be part Scottish.
I'm definitely 1/35th Scotch or rum. Yeah, it's people get definitely hung up on things like Eastern European, Czech. A lot of the sort of faces you can. I don't look sort of traditional Czech, so people wouldn't necessarily think that. But some friends that there is a sort of look features that people think, oh, that's Eastern European, and it's just, yeah, judging.
Well, when I was a kid, the only famous Danish person, pretty much worldwide, was the goalkeeper for Manchester United called Peter Schmeichel,
Oh, yeah.
which is a German name. Obviously, he was
Beautiful.
a Danish guy. At least I think he was. Yeah, he was Danish, right? I can't even remember. I wasn't really paying that much attention, but I look quite similar. There's like a very, very stereotypical Danish appearance. So, yeah. Never had that. Actually, Ulla, I've heard Scottish people, I say Scottish, and I do have some Scottish family on my dad's side, but I've heard people from Scotland say, no, it's not Scottish, I'm Scotch. So that's not necessarily a mistake by a stereo there, but I've also heard the opposite.
Oh, look at this feast.
So I don't know. I'm not the arbiter of that one. Man, that looks fancy.
Yeah, because it's not like a grammar correct Queen's English. It's something that they say up in Scotland. So things, yeah.
I think it's only the Scots who actually say that. And to that point, actually, I've heard people say, I'm Scots.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
Scotch or Scottish.
I'm Scots.
And
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone make a big deal out of it, like, get it right, idiot, or anything
No.
like that.
Mhm.
They don't really care. They just say, well, this is what I say. This is what everyone I know says. But it's funny how it gets, like, codified or codified. Scotch whiskey. You never say Scottish whiskey, even though it's correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, this is such a lovely town. I love it.
We'd have to get Lito or Bill here. We've got a few Scots in the guild who can help us out. But again, they might say different things, and then we're back where we started.
I love how the way some folks say my screen name. Okay. Are we getting it wrong? Hope not. Okay.
Maybe it's Astorial.
That's real. Ow. Okay, next one is... Oh, next one is Ulla. All right. And Hunting's Palatial Hall. Ooh. A little town. A town somewhat inspired by the Assassin's Creed games. Exciting.
You're right, Glorlug, but I think maybe one of the most famous, but I mean in terms of celebrity. And someone whose appearance is well known.
Yeah.
Mary, Queen of Scotch. Pretty sure I know her.
Because, I mean, let's face it, when it comes to celebrities, people don't think of writers. It's
Hey,
sad.
Maya, wouldn't that be the best name for a whiskey bar?
What?
Mary, Queen of Scotch.
Yes.
Just, what either you or we need to trademark that shit right now. I wonder if that exists. That probably exists, right? There's some bar in Dallas where the lawyers go. I don't know.
Would you prefer Niflheim? This is cool. Oh yeah, I see. The vibe is very all the roofs and everything, things to climb on.
I vaguely know
Ooh.
what J.K. Rowling looks like. Sort of soccer mom with blonde hair, right?
Yeah, but she's not really a writer anymore. It's a very different time. It's she's yeah. Let's not even get into that.
Yeah, she's currently more famous for other stuff that she probably shouldn't be famous for
Yep.
or infamous for. But like, at least it's her own
Aw,
doing.
this is beautiful. I love this, and all the little sort of secrets and things that as you're wandering around, like over there, you see a nice
Yeah, I love
seating
the
area.
verticality.
Yeah.
I always love when people do this in houses. And again, like the thing I was talking about before with Dishonored and Thief games, putting you
Aw.
in that kind of... This is very familiar. It's the same visual language as, well, very obviously Assassin's Creed, with all the rooftop stuff.
Yeah.
We have it in this game with
Pretty. That's it.
a Bar's Landing, right?
Oh look, I can chill now and just enjoy the view.
Where did you stash your tail?
Ah, it's there. You see it? Oh,
Yeah, Prince of Persia.
Khan said it right.
Yeah, I was looking at that Asterial. I thought it said Asterial. Doesn't Maya say the same thing? Asterial?
I say asterial. Asterial.
Asterial. Yeah. Well,
Ah,
who knows? Tell us how you want it said, and we'll try to we'll try to do it right.
this is like view from outside. That's outside the house, right? But everything just works so seamlessly together. This is so cool.
Yeah, this is great. It's not a particularly big house, is it? This one.
Hunting. I don't know. Well, burden is fine. I was just referring to how people refer to me. Oh, I see. They can skim the name and say burden of right. Niffle burden. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. There's so much going on here. That's so cool.
Yeah, honestly, it's a minefield because you could get something. You could get a name that could be Norwegian, but because I instinctively read it as Danish, or someone who's been playing Skyrim a lot might recognize some of the, some of the construction of the word and pronounce it in a particular way, but
Kazi.
like Heim, Heim, Hjem, all these kind of. But at the end of the day, probably doesn't matter that much. I usually try to ask. Like,
Yeah.
if someone joins a trial and they're in voice with us for the first time, I'll always ask and hope that I remember what they said and get their name pronounced correctly from then onwards. Asterial.
Yeah, Farkas. Yeah, wolf in your language. Is that Hungarian? Oh, I'm not done. So if I skipped something, I'm just wandering around because it's incredible how much there is to do. There's always something going on. That's just insane.
People.
Whee!
Yeah, they did that a lot in Skyrim, which I think is fun. It's like a little Easter egg. And
I'm
it gives
hiding.
It's a good way of getting words that sound like what they mean to just pilfer real world languages for it.
Kitties.
Sovngarde, for example, is literally a mashing together of the words for sleep and hall. From, well, not just Danish, but several of them, pretty much any Nordic language.
I do the thing. I do that. I sometimes read like Czech words in Czech. Like let's see, for some reason, Jorvold's guidance. I always go Jorvold. Khan's like that's
Jorvold,
not.
Yeah, that's super Czech, yeah.
Just rolling
a
my
lot
ass.
A lot of Americans say Jorvold.
Yeah.
We know it's Jorvold because he says his own name in the
But
game.
for some reason, that's how I read it. I don't know. That's just how it comes up. And I don't even I don't speak. I barely speak Czech these days. I don't think in Czech. I don't dream in Czech. But for some reason, every now and then, things just come out Czech. I love how you transition from the outside to the inside as well. It's seamless. I wouldn't be able to like tell you which part is the house and which it isn't. That's so cool.
Good houses today, like even by the standards of this stream where we see some amazing shit. This is really good.
Oh, this is... Oh, that's so cool, yeah. I don't even understand, really, to how you'd plan this, honestly. It's just,
Oh, Farkas, yeah. I remember I got coached in some very basic Hungarian chats by our old buddy who used to tank in our dungeon group. We would hang out a lot during lockdown and do dungeons and pledges, and he was Hungarian. And yeah, there's a heavy metal singer called Attila Chihar. I think I'm pronouncing that right, but I would never have known to pronounce it like that if without his guidance.
a build is... Seriously? That's amazing. So you just sort of see what happens. That's insane. Yeah, that's incredible. I'd have to like draw it and design it and then still screw it up.
Yeah, Serial, we were just talking about that. We may have... so we had this NA server trial run later today, which we did have to cancel. We were missing like 3 or 4 signups.
No, we're
still.
missing quite a few, but that's the...
Yeah. Well, it was enough to cancel, obviously. And but we'll keep trying. We just don't have the critical mass of people yet to draw from. So it's sort of a chicken and egg thing. But we might have a dedicated raid lead for the NA server on the way. Right?
We might have a really great raid lead joining our ranks soon.
Oh yeah, no, Attila the Hun is hugely famous.
Oh yeah,
as a
yeah.
historical
It was just
figure.
the band, yeah.
You're just talking about the metal thing. I think he sang for Mayhem for a while, one of the biggest black metal bands of all time. He's sung for a bunch of different groups, but I think he's most famous as a solo artist now. But he did an album with what are they called? Sun. Spelled Sun O bracket.
But that's the thing. It's
Amazing vocals. Holy shit.
that's the thing because it's a player on PCNA, so the times eventually would suit more. Well, the NA times. Hang on, wouldn't show what on stream? There's no dick. Right?
I love the choice of hat as well. Somehow. Comedy gold.
No, I know what you're saying, the fountain without the hat, but like, what is it hiding? There's no actual, thingy, right? Church this morning, got it, yeah. Oh, there's a penis? Alright, fair. I'd have no issues showing it. Well, for me, linguistically, there is a difference in Western and Eastern Norse, and over time they keep some similarities, but also grew quite different. And being an English speaker as well makes any language with Romanic alphabet a nightmare to read. Yeah. Thing is...
A big cucumber this one is hiding. Yes.
Oh, you actually put ivory there? Oh, I love that. I have no idea if I've seen it a lot. This is confusing in the best possible way. Like, it's proper little streets, a city that's sort of been built up over time. Like, this is so cool. Yeah, J Hard didn't like it. Oh, well.
Brilliant. So, in danger of nerding out too much about Tolkien again very quickly, what you're talking about there, Burden of Niflheim, is sonic shifts. Talk about this. We've talked about this before, I think. When you get things like the word Pfennig in German, for a small unit of currency, now defunct, I suppose, after the euro, and then we have penny in the English language, which even the Americans use pennies. At least they used to. I think in the movie Stand By Me, they'll talk about their pennies. They really mean their cents and their the small.
Yeah,
coins.
counting your pennies sort of became a thing. Doesn't necessarily mean. Yeah.
Those words are the same. They are literally the same word. The meanings will shift over time, but you also get these sonic shifts where
Amazing.
who knows exactly how it happens, but it's organic, and you'll get other things like other words with a PF sound at the beginning also get dropped. And you can see it in equivalent, and Tolkien knew a lot about this, and he actually there are like 3 different types of Elvish, very, very simply put, simplifying here, in his sort of mythos, and they're all pretty much fully developed, which is insane. And what he did was he started with the original language, and then he imagined, well, if they're separated geographically for long, long periods of time, what sonic shifts might occur, and changes in meaning and so on, grammatical changes, and he basically mirrored his extensive expertise in real-world language, etymology, and dialect, and sort of tried to implement that and sort of recreate it in a fantasy world. Very, very nerdy, but you know, that's what he was into, and he knew enough about language and history and how they go down the road hand in hand. You can't separate them from one another. That it was just something he did inherently while dreaming up the history and the mythology of this world. I think that's so cool. And when video game world building can just touch on a little bit of that, we would never expect them to go full Tolkien on us. That would be insane. But yeah, when they do a little bit of that, I dig it. And borrowing from real world things is kind of a nice little glimpse. You can do it badly as well. Like, I think, don't want to dunk on J.K. Rowling too much, but Voldemort might be a little bit too on the nose. I think a little bit too obvious.
He doesn't have a nose. No, this is
Yeah,
another Ula Kapala's house,
Is that in
Daggerfall.
the books, by the way,
I don't know.
before you move on?
No idea.
Is he described as being noseless in the books?
No idea.
Anyway, whatever. It can be done cheesily, but usually it's a lot of fun.
Anyway, so this is another Ula Kapala's house, Daggerfall Overlook. A port town, a town with many shops and features. Make sure to check inside the castle and also the port and the Outlaws Refuge. Ooh! That's cool.
Exactly, Glorlug. Do you know that? Do you have that down, or did you just look it up?
This is very cool. Yeah, I've never built a city. I kind of love to have the guts to do it, but I just don't. Yeah.
He didn't have a nose.
I'm sorry.
I love it when you find out that people have this, because I have that too, but it's not something I wheel out of the back of my brain very often and show it to anyone, but that you just have that down. You have that material in your brain, in your memory. That's a lot of fun.
Beautiful. Gee. So detailed. There's so much going on. Wow. That's very fun. Wow, I love the community. So much awesome shit today.
I need to be
Oh,
careful.
there we go.
Breaking out snippets of Tolkien then, just to be careful, because I'm in what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Shit, help me out, Maya. Rarefied company. That's
There
the
we
phrase.
go. Rarefied company. Yeah, I hate it when people just leave the doors open because it can actually ruin like reveal and stuff. And I always feel really
Yeah.
sad for the people who made it so carefully. This is so cool. This is so beautiful. Look at all the fishes. Nerd mode. Exactly. Nerd mode activated. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's amazing. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And I feel like breaking out Tolkien references is a pretty safe bet in an ESO community. Probably Monty Python too. Yeah, we've had quite a few like, what, Monty Python? What? Yes!
Oh yeah, absolutely. What I meant, Jester, is that you never know when you're going to run into someone
Ooh.
whose knowledge of this is just you just have to bow for their knowledge of a particular subject. You want to be careful about wading in. Like Tolkien I know a fair bit about, but not as much as I used to. But I used to be one of those people who'd read the Lord of the Rings every year. At least once.
That's amazing. I love this little treasure room.
nothing wrong with liking Potter more than Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is a really weird book. Like the story, at the risk of just getting howled at, the story isn't that incredible in terms of the narrative and the plot. It does hang, but there are some. It sort of begs some questions that people raise after the Eagles, that kind of stuff. But also the way that it's written is quite impenetrable. You really have to want to give yourself over to it. Luckily, most people.
Oh no!
Luckily, most people do. But I think it's one of those things where if you start getting impatient with Lord of the Rings early on, and some people do have this experience, it's just going to piss you off very, very quickly. And he does a very weird thing later on in the book where the Fellowship divides. I don't know if anyone noticed it. I guess everyone noticed this because it's very weird.
Yeah.
But he doesn't tell you what the others are doing. He stays with one group for a really long time. And then, at the end of that particular section, he will go back, weeks maybe, and go and bring you up to speed with another group of people that got separated. And the sort of theory behind that is that he was a signalsman in the First World War, and it was very... Essentially, they are on a military expedition in many ways.
Oh, because he hasn't actually read the book, so...
Well, all right. Then you can't say you prefer Harry Potter. That's crazy. Well, you can, I suppose. I prefer this thing. I have an opinion on it. I haven't read the other one. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a preference either way.
Yeah, so the stables in Datpin's house were not original, because stables. So they are here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they might have been.
They were just so beautifully blended in.
Mm-hmm, they were, really were.
Kind of the same thing here.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see what's part of it and what isn't, yeah. Book 2 gave me the hardest time because of what he did there. Hang on.
Lord of the Rings, I guess.
Right, sorry, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it so much, but I noticed
I didn't mind,
it.
yeah, exactly. I didn't mind it, but I noticed it, yeah.
Yeah, Chelos, if I'm saying that correctly. I've heard that from many people, and you can't blame them at all. It's a weird way to do it. Like if he were...
Oh, right, you're talking
writing
movies,
now-
but yeah, comparing movies to books, like that's a different thing. Because you have to basically... A lot of things
Hello
have to
there.
be... Hello there! Hey, Meat Squadron! Have to be like rewritten to fit a movie, so you're not engaging with the writer and with the style of writing. You're not engaging with that at all, obviously, in movies. So yeah, when it comes to movies, very different story. I'm guessing we're talking books though. So yeah.
And Potter has this weird and an underrated thing, probably, where they switch between, or they try to switch
Ooh,
between.
really?
I don't know how well it's handled in the books, but in the movies, it's often handled quite well, where they talk like real people in a way. Of course, very little film dialogue is in any way realistic, but we sort of do a double think trick with our brains where we just accept it. It's close enough to how people really talk that we'll take it.
Yeah.
And there's a type of acting that goes along with that as well. So they do that. They sort of behave and speak kind of
Ooh.
like recognizable human beings. And then they also do the whole expecto patronum. It's very difficult to combine those two together. In Lord of the Rings, you have very little real speak. It's all, and that's not a criticism. It's just how that genre works. You don't have people speaking in a recognizably realistic way. Everything's very elevated.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
And if it's badly written, you notice it and it sounds stupid and shit. Whereas if it's done really well by Philippa Boyens and Fran Walsh, I think for the most part, it works. The actors can sell it. And that is, we did the first Ninja Balls movie night we did a couple of months back was with that movie Your Highness, which is obviously very different. It's a huge piss take and pastiche of the whole fantasy genre. But one of the jokes they make repeatedly is by having this high fantasy setting, kings and warlocks and dragons and swords, but they talk like stoners from modern day America. This quest sucks and stuff like that. and often they'll use this slightly, that elevated delivery that you would get in a fantasy movie, but the words they're actually saying are just like frat bros or something, you know, like how you talk with your mates when you're down there.
Yeah, and absolutely no need to apologize. I was just trying to get my head around it. Sorry, I'm a bit tired today. It's been a long few days. I like listening to both of you. I love that. That's awesome. I really appreciate the feedback. But yeah, I always just want to check that I'm not getting the wrong end of the stick. And no, I wasn't saying whether movies are better or books are better. I was just simply saying if you're comparing a book to another book, you know, if you've only seen a movie of one of them or another, it's and it's not even necessary to do with respect. And yeah, you're absolutely right. These days, something based on a book is like, how is that based on a book? That's quite different. I just mean a movie adaptation of a book is always going to be different, and also the way things are written. Like if they showed it the way Tolkien writes it, for instance, the way when they split up the groups, we sort of have two separate movies, right? They have to sort of intercut a bit, make it a bit more, you know, so you don't have that.
That would be so uncinematic.
Exactly.
If
So
they followed the structure. Yeah.
I wasn't even sort of saying what's better or not, or if somebody doesn't have respect for the material. I just simply meant you're gonna have to adapt it because it won't. It's very unlikely to work as written. Well, it won't. This is beautiful. Holy moly! This is a harbour town.
Right?
Yeah.
This looks amazing, and I look on the middle of your screen. Oh, to the right-ish right now, the sort of the merchants.
Yeah, exactly.
All with the what am I being such an idiot? You know, with the winch and the crane
Yeah.
hanging down.
So this is a harbour town inspired by Gdansk, along with the famous harbour crane replica. Ooh, that's so cool. Thank you for the follow.
By where?
Gdansk. Gdans.
Yeah, the G has just been cut off a little bit for me. I probably have you two quite Gdansk, right?
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Is that the same? Is that what the Germans call Danzig? I know
Oh.
because there's a metal band. Yeah.
The modernized German translation. Yeah, like Carl always said, like they translate Shakespeare into Czech. And yeah, it's sort of, well, when you don't speak the language and you're supposed to study authors from around the world, like, are you going to read every single language? No. But on the other hand, how are you getting?
Thanks, Zula.
It's like, you know, Czech poetry. There's some there's some beautiful poetry, and if you translate it, well, you have to make it work. You have to make it work as a poem. Suddenly, it's a completely different work. No matter how, like, there was one writer who really, really worked hard to make it, you know, the sonnets and everything work, but it's not Shakespeare anymore, is it? It's not the same thing.
Yeah, that's actually a great example because what do you do with a poem? Do you follow
Yeah.
the most literal translation possible, or do you attempt to recreate the texture, the rhyme, and the rhythm, which is very important in poetry? So that's an extremely difficult thing. You're just reminding me of this again.
Oh,
going
this is
straight
so
into nerd
stunning.
territory.
I'm just blown away by this.
That Star Trek joke, they make it like 3 or 4 times in that franchise, where somebody quotes Shakespeare, and they'll say,
You'd have to hear it in the original Klingon.
Yeah.
Much more moving.
and yeah,
And it's not to say that they're not, like, I've read some of the Czech sort of Shakespeare. As I said, there is one person that translated a lot of them, and they're beautiful. But it's not the same thing. But obviously, I was grateful to have them for a lot of languages that I wasn't going to learn, so that I at least get a glimpse. So yeah, not criticizing, just saying it is different. And yeah, somebody asked about the Lord of the Rings series. I already forgot. Lord of something, Power of.
Rings of
That's
Power,
one.
the Lord of something.
No,
yeah.
no, not watched it. And yeah, Inner Monologue. That's absolutely, yeah, I'm with you. Whenever a book has it, it's it's very rarely going to work, no matter how hard they try, because it is just, you have it, you're there. It's in your head. You're sort of imagining how it sounds, how it feels, and they're not going to be able to put that on the screen. Like, and it's sometimes you can just so tell. What's that movie, Annihilation with
Natalie Portman.
Thank you. I watched the movie because it just kept coming up as we were getting ready for Necrom. We were tweeting about like space horror, cosmic horror.
right,
Yeah.
yeah.
So this kept coming up, so I watched it, and I sort of enjoyed it. But immediately I thought, that's a book, isn't it? Because the ending is just too. It doesn't land. It's one of those things that
It basically sucked. in your
I know.
opinion.
I don't think it sucked. It's just
It didn't work.
it didn't work for me, and I think so. I then looked up sort of the book, and I thought, oh, okay, because if you're sort of imagining all, it really you had to have it in your head, and then it's just really beautiful and cool. But yeah, because in a movie it's very difficult to get across, and it's sort of so personal, the experience of reading it. I thought they did some really cool stuff, but yeah, it just didn't work for me.
Not just the presentation, yeah, just the way that our brains process literature, whether we're reading it or having it read to us in an audiobook or anything like that, and cinema is completely different.
Which Abomination is that? This movie that I just said, the
Annihilation.
Yeah.
Or the Rings of Power. Honestly,
I don't want to get into it too much because I haven't watched it, but yeah.
I haven't watched it. The reason I'm
beautiful.
probably never going to watch it is because I keep hearing such awful things about it. Now that on its own doesn't mean anything. There are plenty of things that I would love that a lot of people don't love, or that a lot of people hate even. Or sometimes the most divisive things are the best, you know? But also because I know that I'm a huge Tolkien fan, I'm very familiar with the writings, far more than most people probably. And I don't think that show has been made for me at all. I think it's been made for the widest possible audience, which inevitably isn't so interested in what I think. And that's fine. Amazon have got to make their money back.
Love the shark.
But it just means I'm not going to encourage them to make more things like that, because it's... Yeah.
Yeah, this is really, really, really beautiful. Hang on, I already forgot which house I'm in. Like, it's... Oh, yeah, the Topal Hideaway, but it's... Yeah.
Feels like a real place.
It really
which, again,
does. Yeah.
Again, is a massive compliment.
Yeah.
So hard to do. That's like housing next level, when you can make it feel like it all just fits and belongs.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah.
It's like the icing on the cake, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's stuff.
Yeah, love, there is the house. Let's build something brand new and way better. Haven Town, yeah.
Statue
This like
really sells it as well.
This is like a postcard, right? Right, we've got more. That's not awesome. Antiquarian Alpine Gallery. We've got a lot more. That's so cool.
We don't have enough aggressive statues like that in real life. I guess they're not very welcoming or politically correct.
So I'm gonna Hjalmar Town. This is somewhat old build, but made with what we had available back then. But I decided not to change it and keep it as is. I love that. Make sure to go across the water to see the... Yep, yeah, I'm not going to read that out loud. I'm going to just go and do it. I don't have EHD, sorry. I just don't use it often enough. Well, I don't, yeah.
Asterial, I'm curious what that was in reference to. Is that just a dialect or an accent that you have?
Yep.
And they said, why don't you speak English? Like, that is a very loaded thing to ask anyone.
Yeah, I was told somebody joined our stream. This is like a couple of months ago. And they were like, could you like speak English, please? What? I was so confused. Like, I thought I was. I don't know. I had a few people like with accents on stream and I was like, I hope that's not aimed at them. I just thought, well, no, I think I am. And I was just thinking, if they say anything else, I'm going to have to kick them because that's not nice.
I can barely understand you, Maya. What are you saying?
Fuck off. No, there's only native English speakers like that. Yeah.
It's a thing. Definitely accent shaming.
Oh, that's so pretty.
That's not the right term for it, but it's definitely a thing. Like, there's snobbery. The French talk about it a lot. For instance, that the politicians who work in Paris,
yeah, thanks, Gazi,
are often ridiculed, and not even like subtly or ironically, but just openly ridiculed for having any kind of regional accent. And it's apparently it's supposed to be kind of a disadvantage to you being taken seriously.
Yeah.
There's some of that in the UK as well. In England, I should say.
Yeah, there is a little bit, yeah.
Not really a problem, I think, so much in Wales or Scotland or Northern Ireland. But yeah, if you don't have that sort of central metropolitan accent or something close to it, there's a tendency or a temptation to be dismissive of your I don't know, your background or your intellect or your capabilities or level of credibility, and it doesn't stand up to a moment's scrutiny. It's obviously bullshit,
Yep. Hang on.
but yeah, it definitely happens.
Yeah, it's just so silly. Just Jesus, just if you don't enjoy the stream, whether it's my accent or the game I play, well, then just find another streamer. Simple.
Speak American.
Uh, cool. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot to respond to Kamal. This morning just went weird. Yeah, I was very lucky. I had the community already, so we were affiliate within whatever. What was the hours that we're supposed to stream? As soon as we hit that, we were there. It was pretty cool.
Hungarian swearing. I mean, swearing in a lot of languages can be just a treat to listen to. Some of the Slavic languages are very good for that. Hungarian, from what I've heard, fantastic. English is quite good, but mostly to do with the vocabulary it has. Such a vast vocabulary, it can get very intricate. There is a movie called Four Lions where they do quite a lot of swearing in Urdu, which it just sounds amazing. I just want to learn it for that reason. And it's kind of a beautiful sounding language anyway, but the intricacy of the insults they use, and it's all subtitled. It's
Oh, so
absolutely
people
fantastic.
are like having because you actually speak properly and have
Oh, no
extensive
way.
vocabulary. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Because you're eloquent.
That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't think of the word eloquent.
It's not the only word for it.
No, but that's
Serial
that's
can tell us 20 more.
that's a different level of dum dum. Yeah. I guess sometimes like hang on. Oh no, go away. Yeah. Maya not as eloquent. Maya not English.
Like swearing in Danish, I don't think a lot of the Nordic languages is just not. I mean, it works, it gets the job done, but it doesn't. If you hear someone doing a real tirade in Czech, for example, as I have heard many times.
What do you mean?
mentioning
Who how?
not just you though, but in Czech movies and like that, there is something much more
Thanks,
visceral.
Niflheim.
Isn't there though? There's
Yeah,
something so
yeah.
much more visceral in
I
some
think so,
languages.
yeah.
Fantastic for swearing in.
Oh.
I love that.
Is there a trapdoor? Like that's so fun.
Stargate Atlantis.
A tyrant in Czech happened in Stark. What? There is one Mission Impossible. I think it's literally the first one. Oh yeah, I'm sure the houses. I'm just sort of taking in the grounds first. I was going to check out the house last. Mission Impossible, the first one. There are two Czech actors, or are they? I think they're both in there. One of them is Karel Roden. He's in the first one, and I forgot the other guy's name. The other one was like incredibly arrogant. I remember trying to get an interview with him when I used to run a school magazine, and I used to do a lot of charity and all that. The other one was absolutely lovely. Interview immediately. This guy was like, "I'm too good for you." I was like, "Okay, fine, cool." And then in Mission Impossible, his character basically swears like four horrible swear words, all in Czech, and dies. It's like, yeah, there we go. That's karma, bitch.
Karel Roden is like default. Hollywood goes. He's one of his Hollywood's guys when they need sort of sinister Russian,
Oh, hydrate. Thank you.
right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
just
yeah.
one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And they know he won't be offended by the script because he's not Russian. Whereas a Russian actor might be like, "Oh, come on, be afraid."
I remember one Czech actor playing a Czech person whose surname was Slovak. That's funny.
But Asterial, I saw that message. Yeah, that's crazy.
What's
It's just
Roadman?
like, you don't fit into my blinkered pigeonhole version of reality and who people are, and I'm gonna let that bother me rather than choosing to broaden my. Yeah, that seems like a very strange attitude. Like, why?
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Yeah, people often, because these days, like when I speak in Czech, it's, someone said Khan doesn't sound like a roadman. What is a roadman? What?
And I wasn't sure what that meant either.
I struggle even more than I do with English. So yeah, I just don't speak it often enough. And sometimes I put English words in, and some people will sort of assume that I'm just being arrogant and like showing off. It's like, no, I'm just dreadful, and I forgot my native language a little bit. I'm not trying to show off. I don't know what that even means, but yeah.
I'm also well down with what Meat Squadron wrote. I had to scroll up to see it was a few minutes ago.
Hell yeah, brother.
My favorite thing is non-native English speakers cussing in English. I love that too.
Yeah, right?
Basically, anything that adds like a different feel to it. Yeah, like a Czech person, the sound and the sound like a U and an A. They get blended together a little bit like the Japanese L and R can do when they're speaking English. So Maya's nephew, for example, what the fuck? Like this. I'm exaggerating, but not by much.
No.
And I've heard other Czech guys do the same thing. The fuck? And our again, our old Hungarian pal. What the actual fuck? I was blocking. I feel like it's a disservice to him to like do impressions of the guy, but he's just so funny to listen to when he got angry.
Also, he was a bit of a toolibum when it came to these kind of things, so it's fine. Roadman is a slang for someone that is street punk. I think the term came from drill music. Oh, I see. Okay.
All right. Yeah. I don't really sound like anything that really exists because I
don't
this
sound like that.
Yeah, I have this international version of the English language.
No, Ula Kapala, I love it.
Like my mates, my friends have a regional accent which is from, well, the southwest of England where we live. It's close to London, but definitely not a London accent. So I have a little bit of that, but I basically have a very neutral. Yeah.
I just saw what Meat Squadron just posted. They heard an Indian guy say, fuck mother rather than motherfucker. Oh, that's unfortunate.
We could easily get this VOD just removed from Twitch by swapping these stories. My favorite one, which I'll tell really quickly.
And I just like the Turkish people in German speaking that, so they mix sort of the sentences together. Yeah. When I talk to my mother, that is basically what I do. I just see admin Egberts admitting terms, fuck and motherfucker.
Son of the beach. That's amazing. Actually, it's an Italian guy I was about to tell you about.
Hey, Andrew.
One of my best friends growing up, I was in a band with this guy. We were like best mates. He was Italian. Basically me, but Italian rather than Danish. So his parents were Italian. He grew up here in the UK. And we invited their family to come with us to Denmark, and they returned the favor. We went to stay in the town his parents were from near Napoli in Italy. And of course, we met up with his cousins and his family. They were like, I was like the only blonde guy most of them had ever seen. And we were hanging out with them a lot, and most of them had okay English, but there was one guy called Andreas, whose English was bad, I guess, and he wanted to say kiss my ass, but I think he got it mixed up with fuck you and kiss my ass, so he just said, hey, fuck my ass. And obviously, the two guys who were visiting from the UK, my best mate's little brother was there as well, and then 4 other guys who were Italian, but their English was good enough to understand what he just said. So, like, 8 of us just immediately shrieking with laughter. And the poor guy, like, he was a nice dude, but he was always the one who said the wrong thing.
Oh, man. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just quickly, this is Ula Kapala's last townhouse, and that's the Exercise Cavern Cottage, Remains of a Town. But yeah, speaking of, I think my father has managed to say it wasn't that bad, but when he met like the bursar from my school, when I was, coming to school here, and he said something along the lines of, I'm here to please you, I mean to please you, and it's like, no. And I could just see the little twinkle in their eye, like let's not laugh, let's not laugh.
Please you, yeah. Well, go on then.
I loved your Nightblade video. Thanks, Andrew. Is the Warden class guide coming anytime soon? Well, they are going. We're going alphabetically.
Yeah, how's your alphabet? So yeah, Nightblade. And then help me out here, Maya. What am I working on today?
Well, today I hijacked you for the stream, but yeah, you were working on your Snork.
Sorcerer is nearly done, then Templar, then Warden.
Yep.
and then we good. And then we got I'm still hoping to do 14 much quicker videos of just a dummy hump with the caveats of like, you know, this is what changes when you actually take it into content, yada yada yada. I'm still figuring out exactly how those are going to go, whether I should use Highland Sentinel or not. Ugh. Kind of don't want to, but yeah, nobody cares about that. Let's move on. But yes, Warden is coming. It's been a really fun exercise just for me, actually. I feel like I've reminded myself of a lot about how these classes work and how they're different. So, yeah. Luckily, this is a game I really enjoy. Otherwise, it would be
The last one on the
That
list,
time
yes, unfortunately. This is incredible. Like, how did you make this house bigger? You made this house bigger, I swear. Nice. How have you dealt with the Warden changes to Piercing Cold? Well, this is cool.
Well, they're PvE focused because that's where most. I wouldn't put myself forward to offer that much advice for PvP at a very basic level. Of course I will, and I'll say what works for me, what doesn't, what I know other players are doing. But I won't toot my own horn as a PvP expert. But for PvE damage, yeah, I mean it doesn't matter that much. It's places like Infinite Archive where it's going to be a real pain in the butt.
And I appreciate Vezok. We love Kamul, but like in my Twitch chat saying, hey, PvP, Kamul's live on Twitch. Thanks. Everyone, go and watch Kamul. Screw Ninja Pulls. It's a purely PvE question. Definitely made Stamden stronger, yeah. PvP is definitely fun. It's just someone like Kamul is definitely an expert. So if he says stuff, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. But well, I certainly don't. Khan plays a lot more PvP than I do, but still.
Not much more.
Well, still.
Often you'll just slap some heavy armor on a healer and just bring that. Whereas I will ask my buddies like Kamul, Pure, Wick, other people that we have in the Discord that I know very well, resources like Nozo. He does some very good stuff on YouTube, and he actually demonstrates how the build works. He didn't just give you a build and say go. That's the temptation. If you just want to keep ad revenue coming from a website. But yeah, the best ones are always the people who will go out and get clips of them using it really, really well. Because then it also kind of teaches you how to use the build. And that's a big thing for PvP. In PvE, a damage build should be used in much the same way no matter what you do. Whereas in PvP, the build's not going to work if you're not playing it the way it's kind of intended to be played. Seems like an obvious thing to say, but so many people make that mistake. This is freaking gorgeous, by the way. I'm totally distracted by that image.
Well, I use this to actually do the poster for today's stream, and it's really sad. It's on Xbox, sadly. But yeah, it's an Italian villa village. I just think it's absolutely stunning. And it's Dagger X Wins. And yeah, I would basically just get on Xbox just so I can browse this place because that looks incredible.
Buy an Xbox.
Just buy an Xbox, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Jester. Thank you. We do have PvP Senpai. Like, there are some of the best PvP players actually offering advice on our Discord. There's Kamul as well offering, and they're really awesome because they actually like talk to you. So what do you want to do? How do you want to play? Because it's not like, here is a build to go. It just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, the best thing, as someone who has made builds in the past and will continue to make, setups and share setups, I usually say, look, I'm recommending a rotation. The setup I'm using is just incidental. What you want to do is learn the rotation, and then you can make it work with almost anything. But it's always better to have don't go get a build, go have a conversation.
Yeah. I think in my PvP video, that's literally what I say, because there's no build, it's just there are sort of basic sort of recommendations, which were checked by Pure and I think Wick. So they work, but I just said, come to our Discord, ask there, like that's how it works. All right, so this is Lunar Hall by Cyber Queen, inspired by Blade Runner. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Sorry, Matt, I just want to go back to something Asterial posted a couple of minutes ago. Do I happen to recall that statement? Which statement? I'm sorry. It's great. The stream is popping. Loads of people are talking. Please don't stop. But it does mean that we can get lost a little bit and have to backtrack. Like any good dinner party or hang, right?
Hang on. Lunar Hall of Champion. Where is that? Why am I not seeing it?
Sorry to make you type again, but... Yeah, and the nice thing that Kamul will do as well, whether you catch him on Discord.
No, hang on, help me out. What's the name of the house? The Lunar Hall?
All of the Lunar Champions.
Hall, that's it. Thank you.
You just gone past it.
Yeah, because I wasn't actually looking at the letters. I was sort of trying to think. Yeah, thank you, Ulakapala. Amazing towns. Like, that's some talent. I don't think I'll ever get to the stage where I feel comfortable doing that. But they're beautiful and all very different as well. I love that.
You're really immersive.
Andrew,
great.
yes. Barely noticed a difference in solo content, but I've seen my DPS go up by about 5k in trials. As a tank, I'm very happy with the added block strength too. Back to Warden.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Noise.
Yeah, I was thinking mostly about the self-heal because that's what I've seen people get so exercised about, freaking out about Polar Wind. And truth is, the PvE doesn't affect you that much, but then if you've had a build that's been very reliant on that burst heal whilst dealing some damage and everything, then yeah, that's it's not a disaster, but you will have to respond to it.
Oh, that Asterial. I think when I read that, either I was muted because it was like I didn't want to be talking over people. But yeah, I did tell Khan that you posted this amazing, sort of very eloquent of basically saying, yeah, you're wrong. But in this beautiful, I've got a screenshot of it. I'm pretty sure I showed Khan. But yeah, that was so fun.
Yeah, it was something like my analysis of reality leads me to empirically conclude that you are categorically mistaken, or it was something like that. I've just made that up. It was much better than that.
It was, yeah, it was really good.
Thanks, man.
I was no, I'm sorry.
It was. Jesus.
No, but I was really amused by that.
Do us all a favor and mute yourself. Jesus.
Look at this. Look at this. There are houses and everything like across the water.
There are houses. Wow, you've really not been paying attention to your own stream, have you? That's incredible. That is awesome. Love it.
Yeah, the polar wind change didn't mean much to me as a Magicka Warden in some content. I guess. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Oh, this is just, yeah, this is very cool. I love that, you know, that little sort of tinkle of the machinery, which is great. This city is cursed in the best possible way. I know what you mean. Now I have to slot vigor on my warden like a peasant.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the video will be out shortly if I stop. Oh, those sofas. Wow. If I stop hassling Khan with, you know, other stuff to do, as I often do. Like, we have the Gold Road Trip coming up on Friday, so we'll definitely be needing some posters and...
Is this the Mary Queen of Scotch bar that we were talking about?
Looks like it is. It's amazing, isn't it? I want this bar.
It's spirits kind of place, isn't it? Maybe rum?
Oh, don't worry, Andrew. Derail away. That's the fun. Like, that's what I love in these streams. We cover anything from, you know, some really tough topics, some taboo topics, to incredible silliness, to fart jokes, dick jokes, all of it. And of course, we talk DPS and healing, tanking, ESO, housing. We do it all. That's the beauty. Just like in our guild. Anything from, you know, I've never done a trial, I'm scared. Can I just, you know, come and sit in the corner and observe, to, hey, I'm ready for some dungeon hard modes and trial hard modes and trifectas. Let's go.
Yeah, the nerdiness is fairly ecumenical, I think.
All of
And by the way, when you just said dick jokes and DPS, I could have sworn you said dick jokes and PPS.
Yeah, you're my favorite ESO YouTuber. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Well, come and join our Twitch as well. I mean, watch us on YouTube, obviously, but...
The Twitch is here to give something back to the community to have a nice hang, but also it's kind of there to support the YouTube, because it is... I don't want to whine too much about this. I've already had my quota for this week, but it is harder to make YouTube content like profitable and worthwhile for the creator if it's kind of serious. The stuff that's more memey and rushed, and you know what I mean? Like, if you're really trying to sort of offer solid advice and test everything, I've massive respect for the people who do that. We try to do that, and it's fun. But yeah, it isn't as rewarding as just saying, "Hey, check out how much this game sucks," and then that's gonna get like a million clicks, and you're off to the races.
But yeah,
The Twitch is partly there to support that, to make it sort of wash its face, as the saying goes.
Well, for us,
So,
we
yeah.
started with a community, and they asked us for guides, videos, streams, so they can see like, how do you do this hard mode and stuff like that, and ask us questions, when we're not, anytime. So that's how we got into content creation. We didn't get into it to make money, but we're hoping to make money and actually make a living out of it. So that's, yeah. But we still want to stick with what got us into this, offering good, solid, what's the word I'm looking for? Honest, tested advice. But yeah, I love this. Ecumenical, Khan. I love you, man. See? That's the way I speak. It's harder to make good YouTube content. Also, can't make some of the best ESO-PV content on YouTube. That is true. Sorry, I sort of trailed off. Can't make some of the best ESO-PV content on YouTube. That is true. But that's the thing. Khan didn't mean good content, because his genuinely is one of the best content out there. But it's make it profitable. Because people, unless you guys are amazing, because you obviously want to chill out with us and have fun, but you also obviously want to learn and want to nerd out, want to see, what's the deal with this class? How does this work? Which is amazing. But a lot of people just want a one bar, one click build, or love this house, by the way.
They don't
Or
necessarily want that, but they will click on the thing that offers them that.
yeah. Or, some dramatic pronouncements. Crown crates will kill you. Yeah. I think that's what Khan was talking about. Love this house. All right, so this was
Yeah, the point was, I guess,
Cyber
just very
Queen.
quickly, because we haven't done the pitch in a few hours. It is September. As I was saying, the Twitch channel exists partly to support all the stuff that we do on Discord and on YouTube, which obviously is very limited in what it can get for us in terms of rewards. So yeah, calling a spade, September is the time of year when Twitch streamers are invited to and are supposed to plug and ask for support. So we have got Mess with Maya's keybinds on the left there, the milestones. That is the next milestone we're going to hit in, what is it, like 12 subs away from that? Or something like that, Maya?
something like that, yeah.
A lot of you have already subscribed extremely generously. Some of you have your renewals coming up later this month. Don't worry about it. We're not expecting anything. But if you have got some enjoyment out of the stream this month or in previous months, if you intend to keep tuning in, why not make it a 3-month sub while the price is reduced? We're trying to save you money here, guys. And yeah, then we also get more of a chance at getting that Twitch Plus status, where every moment Maya spends on Twitch, she gets more of a cut from the company because people have shown sufficient support. But yeah, I don't want to dwell on it. You know what to do. Subs are much cheaper this month. And if you'd like to support us, we're not going to say no. But moving on.
Yeah, so this one, but thank you, Khan, yes. Or become a member on YouTube. There are many ways to do this. Whatever you guys want to do, however you're going to support, watch our videos. That actually makes us money as well, so really appreciate it. So this one, sadly, is another Xbox one. It's Willow Pond Haven. Oh, I really want to see that.
That looks, again, I want to go there.
I know, this is Cyberpunk Japan.
Oh.
Right? Yeah.
My favorite place to go in the Cyberpunk game, the current one, is a part of the city, part of Night City called Kabuki. And it doesn't quite look like this, but it's definitely the same vibe. It just looks fantastic. I want to go.
Right, so next one is Arahova, the Observatory Prior.
Another name we know around here.
Mm-hmm. The Observe. Oh, thanks very much there. Hang on, am I porting?
Oh, wow, thank you.
I think I'm porting. Yeah, I'm porting. Robot City. Sorry, I was trying to find the title, and the little picture's cute. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Okay. Asterial sub. Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you on the use of language. Just use whatever fits.
Oh, that's so cute. Look at these. Yeah. They're so adorable. Hang on, how am I in this? Okay, what? I'm so confused right now where I am. Oh my god, look! There are lots of little robots. So cute. Oh, I've not seen this one. No way. That's so fun. And it so works.
It's freaking brilliant. It reminds me a little bit of Machinarium. I believe that's a Czech
Yep.
indie game.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely gorgeous, like
Oh, that's
2D
so fun. So cute.
puzzler.
Yes. Egberts is there like, ooh, yeah.
The little dude on the swing, no way.
I know, like, right?
Arahova, done it again.
Yep.
Damn, this is good.
Yeah. Summonost, yeah, yes. That's so cute. I'm tiny.
Yeah, Samarost is also.
Hey, Arahova. Yep, it was inspired by Machinarium. There we go.
No way. Hey.
That is very cool.
Nice to know that my brain isn't completely busted.
Well. That is so cool. These are so cute.
That is amazing what you've managed to do with. Like, I've seen it before, sure, but it's still just kind of blows me. There's so much character, and all of the furnishings, you remove them, you separate them out, and they don't have that much character. You know, the assets they give us to work with in this game, as many people have said, fantastic. But it's the level of character that's created. You know the phrase "the sum of its parts" kind of thing. That's exactly what this embodies. Like, how many different things do you try before you settle on a particular eye or whatever? And you think, oh, that one there's more humor in that.
They look amazing. This dude is brilliant. Aww.
Yeah, the fact that he looks slightly retail professional, like he's got sort of a more glum look about him than the others, which are all sort of wide-eyed and enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the expression on the bartender is so spot on, right?
Yeah, right.
Aww.
No, we don't take American Express.
This one is waiting to travel somewhere. Look, it's got a suit. I'm gonna go on a trip.
There's a little beard as well.
It's a Tash.
The Chaplin Tash.
That's so cute. Oh, that's so fun. Uh-huh. Having worked in bars for 9 years, can confirm, yeah. Oh, that's so awesome.
This is in the observatory prior?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can't even tell.
No.
Unless you look up at the ceiling, or the sky even. I guess the surrounding landscape.
You're a landscape. This is so fun.
Thanks.
I like how the items used to make the eyes and stuff make it look like a cartoonist with a distinctive style. 100%. I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I know, right? So cute. I love that little tail. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fork! It's a fork up the dog's bum. I think it's my favorite so far. Yeah, it's definitely unique. That's so beautiful. Really fun.
Yeah, I've had like a multi-minute smile on my face since you brought it in here, so yeah.
I love that tree. Like, that is insane. Hey, Zombie Crow, how's it going? Yeah, that's really cool. Love this. Oh, this guy, I don't know, he makes me sad. Oh, God. I've got my suitcase. I want to go. It does look like a tuning fork, right? Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, bringing life to something like this, that's that's an art.
Yeah, great cartoonist instincts.
Mm.
That's exactly it, because telegraphing exactly what these things are supposed to represent. Like, we sort of accept it because our brains do the work for us, but figuring out how that's going to work,
Very creative, yeah.
I bet it's a lot harder than it looks, and probably quite a lot of fun.
All right, so the next one is Zavina. A very special day winter market at night after long-awaited festivities and a head-spinning celebration. Nice. Bro managed to bring cartoonist design in steampunk. Yeah, aka Clockwork City, right? Yeah. All right, so hang on. Right. So this is not original. Oh, that's fun.
As in, you mean this is not the vanilla house?
Yeah, this is not the vanilla house. That's so cool.
Unoriginal.
No. That's so not what I meant.
I think we all know. Let's clarify.
Ooh. Well, it is very festive and Christmassy and wintry. Ooh. What's going on here then? Oh, it's Christmas! We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it's still September, Maya. I'm not sure.
Oh. Sag.
If you want that bartender's face to get even more sour,
Yeah.
yeah.
Very nice. And it's all very festive and warming and yeah, I like it.
Or the meats hanging behind the...
A little reminder that
Oh,
Maya
yeah.
doesn't sing. Yes, Christmas carols is something else. I wish you...
You're very undaunted.
Where do we go? Not here. Ah! Face into the wall. Nice. Alright, this way. Oh, that's a fun market. Hello, everyone. How is it going? Merry Christmas. Ooh, skooma. Yes. Ooh, sweet rolls. This one, like sweet rolls.
I love how it's the sweet stand.
Yep. With Mike. Uh-huh. I heard hanging meat. Hey, dude. How's it going? Ooh. Snowman. More traditional fantasy town, yeah. And then you get to the guillotine, obviously. The traditional Christmas guillotine. Is it for the mime? Oh, that's so cute. Oh no, somebody left their little pet horsey thingy. For the French. Oh no, bloody rags. Is there a head in here? Of course there is a head in here. Mm-hmm. Well, fair enough. Fair enough.
Imperial bastards.
Ah. I think it was last year's subathon. One of the things was to go and I had to go and find him in a certain time limit. Get that achievement, which I didn't have.
Find whom?
Mike the liar.
Oh, yeah, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, this is so pretty. And yeah, it's very sort of recognizable, you know, other than the guillotine, which yeah, we didn't have that during the Christmas festivities in my town, so I want my head medium rare, please. Thank you very much.
I'm a little confused about that. What's what purpose does that serve?
I don't know.
The severed head.
Well, I'm guessing it's the classic thing of, you know, executions were part of the sort of the amusement and you know all of that.
Yeah, it ain't a fair without a good decapitation.
Exactly. And if the head rolls through the square, then that's even better. That's very cool, though.
Yeah, I think the fact that people used to go and see public hangings and beheadings and stuff like that. I mean, not everyone would do it, and I'm sure plenty of people were horrified and fascinated. But yeah, I think it tells us a lot about modern media, although there's a lot to be learned by thinking of those two alongside one another, right, Maya?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's... Oh, no. No, that's the wrong... Wrong This is C Code, not games again, for their town entry. Tell Gallon. Let's go and have a look. Why am I not... Come on. Okay.
And yes, Glorlig, I do remember that.
What's that?
Mike the Liar. I think that was his first incarnation.
Why is it not copying? Come on.
Yeah, Mike the Liar was just a random Khajiit with a little fur hat, fishing up in by the Sea of Ghosts, and
There we go. Finally. What the fuck was that? Right, tell Galen. Let's go. This one is Argonian Sea Town. Description: a local Argonian port town has recently opened to trade and fishing on the coast of Inner Sea. There are a few local houses, a tavern, docks, and a marketplace. Plenty of room for further expansion. An old shrine now serves as a lighthouse beacon. Nice. Speaking of Life of Brian, when do we watch it? I don't know. What? I own 3 houses IRL. Wish I had the will to decorate them like I do in ESO. Fair enough.
how shall we fuck off, O Lord? Tell us.
Ooh.
It's crazy to think Life of Brian's such a classic now. It was genuinely banned in a lot of the Western world for a long time. I think in the UK they may have left it up to like individual regional councils if they wanted to ban
That's
it.
beautiful.
So it was still technically banned in theaters in a few places in the UK until quite recently.
Oh yeah, the 22nd anniversary. That's awesome. Oh wow. Wow. That is so cool. Very nice. That's really elaborate and everything is so sort of real. I sometimes just build a platform like I'm not going to build stilts or legs. Who cares? It's magic. But this is just perfectly constructed. Wow, this is insane.
That is great work.
Yeah.
That's what I've wanted to do in one of my
Ooh.
the only house I've bothered to decorate. Kind of wanted to do this kind of thing with it.
I didn't know we were scheduling a watch party for Life of Brian. Maybe Easter.
Well, apparently we are. Yeah, Easter.
This is amazing. I love this. Yeah, movie in general. Yeah, got to find the time to schedule. The next one's going to be Aliens. Just saying. Because we're supposed to watch a sci-fi. And that one is like, we talk about it so much. We have so many blurpy sounds from it. So that's the one. This is amazing. There's the Argonian. Hello.
There's Ted sitting at the bar.
Where's my milk? I asked for milk. Oh, the weather as well. Where's the lusty Argonian maid dancing? Yeah. Oh, this is so cool.
That's a pretty good Tel Garland, I've got to say. Like we've seen the ones where they do this they sort of skip the main house and get you out here to a build over the water. But this one is really something.
But it also really fits the water sort of thing. It's just amazing. Yeah, I love it. It's beautiful. And you don't see Argonian, and you don't see Argonian builds like this often. So I watched Aliens pretty recently, so you may need to boost the volume a little bit more. What? Yeah, this is really, really something. That's such a beautiful build. Sorry, what's quieter? Ah. Oh, you can go down to the... Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah, the choice of having it on the water like that. Oh, I'm blown away by that. That is amazing.
Perfect time for you to visit as well.
I
with
know,
that happening.
right? Could not be better. Ah. And you can go down here as well. Like, look at this. Oh, there's Bastion though. Ew. Yeah, that's really cool that you can just examine absolutely everything. I love it. Yeah, yeah, you can go all the way down here.
Good house. How many is that we've seen today?
No idea.
You can track?
Nope.
It's got to be about 15 at this point, right?
I don't know. Yeah. Aliens, the movie is pretty quiet.
Yeah, that may be to do with the,
Yeah.
the platform or the version.
Yeah.
But yeah, good tip. We'll keep that in mind. Not a thing I've ever noticed.
No. Oh, no, I can't go in? No, let me in. Aw. Oh, it's gorgeous. This is lovely.
No Daedric princes allowed, Maya.
Oops.
We don't serve that kind here.
I feel like you'll feel this comment, Maya, but it gets tiring being the responsible one. So this was C Code Not Games. All right, next one is Elinor. And that's the last one in PCEU for towns. There we go. That actually worked. Nice.
Just a reminder, this is just a house tour.
Yep.
We're not doing a contest or anything like that today. We're just seeing some really amazing stuff, really inspiring and really different.
Yeah, it's the House Folio Discord. Hey! Thanks for the Chewbacca. House Folio's Discord set up by Lulu Zealander, and they do a monthly themed showcase. And in August, they had castles, towns, and villages. So that's what we're doing. And next month is Argonian Law. Well, this one can go in there again. Uh-huh.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah. All right, so this one, what's this one? Port Town. Oh, that's amazing. Hang on, why is my mouse not working?
Argonian Law. Are those bats or birds? They're birds, right? The crow just chilling. Up in the crow's nest. If there were one. The Moloch ball with a Duchess personality looks so dumb. What's up, Maya?
I don't know, my mouse went on strike there for a bit.
Yeah, you looked like you were stuck in cursor mode. My game, I don't know. It's probably user error, but I feel like it does that randomly sometimes around. Say what?
Well, I wasn't... Yeah, whatever. It's working now, so that's what matters. But yeah, no, those are birds. They're part of a statue, I think, aren't they?
Oh, of course. All right.
I think.
I was thinking.
It's just
yeah, that's
incredible.
clever.
It's such a cool little... It just
this
gives
is
this some incredible movement. But this is incredible.
That's really compact and rich.
Argonian Law, like How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, it's
This
beautiful.
is very Lake Town, isn't it?
Yes. Again, look at the weather. Aren't we just so lucky? Well, the time of day as well. But this is amazing. Wowies.
Wowie.
Wowies. Oh, that's so cool. Look, they made the shark hang. So you can't see the board that it's on. It's on a board, right? That is that is something. And I love the...
Also, is that a separate furnishing, maybe?
I thought there was just one shark. Don't know.
Oh, the town is like How to Train Your Dragon. I know. Oh, did we watch the second one?
No.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty, like, 90%.
I think we might have done, but I just basically don't remember it at all. Definitely saw the
Isn't
first.
there, like, a second dragon in the second one?
There are many dragons in the second one.
Oh, I don't fucking know. This is
There's some real kaiju shit going on in the second one.
amazing. This is so cool.
And the very lovely Kate Blanchett.
Hmm.
That's a wardrobe. You can't go in
I
there.
know. All I can see is that... Yeah, sorry, Khan, you go.
No.
No, you go. I insist.
All I can see is the millions and millions of gold spent on this. Absolutely right.
I love this. This is so beautiful. And I'm really impressed. Like, you can actually sort of go in and visit a lot of these things. Like, go inside. That is so cool.
And it works really well in first person, which is the thing that, because of the way the MMO has to be made, it's a thing that you sort of miss a little bit in ESO. The game does look great in first person, but all the environments have to be large enough to accommodate that third person view, and for a lot of players potentially to be in there at the same time. Don't have that restriction with this, so it's much more cozy and
So pretty.
like jam-packed.
Hey, can you fill up Ted's leaf, please?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, the forge. Look at the forge. Yeah, it's really good, but you can't play. I would not play in first person, as in doing group content or solo, arenas of fighting, combat. No.
Yeah, it's about the scale of the environments. If you played, it's not so much to do with the third person, first person thing, really. I guess it's just the size of the way you scale the areas is completely different for an MMO like this. It's like if you can never get that claustrophobia of the streets in Novigrad, for example, or in places in Night City, places in Baldur's Gate. WoW is a better example maybe than ESO. Everything is really beautifully spaced out, so you have plenty of... The areas are actually vast, so that they are more player-friendly, essentially. I like that the build shrinks that down. Gives you a totally different vibe.
Okay, so this is Kitsune Dark. Flaming Nyx Deluxe Garret. Oh, these are tiny villages? I love tiny villages. I really would love to have a go at making a tiny village, but oh my god, look at this. But I feel like it's a completely different way of creating, because you have to know the details. Like, what can I use to make a teeny tiny window? And all of that. This is so sweet. So this is just an in-room. Amazing. Yeah, I have a lot of respect and time for teeny tiny places. Every time you port, I keep looking for dolmens in my game. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Yeah. Yeah, for questing. Absolutely. Yeah. All right. So there's another teeny tiny house. Hang on. Oh, no. I use the link, not. So this is PCNA. Another PCEU here. Yeah, like, obviously you guys can't see this, but the way Kitsune Dark wrote it was server PCNA, PCEU, but they highlighted the NA, because so often when you think you're going down a list of all the EUs, and you try porting to the house, like, but it's not working. I don't have access. Horrible, rude. By the way, we're checking out villages. Should have clarified. But actually, it's, the wrong server, and I like that they highlighted it. I appreciate that. So this is the Altvelothi Harbour House. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's so beautiful. Again, the light, the weather. Oh. Portlanders official. No, this is not a contest. This is a house folio. Their monthly themed showcase. And August was castles, towns, and villages. So that's what I'm touring. Oh my goodness. And this is... Hey, there's a floating kitty. There's a floating kitty.
And if anybody doesn't know what House Folio is, that is a Discord run by Lulu Zealander, one of the lovely housing luminaries of that side of the ESO community. And that is their little logo, animated logo, playing right there. In the
Han made the logo. Yeah, well, no. Lulu made the logo.
No,
Khan animated it.
I made that animation, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's so beautiful. This is Kitsune Dark. Ah.
So yeah, what they do is they have this Discord where, I mean, it's for I'll say creators, because that has a totally different connotation on Twitch. But, architects, builders, housing people, whatever we want to call them. And they will just... It's a little bit like the home tours thing. But they just put the links in, and there's no rating system or anything. And, yeah, it's a great resource if you just want to check out other houses and you can go through and see what's been used. And you're not going to get, like, a carousel of things that are currently recommended. Like home tours will give you. That's the thing. Actually, Maya, has Lulu spoken to you much about home tours and her attitude towards that? The new feature that we just got in update 43.
I think we sort of, I could be mistaken, but I think we exchanged a few messages. It's sort of I have no issues with it being there, but,
And it doesn't really detract from what that Discord does. Like, if you go... Because from my description, which obviously is just... I'm not doing a very great job, but it kind of sounds like, well, home tours exists now, so do we need that? Well, check it out. You can always, leave the Discord if it's not for you. But check it out and you'll see what I mean. Why home tours does not replicate
as
what...
Ula Kapala is saying, if you're a housing designer, you get your own channel for a showcase even, absolutely. This one is Voltran. This kind of sounds Rune again. Beautiful. A small scientific town of researchers and scientists, which can also be called a village. There's a fossil park and the opportunity for tourists to visit. The interior... Okay, yeah.
Question about the sorcerer. I think it's just the same as the DK. So metal stuff, the white metal stuff is frozen blood. And there are various purples. There's nacreous purple and...
Ooh, pretty.
I mean, there aren't many purples to choose from, really. There are only a few in... Almost all the dyes I use are going to be rare. They're just the best ones. They're the most vivid. And especially in a game where you're zoomed really far out from your character, and other people are zoomed really far out as well, you need it to pop or no one's going to notice anything. So that's why I usually go with the rare dyes. Not always, like the Brewmaster's brown that I referred to earlier, that is a whatever the tier down from rare is, sort of a nice plain brown. But yeah, so frozen blood might be nacreous purple, it might be the new one, whatever that's called. But yeah, there's usually a new dye for completing the most recent dungeon trial.
This is so beautiful. Wow. And again, I love how, there is so much going on, but it's not messy. It's not, it's just... My Sork is called Electric Bill.
But yeah, Mtropy, as Vezok is saying, definitely, feel free to copy anything you like. Or, take bits of it and edit it around or whatever, take inspiration. Everyone does that, as we should. But yeah, play around with it as well. When you see... A lot of the motif chapters will be way cheaper than you might think. So pick them up, get them collected. Just by playing the game, they'll constantly be landing in your inventory. If you do dungeons, you get a style page. Guaranteed if you do the hard mode. Trials, same thing.
Yeah.
Even Lucent... Now, they've started dropping now, haven't they, Maya? You now get style pages from Lucent Citadel.
Oh, do you? I didn't even notice. Ha ha ha.
So for the first few months, you don't get anything. I think dungeons usually start dropping 6 months after. And, well, but whatever, yeah. So in the older content, you'll pilot that stuff really quickly, and the coolest fashion stuff you'll see in here, so like the most convincing recreations of a particular thing, like I've seen Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed, and when it's done really well, it's usually 7 wildly different and unrelated styles put together in a way which just works, and then dyed in a way which makes them seem like they fit together.
Right, we are checking out Locking's houses. Get ready, they're gonna be fun. So it's a Maya Lake Lodge. Yeah, this one's fun. Just a little town to explore. T-minus 10 minutes before I regrettably go away. Oh, I've enjoyed my time today, and as always, you are both quite delightful to interact with. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry if I'm fading. I'm looking at the screen, and I've got a cat here pushing my mic a little bit. Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty.
Yeah, actually we can hear it just slightly.
What?
That you're sort of cutting in and
Yeah.
out, just a little bit.
Kitty
It's a
cat.
Ted.
That's a Ted, yeah. Come on, kitty cat. Aww. Old boy. Maya, their personality and polymorph look a bit odd together. Absolutely. I want to say Twitch chat made me do it, but I feel like it was Khan made me do it. So just try
I
that.
didn't make you do anything. It was silly.
No, I think you said check out their personality, and I thought that was just freaking brilliant. It's two together. Gets lost in dungeons. Yeah, I should really have a character that's called that. That would be appropriate. Oh, it's beautiful. Taunts many girls. Pisses a lot of ladies off. No. Yeah, what is it, Eggbirds? I already have one that I need to make on the NA. Oh, that's so pretty. Sings on stream.
That's funny. That's really good. I think this would be too long, but I remember toying with the idea of making my Argonian healer leaves the light on at night.
Or laughs on stream. I do that. Yeah, this is such a fabulous little town. I love it. Yeah, I had Mlocking on the stream a few months back. Just touring all their houses and just talking, you know, how do you do what you do? Clumsy Argonian maid. Lost on stream. What do you mean lost on stream?
It's lost the Argonian maid, maybe.
Lo-
That's you. I
Ah.
have seen this Mlocking build before,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I've been here a few times, yeah.
Mlocking killer. Again, it just looks like it's meant to be there,
Mhm.
right?
That's sort of Mlocking's jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. Also the color palettes, you know, if you look, everything is very fits together, nothing is too sort of crazy out, but it's just so harmonious, so beautiful. Hey Newsy, how's it going? Are you noozing? Can I get up or somewhere? No.
Other
think
girls
that's
weren't a newsy me.
Poor Newsy. But yeah, look at it now. It's sort of getting dark. That's pretty spectacular.
We had a friend who called it Nazima, which just makes it sound like some sort of medical condition.
Yeah, it does.
It's like emphysema or something.
Yeah, I've got Nazima. I can't go to the pub. Sorry, I got Nazima.
Yeah, I've got to have my Nazima removed and put me under.
What? Never mind. Right, so we've got a few more blocking houses. Mornif Keep. Okay. That's the one that's the one we're going to now. Cool. Teddy, what are you doing? I can't make it to the trial today. I got tested for Nazima today. Positive, yeah. Has a bear cub pet. Aw. Hey, oh yes, this one is like a soup stall in this little village. I just love that. And I remember talking to Mlockin, and he was saying, yeah, I made that because I was sick and I was just at home building houses, so I thought soup because that's what I want right now. And I just love that.
It's so random. I love it.
At least you don't have explosive artillery. That's true. Although we haven't sort of decided what is Nazima.
This is how we broaden our audience, by the way, is referencing little private in-jokes from previous streams that no one else will have any context for or knowledge of. Yeah, good luck, guys. We need to start a wiki for all of Maya's random references.
I didn't say that. Jester did. It's,
No, I know.
Apocalypse ESO. Oh my, look at those eyes. That's cool. That's a nice way to enter the stream. You know, first time in chat. Welcome. That's awesome. Oh, thanks. Hey, Acid Face. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Much appreciated.
You shouldn't go to the Cloud District often. What am I saying? Of course you don't. Asshole.
All right, so the next one is... Oh, that's the Gladesong Arbolatum. Hey, Mine Khan. Hope you're good. Hugs to chat. Thank you. Yes, we're good.
Hello there.
Hugs
right back at you.
Yes. We celebrated Ted's birthday nicely. What's triggering you, Ula Kapala? Is it the Arbolatum? All right. I feel the urge to punch Nazim. Hey, Meow. And thanks for the hug, Bezog. Right. Oh, hydrate. Well, I have nothing to hydrate with, but yes. Yeah, a druidic village. It's really cool. It's so colorful, but again, you know, it's not too sort of... It's all very harmonious. Very peaceful. Like, you know, if you want to... I love this little thing as well, the Gua. If you want like a, you know, retreat where you can meditate and relax, this is the place to go. You know, sit down, listen to the flapping of the wings. Yeah, and all of that. Yeah, the hanging flowers, did they come with Gale? Oh, I don't know. I'm not even going to pretend. But I love this. Look at this.
Damn.
Isn't it amazing?
Makes me think of that scene from Labyrinth. What furnishing is that that's rising and falling like that?
I'm not sure. Actually.
Yeah, how's that been done? That's really good.
Deadlands Windgate Pinion.
Windgate Pinion.
You really
Well, that
have
clears
to.
that up.
Yeah. You really have to have great knowledge of what's in the game to make that stiff like this. What?
Man, that's so cool.
Happy birthday, dear Ted, our fluffy purring friend. With whiskers
Aw.
twitching bright, you fill our hearts with light. May treats and naps around, as love for you surrounds. Aww! Oh, he's right here. Ted, did you hear that? Come on, let's see whether he fancies talking. He turned 17 yesterday. All right. That's my mic. Hey, thanks for the treat. Well, he got his treats, but he's obviously not very communicative today. But he's here. He's very excited now. More treats, yes? Hey, Ted, go on. Do you guys want to see a picture from the Ted? Sorry, picture of the Ted from yesterday, from his birthday. Ah,
Yeah, let's do it, Maya.
all right.
Do you want me to post it? Or
Yeah, you do
got
it. You do it. All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it.
All right, I'm just posting it in general.
This is a picture I took of Ted yesterday on his birthday. Did the same thing last year, because he's become such a beloved presence. He's very quiet though.
Yeah,
Today.
he's just had food, so he's not,
17 years old.
There he is. Oh, little dude.
You don't really get a sense of how small he is, but he's not a large cat.
No, he's like 3.5 kilos, maybe.
Yeah, he's just a muscle-bound monster for his size.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd think he was 2 kilos, given how small he is, but he's just kind of stacked.
Yep. Yeah, which is amazing.
And he's still hopping around, which is, yeah, it makes me happy every time you see it. When you see an old animal just still frolicking and acting like they're super young, it just, yeah, very comforting.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Smallest cat is 2.8. No, small. Yeah. He hasn't really changed that much, and the age. Yeah, I don't think you can really see that in his face. And I brought him some catnip yesterday as well. He was very happy.
Yeah, 10 years ago he looked exactly the same. I was
Yeah.
looking at old pictures just the other day.
It's crazy.
The only thing, his eyebrows are a lot shorter. Like those whiskers
Oh,
they
yeah.
have on their eyebrows. But that's probably because he keeps sniffing candles.
Be careful. Check it regularly. What?
I'm guessing the weight.
Right. Yeah, we've had animals all our lives, and we've had the two of us have had animals for nearly 20 years. So, yeah, I'd say we're pretty.
Good advice. Good advice.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we at? By the way,
This is
join the Discord if you're not already on it. You get pictures of stuff like that and
absolutely.
other people's pets and obviously guides and questions and all the rest of it. It's a really good resource.
So this is one more house from Locking. But yeah, join the Discord. It's all there. It's all always happening there. I love this. Little towns. It's just so sweet. I love all the little crabbies. It's a crabby house. Town, city, place, village. Also love the windmill, the butcher's knives. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's great.
The Discord is the place to be. Absolutely, Vezok.
There's one thing I don't love about the Discord, which is just relative to the old one, or the way this one used to be, is that we don't anymore. This is
Hatchets,
a lockdown
yeah.
thing. We don't have just a constant hang in the chat channel. The chill chat voice channel.
Yeah.
Always, it's sort of weird to be nostalgic for lockdowns. It was an awful time for so many people, and yeah, this community was kind of there keeping us sane, giving us something to do and people to interact with from around the world that we would never have met otherwise. So yeah, kind of a cool thing. But yeah, one of the things we had was there was almost always someone, like a minimum of 3 people in the chill channel, and often there'd be like 20, 30 people hanging out there. Then it would get a bit busy and like groups of 5, 6 would splinter off, go and do dungeons and stuff. But I do miss that sometimes.
Yeah. So this is
It's like having
Ammonia.
an online bar that you could just
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
into and start chatting to people anytime.
I shall
It's
revive
go.
Chill Channel once I get my microphone. Cool. So this is Ammonia's house, and it's a small village. Oh, it's lovely. Like the surrounding of this house is just insane. Look at it.
That's Sweetwater Cascades, right?
No, Willow Pond Haven. Because the Sweetwater
Which one's
Cascades... Well, that's the new one. See the house over there? No, we got it on PTS and it was like the Guildhall for a bit.
Willow Pond Haven.
Yeah.
So the one with the No.
No. This is not the latest, but was it end of last year? I can't remember when the
Oh, of
around this
course.
time last year. Yeah, the Sweetwater Cascades. That's the one in Elsewhere. Mashed potato with spinach. Yes. Nice. Jump into the water. Yeah, it's so serene. Yeah, I really like it, and it's. I think like the little houses are themed as well. So you've got the enchanter, the sort of the cook of the village, the mills, all of this. It's I really love that. So everybody's got their jobs.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, there we go. Blacksmith. It's like a functioning village of what would people do? What would people have? What do you need in a village? Chickens.
Yeah, often that is the thing that sells a video game environment, isn't it? It's
And vineyards.
It's not the grand details; it is the little details which
Yeah.
sell it as a plausible, breathing environment.
Yeah, Irish Colcannon. That's so true. I made turkey meatballs with chanterelle sauce and some fried courgettes on the side. That sounds nice.
That sounds good. Yeah.
You sold a bottle for
hungry
200k.
now.
IRL or what? This is very pretty.
Man, imagine if that whiskey downstairs, man, was worth 200k.
Yeah. The recipe of a bottle. Got it.
I do have a whiskey downstairs, which is it's probably worth 5 grand. But there's the question of finding someone who'd actually pay that.
I'll pay it. Defeats the object, huh? No, I'll just drink it. Oh.
Yeah, that's the idea. I don't intend to sell it.
Oh yeah, we're drinking it.
We'll drink it one day.
Nylon Travels. It's you only live once. Oh, we're not selling it. We bought it because it was a fun little thing. It was like a whole series, so we drank one of them already, and then we're like, we'll save the others, see what happens, and
Yeah.
we've just sort of we've kept them. Yeah.
A lot of distilleries do this. This is a Highland Park, and they do like a little limited run of a series that has a particular theme, and they're using up stock from like X number of years ago, and that's what makes it an unrepeatable thing. Like 500 bottles worldwide or whatever. And Maya bought me the first one, and it was so good. We got the next 3, and we still have all 3 of them. And last time I was up in Edinburgh, this thing had doubled in price, and that was years ago.
Mother Kianit. Ooh, yes.
It's a very random thing.
But yeah, the whole saving something for a special occasion and then you never drink it, or the wine spoils or whatever.
Again, watch that movie I was talking about earlier, Sideways.
Sideways, yeah.
What?
Hey, Mark!
Hey, Mark.
Hey! Oh, thank you so much, gifting another 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate that. They've gifted a total of 195 in the channel. What? That's insane.
Bananas.
Thank you so much. That's awesome. And yeah, if you guys just got a sub, absolutely enjoyed ad-free viewing and all sorts of silliness.
That means so much. It's genuinely difficult to express,
Yeah.
both in terms of my tone of voice and the words I'm trying to find to express how much that means. Because this is something we stumbled into, but we very quickly realized, oh my god, we would love to be able to do this. Not this necessarily right here, the streaming, but the content creation, hosting a community, a place where people can go to do what we're doing around here. So the fact that you're recognizing that and supporting it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm always so grateful and still somehow in shock and disbelief that people want to support this because, Yeah, this is kind of incredible. So thank you. And thank you, Kazi, for the gifted sub. And we're approaching Hype Train level 2. So yeah, guys, if you want to hop on the train, gifting a sub, buying a sub, or even just 100 bits, we'll get you on there and we'll get you a emoji. It's also adding time to my stream.
We'll get Maya to do a marshmallow voice.
Absolutely anything, yeah. So yeah, hop on there and yeah, thank you so much. Means a lot.
And genuinely, like, we don't want to position ourselves as just dancing monkeys too much. But the fact is, for our supporters, we'll do pretty much anything on stream. Like, if you want to see us do something completely random, or you have a very technical question about ESO or whatever, or another game that you'd like to see Maya mucking around with, we do own an
Mark,
increasing number. So,
Mark with
anything.
1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Look at that. Wow. Thank you. So that's level 2 complete of the hype train. Come on, who else is getting on that train? Let's go, let's go. Choo choo. You see that little train? Khan made that just for this occasion.
Need a less green background so that it pops out a little more. But Mark, you've definitely more than earned like a cheeky request. within reason, you know, so just DM Maya and say, hey,
Play this game,
maybe
whatever.
Maya, you need to DM Mark and say, you know, what can we do? What's like a thing that would genuinely get you laughing or slapping your thigh?
Yeah, anything, bring it. And it's also fun. I just messaged a few people, kind of people that I know have been here for a while. Solitaire, all right, that have been here for a while, you know, watching. But you know, I always say this live as well. If people have any feedback, I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there. If it's boring, perhaps that's not the most helpful constructive feedback. But I want to hear what else do you guys want to see us do? Because I feel like we're still learning, obviously. So, yeah, but it's been such a great journey and so much fun.
I mean, Kazi did back that up with clarification. When the time he said, yeah, that was boring, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you know what I mean. If it is,
Absolutely.
I just
And
mean...
we asked as
Yeah,
well.
absolutely. If it's bad and if you think you guys need to stop doing this, let me know. Because, you know, we might think something's absolutely hilarious and it's not. So, please do let us know.
It could be that you're eating a marshmallow and talking on mic is grossly offensive.
Yeah, might be. Yep. People keep making me do it, though. All right, Agnim have twin arches. Let's go.
Any particular advice for Thoat? If you're solo, don't attempt to nuke the end of Arc 1. Just kind of let her do her thing. Sustain is probably the main enemy. Because she gets very high... She grants herself mitigation.
Oh, thanks, Gloralik. I get exactly what you're saying, yeah.
But try to keep ground dots to a minimum, so 1 ground dot to keep your weapon glyph rolling, assuming you're using one. If you have focused efforts, well then it's easy. You can just back up and spam elemental susceptibility and she will just melt. Even with just 1 stack, that'll work. Yeah, she does have higher resists than everything else in there, so major breach, minor breach, some extra pen with maces or mauls or whatever you've got, light armor pieces, force of nature, that can help. But sticky dots and spams, basically.
All right.
Is that helpful?
Oh, that's so cute. It's a kitty town. Yeah, hopefully that was helpful.
But yeah, that's by no means comprehensive. Those are just a handful of little things that come to mind.
Guys, this is a kitty town. Isn't it cute? Yeah, you've got about 1.5 minutes if you guys want to hop on that hype train, get yourself an emote, and support your favorite streamer. Yes?
Yeah.
Or streamers, I suppose. A pair of streamers.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even au fait with how hype trains really work. They just get triggered when a certain amount of support is shown, right?
And just 100 bits will get you that emote. Whatever Twitch chucks at us. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that can be fun. But we know a lot of streamers are asking for support.
100%, yeah.
There are some really good ones out there.
Oh yeah.
we are just super grateful that you'd include this channel and the amazing work that Maya does here. Let's face it.
You do.
On this channel, I don't do so much. The Discord and the Twitch is you.
Also, I always
Good.
suggest your builds for my noob countrymen because they can understand without English. Those colorful charts help a lot. Yeah, Khan made all of those, and yeah, I think they're awesomely helpful. Guys, shut up. You are both amazing. Thank you, Vezok.
I can say, listen to us sucking each other's popsicles here.
Hey, Gavin Sky. Thank you so much. That's
Oh, that's amazing.
first time chat. 100 biddies. Thank you. And I'm sorry, the guy not muted, but the guy wasn't quite as loud. So let me just give you,
Delightful.
because that's where we go when people cheer.
Delightful.
Delightful. Much appreciated. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, like it is really fun when people say, "Oh, I've really enjoyed watching this" or "enjoyed watching that," and a lot of the time, I think, "Really? Was that interesting?" Haha. Awesome. Thank you. Ooh, let's have a look what we got.
Yeah, Ula, you're absolutely right. That is, it's one way to sort of make it close to foolproof. I think Vezok's probably talking about early arcs and just bringing a squishier, high damage, like a dungeon DPS type setup, because that's what we've talked about in the past. But I'm guessing, I'm not sure. Then genuinely, Thoa on Arc 1 might be the hardest, not hardest, but one of the most irritating things to have to deal with, because unless you get very lucky with your visions, you don't tend to have any of the good ones yet. You can't really crutch off any of that stuff.
Forge Master Falls is the next one. F.
Yeah, Stamina Arcanist, or just Arcanist generally, is really great. Very handy in the first few arcs. Not gonna lie.
Ah! Where did my cursor go? I've lost my cursor. Okay. Oh, look at this. It's really beautiful. Oh, yes. My favorite is still Nightblade in PvP. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, there are some classes that are more suitable for certain things, or that will just make some things easier. But you can make basically anything work. And ultimately, it's a game, right? We're supposed to enjoy it. So do that. Oh, fish. Ooh, fisk. No, Nightblade is not easy at all. Yeah, Nightblade hasn't seen much love from the studio either for a while. So, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed.
The bind that they're in is to make it more competitive in PvE without making it even stronger in PvP, where it's doing okay.
Yeah.
At least, like, it's actually pretty strong. I think a lot of people who know more than I do and spend more time analyzing the PvP side of things and testing it from all different angles, I think most of them would say this reminds me a lot of the opening area in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah, this is so cool, right? I love what Acid Face just said. I consider myself a very meek and mild person, but I become a creature of the night when I walk into the kitchen and see someone use my food scissors to cut anything else but food. I get that. It's like it's food scissors.
Acid Face just hulking out.
Oh, look at this. Hang on. I'm pretty... White. This is White Sea. So yeah, check this out.
I personally think with Nightblade, this is just a very like stopgap solution until they figure out exactly what to do. They should just buff the shade, the dark shade morph that people don't really use in PvP anyway, and Twisting Path, which again, neither of those things are that useful in PvP. I guess the shade would be if they buffed it, maybe. But people like to have the other shade because of its utility. So that wouldn't... Do you know what I mean? That wouldn't pile on the pressure
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
people who play against Nightblades in Zero, but
I love the
it would
views.
give Nightblade more power for single target and cleave, importantly, in PvE, which is exactly what it needs.
Yeah. Yeah. This is great. So beautiful.
Oh yeah, did anyone else finish their script collections and all their characters this week? I know some people did it super early. But yeah, this was the first week that if you're like me and you were just buying the scripts from what's his name? Philanderer?
Right, next house is Alain, and it's Serenity Falls on PCEU. Village of Carolan, nesting in the heart of the Green Hills, where time seems to stretch like an old parchment, is the village of Carolan, overlooked by an old abandoned manor house. Its cobbled streets wind between rustic houses harboring secrets from another age. The village's workshops are bustling with craftsmen carving wood, weaving wool, making jewelry, and concocting potions and enchantments. Ooh. The old blacksmith forge echoes the pounding of metal. Swords, cartwheels, and tools take shape in his calloused hands. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah, it looks incredible here. My point about the scripts was that the rolling stock in the vendor in the Scholarium, it finally rolled all the way around as of this week. So on Tuesday, all 20 I already had like 6 of them maxed out just from doing dailies and whatever. But now all 20 of them are finished.
Nice. I missed a couple of weeks, so I just need to wait
I'm
for
just saying,
those.
if you haven't been paying attention to that, obviously it's no one's business but yours how many scripts you own. I'm using something like 3 actual scribed abilities across all 20 characters. One tank has 2, and another has 1. That's it that I'm actually using. So, but eventually I just wanted to have them all done. So it does happen eventually. It's quite a lot of gold per week. But yeah, it's not the grind wasn't that bad in the end because there's very little urgency. But yeah, I'm gonna look forward to seeing my gold balance going back up
Yeah.
because every
Aw.
week the amount I make has to be offset by the huge amount that's been spent. 20 characters, 3 or 4 scripts. Oof.
That's so sweet. This one is so busy as well. Yeah, actually going in first person here is sort of, it's quite a lot just because of the amount of beautiful detail there is. Oh, look at that garden. Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, Glorlug, I think Jester's talking about the Major Berserk from Mark Target. Well, I know he is. That's still there. But the point is, stuff has to die. So, it would be really nice in some fights. Very situational, though.
Oh, it's so lovely and serene here. I want to go here.
You are. Yeah, Ula, if you want to give it a go. Ninja Balls ain't perfect. We can't guarantee that you'll find exactly the people you want to run with, but give it a go. I mean, we get some awesome groups coming out of people just... Often they'll meet in a teaching trial, and because they recognize each other's names, they've spoken, when one of them pops up and says, hey, want to do some pledges? And so many groups in the Discord have come out of exactly that. It's a public service.
Yep.
I feel bad just talking over this house again, but it's a visual thing. We can talk about things and we can multitask.
I'm just amazed how much detail there is, and it's all just sort of blended beautifully together.
It's like a beautiful fantasy painting.
Right? Yeah.
Step inside.
Step inside my painting. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, it does have a very much a Mediterranean feel, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that Ula Kapala mentioning that. I mean, have you done much VAS front kiting before this trial? Out of interest? Oh, there's so much going on. You. 0. Yeah, see, that's dumb. Not you, but so many groups and raid leads do it, that they go straight into the hard mode. I never do that unless the group is very experienced, and even then, I will just warm up on +1s. It's just, yeah. But yeah, I had that done to me, and it's such a horrible experience because you're there working your ass off, but it's such a weird, different experience. Hey, there's like a theater there. Yeah, it's and I always say that to people. People are like, no, we'll just get it done. We'll just go into the hard mode straight away. And I think, why would you do that to the people? Like, it's going to be so stressful because I hated that first experience I had. Straight up into the hard mode. Yeah.
I think it's because a lot of people just bring 8 Oaken Sorks now to Vastu.
These days, yeah, I guess, yeah.
And then for them it's just, ridiculously easy. But they don't consider the fact that the healers and tanks still have to work really hard. They still have to, do all the things that they used to do. Maybe not as much pressure on the back kite. If you've got Oaken Soul helping to keep people alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You feel
It's easy to forget, isn't it?
Yeah, you feel useless. Exactly, that's the perfect word. I don't mean you. I mean one. I felt useless the first time I tried. I was so frustrated. I was like, I did my prep. I had my setup. I had everything, and yet it was like, I can't do anything here. This is scary.
Front kiting a VAS +2 without dying, unless you have like quite a selfish build, and you're sort of in the learning stage, which is actually a good idea. To bring some heavy armor. If ideally you want the group to start on +0, +1s, +1s, do a lot of those, and then graduate to the point when you're comfortable. Like, you don't want to be fiddling around with the gear stick in the car when you haven't really got comfortable with the pedals of the steering yet. You want certain stuff to be down before you introduce the new. It's kind of like that. And I'd say front kiting in a full squishy, damagey, buffy setup like I do.
This is Alinor again, by the way.
Harder than doing Vadashran on veteran. It's probably harder to do a deathless clear in Vastua's front kite than it is to get the Vadashran trifecta.
Small Nord village. And yeah, it's, even though your job seems simple, survive, unless the group is perfect as well. If you get double jumps instead of the back kite, if the boss moves a little bit further back than it should, or than you expect, or than normally does, if people are fucking around, your job is so much harder than it already is. And front kiting is not an easy job in the first place. So yeah.
It's also that it's different. There isn't really anything in the game that's like
beautiful.
that. Maybe playing a healer in PvP and just be, if you're with a group and you're playing the healer and everyone knows you're the healer and they keep trying to focus you.
Yeah.
And then maybe it's a similar experience, but even then, it's not quite.
All right, so this is the last house on PCEU. This is Elinor, and it's a Nord village, and that's beautiful. I'm loving this. It's nestled in the sort of mountains and forests, yeah. Is the talk of the last Iliad king used for anything?
Yeah, people like it for PvP, but it's a bit like Oaken Soul, like it's so hyped. I've had so many people comment on YouTube saying, I hate Archive because I've been in there farming for this stupid mythic. I said, well then don't farm for it. It's not going to make you magically amazing at PvP. It's not going to be transformative. If it's giving you a shit time, man, don't do it. It's not worth it. But yeah, it is pretty good because it simplifies everything, which is often very valuable. But again, you'd have to get for a full assessment of its value and which builds and all that stuff. If you wanted to know that, I mean, don't look at me. I wouldn't want to. Yeah, I see a lot in PvP. Yeah.
All right, let's go to PCNA.
But I've dug up 2 of them. I don't understand why people are like fuming because the drop rate is so low. No, this is like, it's not like a lot of the other leads that drop from bullshit things you wouldn't do anyway. I feel like Archive is worth playing on its own terms for most players. Maya, you probably haven't actually dug one up because you always just let your antiquity leads expire.
Right.
But yeah, I've literally dug up 2 talks and I've never wanted it or used it for anything.
All right.
And I think I'm halfway through my third one.
So we're off to PCNA. First one, I'm going to see Crimson Phoenix or Onyx Orb. A couple of houses. We've got first Kelesan's Rune and then Autumn's Gate. And those are, we're back to castles. Whoop, whoop.
Do me a favor and let's actually check the spelling on that house.
I know the spelling.
Has that been...
It's Kelesan apostrophe Ruhn. Ruhn.
Kelesan Rune.
Yeah, what am I saying?
Kelesan's Rune. Like it's Kelesan.
Oh, Kelesan Rune. I see what you're saying. Oh, I thought you were sort of quibbling about the first few letters. Got it. Yeah, no, that's just me mispronouncing it, yeah.
It's a really small thing, but because I keep thinking,
Who's Kelesan and what is his rune?
yeah, which rune is it? Well, I need to go and grind for that? Or...
It's
My
a new
favourite is
mythic.
Farscape. Literally no one except me, a few other
Oh
players,
my god, look at this.
the NPC at the beginning of Rockgrove say her name correctly.
Bahashi.
Manshi.
Munchie.
Alestrina Rune.
All right, Khan, do you mind just doing the lovely tour? I'm just going to go and stretch my feet because I just realized I've been sitting on my ass for over 4 hours, so I should really do that. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And Khan can enjoy my mic.
Hello, it's me. Man, Maya's setup's so much nicer than mine. Am I coming through too loud? Let me know, guys, because the mic is obviously calibrated for Maya's setup and voice and position and everything. I don't know how close I need to be to this thing. So apologies if I'm like coming through really distorted or anything like that. Anyway. Damn, look at this place. It looks like it's been filtered, like the saturation has been turned up. Yeah, this is a better mic than the one I have. Enjoy the housework, Ula. This is an extremely colourful place. Damn, look at this. Invisible detected. Look at that. I love the tech chat about siege weapons. No, I mean it. I love it. This is fun. I have so many of these furnishings. I feel like I should dig everything up that I get from the antiquity system, but I don't know what to do with them, so that's inspiration. Spellscar shard, that's it. Yeah, I'm really struggling to like figure out exactly where the original house ends. This is really well done. Coffee table foot, put a top on it. No. Oh man, look at that. That just reminds me of Austin Powers' bed. Do I? Do I make you Randy? Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in so long. The first one was pretty good, I seem to remember. But yeah, we're bouncing up against the Invisibles everywhere. So this is obviously a very creative setup. Didn't have a proper look at the downstairs. Let's check it out. I'm going to ask Maya if she can visit the original house, like her house. Oh, behave.
What did I just come back to?
Oh, there's a total bachelor pad set up upstairs. Look at this table. That is a gaming
That is
desk.
cool.
That is a big fuck off gaming desk. I want that.
I want that desk.
Oh no, that looks amazing. But imagine if you had to pass the salt. You'd have to have it on a little remote control car just to move it around the table.
Can we please have massive table with remote control cars for salt and pepper? That sounds amazing.
Right, you want to take back over here, Maya? Apparently, my voice and this mic are distressing people.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I was like, Khan, is that you? But yeah, it's all been set up and checked and tested for Maya's voice, so... But yeah, that is... I really want you to visit the original house. Do you mind doing that? Just so we can... compare.
Yeah, Kelasan's rune, right?
That's it, yeah.
Kelasan rune.
Okay,
Well, you can,
Kelasan rune.
if you just press home.
I suppose I can do it. You want me to keep going?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, the megathon, subathon, it's got the correct time, I think, but it's only showing the...
Alright, check this out.
Today's subs. That's a bit annoying.
Ah, more technical crap. Well, you can have fun dealing with that. So that's where it's built. That's where we were bumping up against the edge. Isn't that wild? So this is the downstairs bit. And this is the entire house itself. Maybe we should go back there just to make sure.
Oh, you sound deeper. Ooh. Hello. How do I sound on this mic? I do a lot of recordings for YouTube on this mic, and I sound better than if I record on my mic. But I'm sure that's just because I struggled getting it set up. And
Yeah,
it just
that's
worked.
partly to do with the calibration and...
Bye, Eggbirds.
I don't think I've ever been down here, and I own this house. Well, we all own this house.
Yeah. I'm more silent. Well, it is set up for Khan's booming voice. Really, can hardly hear me. Oh no, really?
Yeah, it's because she keeps me turned down. She doesn't want you guys to have to put up with what she has to put up with. That was an awkwardly structured sentence. Who dis?
Who?
Who?
I wish I was off adventuring.
I wish you were off adventuring. Right, Maya, back over to you.
Sorry, got sidetracked by a doggo who just flipped over. Like, Cuddles, it's time for belly rubs now. Yes. All right. Goodbye.
I'm back in my quiet box.
Is Khan really that quiet? It's like I've got him maxed out everywhere.
Testing, testing.
Well, I don't know what to do about that con then.
I mean, it's quieter, but I can hear it fine. But then again, I've got headphones on, so yeah. I mean, no one brought it up until I switched mics. I guess the difference is just like, whoa.
Alright, so next one is Crimson Phoenix again, Autumn's Gate. Ooh-hoo!
What a crazy build, though. That was so ambitious. I'm gonna make this giant thing, this structure that doesn't exist in any way as part of the house, but somehow they make it fit right at the very edge of the map as well. What?
Hang on, how the flip is this Autumn's Gate? Look at that! What?
Same kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's incredible.
Yeah, there's a very strong argument for giving greater freedom, flexibility, tools to the housing community when they're already making the amazing stuff that they're making.
I mean, give more, right?
Give.
That's amazing. I love this.
I mean, of all the takeaways from the home
Yeah,
tours,
toilets.
the development and addition of home tours to the game, that is the most encouraging one, isn't it? Because it's sort of it seems to be a tacit acknowledgement of that. You know, this is an
Woo!
awesome part of this game, and we could and should do more to support it and draw attention to it, give it a platform.
Give more, please!
Yes.
Yes, more, please. Oh my god, that's amazing! They just built this insanely huge. Look at this.
It's wild.
That's
This is in the Rift, right?
yeah, yeah. Alright, that is genius. And they just used. Oh no, shit. Oh well, I'm fine. Hello, ow, ow. Alright, this door is not meant to be closed. Cool. That's so awesome. I love it. That's very inventive. Alright, PCEU, PCEU, PCEU. There we go, PCNA. Nah. So this one is Arantir, the erstwhile sanctuary, and it's Fortress of Dusk.
Oh, cool. You don't see the erstwhile sanctuary that much.
A recreation.
It's
A recreation of. Okay, let's see whether. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Let's see if you guys can guess. This is exciting. Oh, Ted has had his lunch. He's back. Dinner even. Okay. Look at this.
No way.
Okay, any guesses? Chat? Is this Acid Face one of your favorite houses, as in the erstwhile sanctuary? No way.
Overbuilt.
Yes way. Can you guess what it is? It is Lord of the Rings, yes. It's not Rivendell. But I see why you'd say that, yeah.
It looks like Helm's Deep. if
Yes!
anything.
Yes, it is. Helm's freaking Deep. That's so fun, right? Oh my god, can you actually go
That's the
inside?
causeway right there.
Yeah.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
But yeah, with the waterfall and everything, I would totally have thought of Rivendell as well. Oh, look at the horns and everything. That's no orc horn. I can't do it. Right, can we actually go in? Like, is it? Can we go in? What do you guys think?
You have to scale the walls. And then make the Wilhelm scream as you fall off it.
I've got Wilhelm scream somewhere. You can actually go inside and everything. Oh my good lord. Oh, you can wander around everything. Alright, let's close the doors behind us, otherwise rude. Oh, that's so fun.
That is great. Get come all up in here.
Oh, look at this. Oh. Watching Rings of Power and now seeing this, I just want to watch Lord of the Rings extended, of course. Again, not sure if my Part 1 DVDs have holes though. Watched so many times. Oh, well that's interesting. Amaz Mora is everywhere. Yeah, we watched. Did we watch the whole first, second? I can't remember how far we got. We started watching
We're
it.
like halfway through the Two Towers again, just recently, yeah.
Yeah.
And the first movie is so well done. That is,
Which way to Mordor? Left or right? I know that was probably really bad, but it's just, I love that line. That's just so endearing. Left. This is amazing. And I love that it's in darkness as well, because, yeah. What was it that you were telling me, Khan? That it's like 3 months they were filming in darkness. So it was just 3 months living like vampires.
yeah, it was a really long shoot, as you would expect.
Aw. Peace.
And they had to have rain for a lot of it.
Hey, Moose. Nobody tosses a Maya. That's true. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my good God. It's this is sort of recreated it in order to create a fitting home for one of my vampire characters. So it's sort of Helm's Deep, but also yeah, in the darkness, filming in the rain. Yeah, crazy, right? Watching the documentaries was such a joyful experience. So much work and love went into these projects. That's why it sort of made me so sad that the Hobbit just got screwed by rights and bollocks and, you know, yeah. Studios basically being dippos. You can come up here? Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's really, really good. How the extent to which they've been able to recreate it.
It is always interesting. Like, I studied drama, film, and television, which doesn't mean really shit, but I was really fascinated by, well, the process, how it's all done, and it does sort of translate into games now, because it's still, you know, the visual language used, the storytelling, and how is it, you know, how are things made. And I find it fascinating. Okay, this is, so on one hand, this is very beautiful. You know, there's this really serene, incredible water feature. Oh, and let's get some brains in over here and
Eee.
whatever that is. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Oh, this is great. I wouldn't necessarily want to live here. I don't think that this is quite my vibe. But to visit it, that'd be fun.
So did you guys see this? I'm sure you did, but they're making an anime about Helm's Deep. It's set long before Lord of the Rings.
Ooh.
Apparently it's in conjunction with Peter Jackson, but I'm sure they're just putting that in there. They probably had like one meeting with him, and they're just getting it in there so that people won't dismiss it out of hand. But it won't be the first. There was an animated movie in the late 70s of Lord
Yeah.
of the Rings, and it was actually quite good in a lot of ways. It's easy to mock now, but like at the time, they did a pretty remarkable job with some of it. Anyway, so it's going to be an anime about the story of Helm's Deep, named after Helm Hammerhand. There are trailers out for it. I didn't even make it through the trailer. I thought, well, just like Rings of Power, like this is not for me, so it's not going to go there. But it could be really good. It could be absolute trash. It could be something in between. Who knows? But it's more, you know, cinematic Tolkien stuff, I guess.
How do I get up there? Oh, stairs, dumbass.
Trailer got like 8 million views in a few hours, so I guess people are interested.
Oh, creepy. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, okay, this is a beautiful build. Crikey. Well done. Who was it again? Arantir. I don't think I've seen any other house from Arantir, but okay.
Not a great achievement though. Solid.
Sorry,
I
putting...
wouldn't have thought that was possible.
fantasy like they do in the Lord of the Anime is a big no from the start.
I don't know that it is. I sort of have the same reaction, but I think it's a reaction, not in my case. I think it's just, oh, those two things don't belong together.
Okay, Zihong Hunter's Glade. But yeah, what an achievement this one is, right? Oh. Okay, where is Hunter's Glade? There it is. You've got a kitty butt under your chair.
I'm struggling with that.
Yeah, what's
sorry.
POC?
Okay, it's not just me.
POC, something to do with political correctness?
Yeah, Meat Squadron. There we go. I'm sure loads of people. Oh, people of color? I don't know. I don't have a problem with that.
How is that an issue?
Oh, that's the thing that they've done in Rings of Power that's upset some people. I don't know. The thing is, there's nothing that should be inherently offensive about having everyone in the Lord of the Rings be white. It's not that. It's that Hollywood and the industry as a whole, and this is inevitable when such a huge portion of the industry is concentrated in one part of California. Even though it attracts writers, directors, professionals from all over the world, the stories that end up getting told, the stories that sell, and ultimately, a lot of people in Hollywood say it goes back to the audience, right? Studios don't care about race. They don't give a flying fuck about anything like that. They will be as politically incorrect or as correct as the audience wants them to be. Whatever makes money, they will do it. They love money more than anything else. And yeah, that's not a criticism. It's just how it works. And so I don't know that it's... I don't think the people who point the finger and say they are trying to inject all this political correctness, or they're trying to avoid it, or they're not writing good enough characters for actors of color to portray, or women, or whatever it is. I don't think it's as deliberate, even though it may be undesirable, and we may all be in agreement that we'd love to see slightly more well-rounded representation and shake loose that slightly awkward history, to say the least, of Hollywood and of the film industry in general, of telling kind of the same cultural stories, or of representing a particular cultural perspective more than others. Like that's not really up for debate. Like that's just a fact. But yeah, I don't think there's as much conspiratorial activity out there as the internet seems to believe. I just don't think it works like that. The real world doesn't work like that. The decisions aren't made based on... It's more of worrying about getting chewed out on forums or in the press for not being representative. And I do agree that that's no basis on which to tell stories.
But also, as somebody was saying in chat, I was going to say that, does Tolkien say everybody is Caucasian in my story? So
Exactly.
what's the problem with having people cast as...
I don't know. Part of me understands why it causes a backlash, because it's not what people expect, and people who feel like they're being beaten over the head by what they think might be an agenda, someone's agenda, that is, oh, for God's sake, can I not even get away from this when I'm watching my chill, when I'm doing my Netflix and chill thing? I know Rings of Power is Prime, but you know what I mean. So I sort of get that. I don't agree with it. I just it wouldn't even have occurred to me to have a problem with an elf being black, or the fact that Heimdall was black it was Idris Elba, right, in the Thor movies. But we had your nephew over, and none of you know who he is, so I can say this, but he was like really hating on the fact that there was a black actor playing one of the Norse gods. So what the hell are you talking about? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't think anyone does, but yeah, it's an interesting one. We don't want to... It's a disservice to the story you're trying to tell if you just inject these random things into it. And often, frankly, it's a disservice to the people that you are apparently trying to represent, or the people you want to look like you're representing. Like making James Bond a woman, for example. That is a hell of a clumsy way. No one's planning to do that, obviously. I think that would just be silly. But it's an example that has been talked about. Just doing it that way, that's not a solution, man. You know, if you want to tell stories that really represent...
Yeah, I think an
particular culture or
actress just said that, look, I appreciate that you're trying to be, bring the equality in, but don't just
That's not the way to
convert
do it.
stuff. Create awesome female
Yeah.
characters. There you go. But yeah, I mean,
don't cookie cutter anything.
yeah.
Just be real.
Um,
I'm sorry, I know it sounds really lame when someone tries to both sides everything. I'm sort of trying to do that here. I don't mean to be
I lived when, yeah.
on the fence too much, but I do think there is like a disconnect in the middle of this dialogue, and that people are often talking about two different things, and that is why they appear to disagree so much. When in reality, I bet most people come down in a pretty similar place on all this.
How to say I lived when the USSR was a thing and I recognize how political lie looks like. Hey, I was alive as well. This is not a political lie. There's no conspiracy. It's studios are sort of, desperately trying to be inclusive, but which sort of ends up looking a bit desperate and doesn't always sort of fit. Sometimes when if they're talking about James Bond, should we make that a woman? That doesn't really fit.
That's just a deeply unintelligent. It may be well intentioned, but it's a deeply unintelligent.
But
way
at
to
least
frame the whole debate.
it's definitely taking steps in the right direction. There is no rule that elves are Caucasian. There isn't. Tolkien didn't set it, so why the fuck shouldn't other nationalities be cast?
Even if he did, even if there is a bit where you can bring up,
Yeah.
that
What I mean is, it's a step in the right direction. It's perhaps a slightly clumsy step, but I have no issue with it. And frankly, if anybody has an issue with that, I don't think we're on the same page.
Yeah, I think the thing to do is to expect them to do better, not expect them to just not pursue this at all. And also,
Yeah, it was Jenna Ortega, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so.
Let me give you guys an example. Okay, so the Oscars, for instance. Nobody who actually works in film criticism, or even in the industry, like a lot of actors, of course they want to win, of course they take it seriously, and all that. But at the end of the day, they know it has nothing to do with merit. It just doesn't. Like, that is demonstrable. You could look at the movies that win over others and say, well, no one thinks that's a better movie. And the Academy Awards are just a very, very, very high-profile sort of palaver that happens every year. And it's understandable that a lot of attention gets focused there. A lot of the stuff about representation, about female directors, about ethnic minorities in America being represented in film, they get centered around the Oscars. But an awards ceremony is not... That is a complete... Again, it's a staggeringly unintelligent way to approach this whole thing. That is not where the representation needs to happen. It needs to happen in the industry as a whole.
They didn't hire
then-
hobbits to play hobbits. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's where it needs to happen, I think, right? It's not about who wins and that you need to have a quota for, because it just encourages that kind of thinking of, well, we haven't had a woman win Best Director in a few years, maybe it's time. No, that's not it. No one, that's an insult to the very idea of pursuing quality. So, yeah, I think there are good and bad ways of going about it. And I think, Maya, you got a point when you say if people are trying to go about it, it's probably laudable, and if they're being a little bit ham-fisted, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, there are ways that you can do more harm than good.
Yeah. And this is Mahavindas, by the way. I'll probably mispronounce it. It's a cool name. But yeah, this is Merivine Estate, the Volatile Vintner. I love that. And yeah, I saw Go Avs. Hello. I just basically, what I want to say is, was that none of the Star Wars prequels won, so it's objectively a shite award. Yeah, Glor, like rejecting Hollywood, not watching US-made movies. I mean, you do you. I'm just going to say, around here, I'd like people to be careful because, yeah, I don't judge people on the color of their skin. We don't do that around here, that kind of stuff. If you're a dick, we don't like you. If you're a nice person, we like you. Simple as that. But yeah, what I saw that, Paul Anders, you were saying, yeah, that it's the color and all of that crap. Who cares? But yeah, because they completely changed the story. And that's the issue. Yeah, thank you. Because that's the issue we should be looking at. Whether it's played by Caucasians or non-Caucasians, are they good actors or not? That's what I'd be thinking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the story is completely removed, then yeah, that would definitely be an issue for me. And I haven't watched
Yeah.
it, so
Yeah, I haven't either. So we're not really talking about the show at all, but it has been the center of this whole thing. And again, I want to believe that a lot of the people who complain about this stuff is like, oh, come on, you're just shoehorning things in that don't necessarily feel like they belong. It's because it's not about that issue per se. It's the feeling that you're being patronized.
oh, look at this, it's beautiful. Sorry.
A film, like another thing to do with movies, and this has nothing to do with inclusion
Yeah.
or anything like or representation, but a movie, you want a movie to give you 2 plus 2. You don't want the movie to give you 4, because then there's nothing for you to do, and you feel patronized, and you don't feel drawn into the action or the place or anything that is the sort of the narrative that is unfolding, and the story and whatever else, the drama, right?
Yeah.
It's the same with this. You don't want to feel like you're just being spoon-fed something. I think that is ultimately what people don't like. And if they're genuine racists, or they really think, this book was written by a white male, therefore if they really think that, well then leave them to it, because that's not going to get them anywhere. But I refuse to believe that there's such a big chunk of people who really operate in that way mentally.
I'd rather watch a Korean drama than Netflix series. I mean, I watch movies and series from around the world. I mean, that's because I love movies and I love cinema. I watch good stuff. Not gonna lie, sometimes I do watch something that I know objectively is a bit crap, but I want to watch it. I want to enjoy what I'm watching. So yeah, absolutely. I don't really refuse to watch something just because it comes from a certain country, but that's me. And yeah, the Witcher series, I really enjoyed the first one. I've read the books. I'm assuming you guys have as well. Well, Khan has read all of them. I hadn't actually finished all of them.
I don't know how many people bothered with the books.
But either way, I thought I thought the first series was actually really interesting, really pretty well done. It was the short stories that
Sapkowski.
Yes, I just mean it's the short story, so it would have been sort of that would have been the tricky one to make and turn into good series, good episodes, and I think they did a pretty nice job. But after that second series onwards, I'm not really interested anymore.
Yeah, it's not about hating on Hollywood. I certainly don't mean to give that impression. I don't do that at all. But it's about creative pursuits and cultural stuff, whether it's music, games. Games are a big one, obviously, on this channel and right now. The way that games are being made and the way that games perceive their own popularity and the way that we regard their own popularity or whatever, and the way that can often be separated from quality. It's to do with them being made with respect for the audience, for the creatives working on them. And if it's being done without respect, like representation for representation's sake, I don't think anyone is really thrilled about that. And when there's so much money riding on a thing, it's got to be a really easy trap to fall into, to lose that.
Sorry. So just talking that there are other sort of materials that people would have used, not just the books. I'll just go off. Looks in the footnote of the Fellowship of the Rings. Samwise is the Batman of the Shire. The only obvious inclusion movie I can think of is that Ghostbuster movie. Yeah, with all the... But I guess...
That's actually a good point. That was done with a wink at the camera as well, with Chris Hemsworth playing the sort of the dumb blonde secretary.
Yeah.
But that was a little bit meta, wasn't it? In that it was... And I don't use that word positively, particularly... I don't really like when things are self-referential necessarily. I think, again, it can be done well with a respect for the intelligence of the audience, or it can be done like, I don't know, Deadpool is funny and everything, but the way it's like, look at all these tropes of superhero movies, aren't they dumb? And then just does them all anyway. Like the fact that you're winking at the camera and saying, aren't we being sexist by showing her butt on screen? and then they do it anyway. It's like, no, that's
Yeah, Chris
bring
Hemsworth
it
as a hot secretary is meta as fuck.
exactly, yeah.
um,
That's the difference. It was done with like a turn to camera and a little wink at the audience to include them in on the joke. It wasn't just a silly. Yeah, I just don't like it when movies treat me and my fellow audience members or games and fellow gamers, whatever, as idiots
so this is
and unsophisticated. And they take us for granted. Fuck off! Don't
Yeah.
do that.
so just to say this is Anonir, the Fogbraid Lighthouse, and yeah, Lebro and Moose. I don't even understand what Glorlig is trying to say anymore. Talking in code because I kind of use straight talking. I mean, are you okay, Glorlig? Is this? Are you just shushing right now? Because it is very confusing.
No, we got into a tricky area where people can potentially disagree massively, and we don't want to encourage like a fiery debate where people feel like they can't say what they think and stuff like that. We're not trying to shut anyone up or correct anyone's view. That's not what this is for. That's not what this stream is for, and it wouldn't be a very good place to do it anyway. So apologies if anything that sounds like that. I do think this stuff is interesting, and it's kind of tricky to do it in this format. But we're sort of throwing it back to you, then trying to absorb what you're saying, and then throw something back to you guys again. If you don't mind, I think it's quite interesting to sort of get a synthesis of everyone's opinions, and then come up with something that we can generally not necessarily agree on, but sort of we can all sit around like a bit of a campfire and say, well, that is the basis on which this whole issue is being discussed. But if it's getting in the way, let's just move on. There's no need for us to seek out, tricky or awkward or.
No, we're not seeking out. But obviously, if it sounds like somebody's being a bit offensive, then that's also not cool.
Yeah.
And
in the same way that we don't want to offend any of you, we don't want anyone else to be rude to anyone on our stream. Makes us feel bad and look bad. But I don't think that's happening, is it? It's all good.
Hopefully, yeah.
I think generally, if we just view it in terms of none of us like being patronized by big studios who are at the end of the day trying to make a buck with a cultural artifact which we value very highly, whether that's the Witcher books being adapted for Netflix, the latest Star Wars game, the Rings of Power being probably the most loaded example, which again, haven't seen. But I asked Kumul, we keep talking about Kumul today, I asked him, like, honestly, he's bothered to watch it, and he said, it's not as bad as some of the people on the internet are saying, but it's bad. And if you're a fan of Tolkien, Khan, I just wouldn't even go there. Just
offended me, Khan. But isn't this an amazing castle, by the way?
It's really good. I've been watching while we've been chatting. The last one was fucking dope as well.
Yeah, thanks, Acid Face. So far, this was an honest and fair debate, not attacking or dismissive behavior. Sometimes it is difficult to read, between the lines, sort of. And I just always want to sort of make it clear, just to where we stand, in case anybody comes in and they're like, hang on, are you guys saying that this is unacceptable, or you believe this, or so just sort of drill down to the basics. But yeah, that's why I always say that I really enjoy that we can have these sort of conversations on Twitch, which is social media. People are not good at that, right? Is Gollum the Catwoman? This is a really beautiful castle, Anonir. That's stunning. And I love the use of the...
Jokes aside, Goaz, I love the attitude. I love the attitude that you and Lebro are bringing there, because in many ways that is the best way to skewer this kind of issue, is just to make a joke about it. Like South Park was doing for decades. They would take things that were kind of fiendishly difficult to be serious about and make jokes about them, and in the process, they would look like the smartest commentators in America. A lot of the time, you know what I mean, Maya?
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so this is Smiley. Description 1900s. All right, let's go. Was that my brother always tells me that he enjoys things and then he reads online that everyone hates it and it confuses him. I'm just like, yeah, just like and watch what you like and don't care about other people. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like for me, if it's a good movie, if people are good in it, if it's well done, but sometimes I enjoy stuff that's objectively apparently crap, but who cares? Even if I sometimes know myself that it's kind of crap, you know what? If I enjoy it, I enjoy it. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's so subjective as well.
exactly.
I remember I watched that Tom Cruise movie, Vanilla Sky, and it was at the end of my. It was already like, it was not a new movie. I'd just never seen it, and I didn't know much about it except that it was a bit of a mind fuck. And this is not a particularly good film. I think it's a remake as well of a film which itself wasn't that great originally. Kind of a hackneyed idea. But anyway, it was at the end of my first year, I think, at university. I stayed a couple of days after almost everyone had gone for various reasons. So like the whole hall, the student hall was empty. I was like the only person there, and I had a real melancholy vibe about it. And I remember I had a couple of beers left in my chiller. So I drank my beers and watched this movie that I downloaded legally. And it really got to me, and it really, like...
Hang on, what was the movie? Porn or...?
Vanilla Sky.
Right, sorry.
And a real emotional reaction to it. You know, the whole... You know, there's a romance in the movie, at the heart of the movie, which just kind of hangs over the whole thing. And, yeah, I won't spoil anything, but, yeah, I found it really moving. I was like, wow, that really hit me hard. And I watched it again years later, and I was like, how did that happen? This is not...
Yeah, you're just in the right place, yeah.
Yeah, I was in the right place because I was already feeling a little bit weird, and it just hit me right between the eyes. But any other day, it probably wouldn't have worked so well.
Yeah, yeah.
So different times, even, let alone different people from different backgrounds and with different levels of movie experience. Like, if you've played a game that is... If there's a new game and it heavily references or draws upon a game which you have already
It's
played...
so fun, this place. Are you seeing this, by the way?
I am, yeah. I'm watching all of it. You're going to be less impressed, right? Well, I've already played this.
Yeah.
Whereas Maya and I might play it and go, wow, that was so good, because we haven't seen it before. Or we hadn't played that particular game. It's terrific. So,
this is so cool.
tricky.
This is amazing. Yeah. The Scale Caller Monument, those two the statues, are they Crown stores? The Scale Caller statues? I think they might be from the Crown store. I think. Gollum is
You're
the
not asking me.
No, I'm just trying to confirm. Gollum is the two-face of Lord of the Rings, yeah. Being a hateful fuck is always unacceptable. Pretty easy way to live life. Yeah. That's just my thought, though. Yeah, that's my sort of point. You know, for me, if you're a nice person, we're good. If you're not, then we're not good. That's it. That's my measurement, you know? And I will not waste time with people who are not nice. Like, yeah.
Why were we saying that? Is anyone being not nice just now? I may have missed something. But yeah, I like what Musso's saying as well. Sandler movies do get shit on, and probably rightly so. But yeah, if you have fun with them, who the hell cares?
Yeah, I like tons of really crappy stuff. Sometimes it's kind of what I'm looking for. Same. Sometimes Khan doesn't get it. He's like, why would you want to waste an hour or 2 hours of your life on something? It's like, it's not a waste.
I just defend myself a little bit. I will sometimes ask how much you're actually enjoying it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is how I'll do it. Hang on. Are you just watching this because it's there? Because Maya does this, you know, sort of. It's the equivalent, the internet equivalent of not being bothered to change the channel.
Yeah.
You know?
No, everyone is good. Meat Squadron. I mean, it just sort of popped up. You know, we were talking about it, and frankly, yeah. We were talking about, you know, people hating on stuff or getting exercised or irate or this and that. Just chill. Yeah, speakeasy in 1900s town. Yeah. I was just expressing it's just easy to live that way. Yeah. This is really fun. This is so fun.
It does go back to audience as well. Like, I think we can't exonerate ourselves as the consumers from what the big studios do and what they get rewarded for and what they think is what. Sometimes they just misread shit. They do.
Cinema. Yes, like Sharknado. Yeah, that is such a shit movie, but I've really enjoyed watching them. Like, fucking sharks in space. Are you kidding me? That is a perfect example, Acid Face. Yeah. I don't know if you actually watched it or if I just gave myself away as a complete muppet, but I enjoyed watching those. And I don't know, did they make a sequel? There is one with Dolph Lundgren. It ends like with him entering, and I was like, oh my god, I want to see more.
I'm gonna ends with him entering. That sounds like a different movie.
Oh yeah, it's a different kind of movie. No. He pops in. That's not really better. I enjoyed it way too much. Yeah, same.
So I did not watch that. That was one of those that Maya watched by herself.
Well, I had a fever, if you remember. I had like a really nasty flu, and this one popped up, and I watched the second one. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. I was just too sick, and I watched the second one, and it just made me happy because it was so silly. It was so sort of chill, cheerful, and then I found all the others. Yeah, Scary Movie 2 is also a personal favorite of mine. Hang on, Scary Movie 2, is that the one that's based on the Haunted House on Haunted Hill? Is that the one? Because I've seen all of them quite a few times, actually. But I'll admit I'm not... Oh, this is so good. Hang on, this is Kitsune Dark. This is amazing. Gloomy steampunk. Yeah, the one with Haunted House. Yeah, Kickboxing Cat, yeah. Got a fever and the only prescription is more Sharknado. Exactly. The Scary Movie franchise, like it... Yeah.
But then
It should be shit, but again, it's so dumb.
Between what I don't like is the cynicism.
I can toss my own salad. Yeah.
I don't care if something is lowbrow, but if I feel like something is just taking me for granted, like it's been made really cynically.
Where's
and
my
it's
strong hand, child? I can't do that. Sorry, can't. I'm sorry.
Well, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
right? There are movies of any genre that you could say this is incredibly violent, or it has sexual violence in it, or it is grotesque, or it is or it deals with gang violence, or whatever. All these like things that could be deeply objectionable. There are good, excellent movies, and very entertaining movies, and absolute trash in all of those areas. And what I think often happens, maybe you guys don't do this, but I feel like you can't swing a mouse click on the internet without finding someone who's equating cynicism with actual content.
Rob's Pub. Love it.
Yeah. It's how it's made, and you can't always read the intentions of the director or the production just by watching it, but I feel like you can generally get a pretty good idea. My God, they are just taking me for granted here. This is a waste of my money. They're not trying to give me anything except a box ticking exercise. But then you'll go home and watch Evil Dead or something, or Martyrs or something really horrendous, and have a great time because it's been made with like a little bit of creativity
Sorry.
and respect.
Oh no!
Yeah, and
Oh no! I fell, guys! I fell. I'm stuck. Ooh.
what is that? Is that another face thing?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I don't know. Do you guys agree with that, or am I kind of in a minority on that one? That's what I don't like. When I feel like something is treating me like I'm dumb, or if it's just out to make money and not contribute anything, not have anything to say.
Yeah, for me, a movie can sort of get away with actually showing quite a lot, and I don't just mean boob. But if it's there to just, if it's there just to grab attention or make money, absolutely no way. If it's lazy, if it's there to actually tell a story, tell something important, then well, it is what it is. But yeah, Martyrs, yes, that was that was an interesting one. Yeah, the scary movie is a national treasure to me. I watched quite a few. Well, all of them quite a few times. I don't know why. They're so dumb, but they're so fun. Just that movie again, the same one when she, knocks on the door, the knocker. I don't know why. That's so childish, but it makes me laugh. And the sound. Yeah.
I childish humor done right. Is it like we were just talking about South Park? They do that
Laters,
all
Speed
the time.
Squadron.
Like South Park is regarded, I think, as like a lowbrow masterpiece a lot of the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that.
All right, there's more Smiley on the way. Enchanted Snow Globe. Ooh.
Yeah, these are so fun. How many more have you got?
Not that many, I think. There's always more on EU. But yeah, there's been a few. Everybody was sort of... The other content creators streaming this, they split it up. Lulu was like, are you sure you don't want to split it up? I was like, nope, I want to go. I want to do it all.
I've seen everything.
So yeah. So this one is Winternia. Always chilly town of the Winternia is on the threshold to become a vast modern city as the new constructions keep filling that the once quiet and humble place. Ooh. Oh my god, this is incredible. What the? How? What? This is amazing.
Acid Face, may I ask,
Ted.
there's a very thin line between the two sides. If it is there to joke, then I'm okay with it, but it can become sour fast. I'm guessing that sounds like a statement I would agree with, but what are you talking about there? Is that like violence and, you know, those tricky subjects I was just talking about? Because the point I was making is I don't have a problem with a movie depicting those things, but the more problematic the subject matter, the more kind of good reason you need and the respect you need to treat it with and all the rest of it.
I see, yeah.
It's why I struggle with like things like Michael Bay movies that Michael Bay is often trotted out as like the classic example. He's not the only one, but he may be the most
Oh my god.
wow, the most revenue generating director who does this, who just has no respect for his audience whatsoever. And he basically tells you that films that he's making, that he has no respect for any of it. It's just about the money. And hey, I'm going to put this in this and this and this in there. It worked last time. And I'm not saying everyone should feel the way I feel, but I just don't like being reminded of that. It's like having my nose rubbed in something unpleasant.
Like if you
Don't
make
appreciate it.
if you make on the floor.
Yeah, you know?
Oh no, I'm in a cage now. No, I can't get out. That's really cool. So obviously a lot of that stuff is out of bounds, like you can't go to it. But that's beautiful. Gee. So this was Smiley. Okay, another Forge Master Falls. It's basically if anything is treated with disrespect, doesn't matter what it is. It's yeah. If it's if it's like meant to be a comedy, if it's black humor, then but that's not disrespect. That's just yeah. And I
Yeah,
think
it's
you called it
really-
lazy, right?
Yeah, lazy is a great like catch-all term for it.
Yeah.
Taking your audience for granted, taking them as idiots, just being lazy in the way that you make something. Kind of like if you go to a restaurant, I'm not talking like fast food, but you paid like real dollar for fancy food. Imagine having the waiter come out and say to you, the chef took like 20 seconds to make that. You idiot.
Yeah.
There are movies that do this to me,
Oh, it's
halfway
beautiful.
through, just show that we don't care. And games.
Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. And it's incorporating all this stuff. When I was talking about a movie being a joke or just joking about something. Exactly, yeah. Not the no respect thing. I have serious streams delay, so I respond sometimes about 20 to 30 seconds later after a statement sigh. Hi ping, sometimes the topic is gone, and then only I can send a response.
It was actually, it was more that I didn't read it immediately after you posted it. So sort of caught up with a minute or two later, then I wasn't sure.
But yeah, that is so
But yeah.
true. Yeah, like sometimes it's people sort of think that comedy writing, comedy movies, and comedy actors are sort of a joke. Like, that's easy. No. Oh boy, no. You can give the funniest script to someone who just doesn't have that timing, and it's going to be crap, and it's going to be a complete waste of time. But give a crap script to someone who's just gold, comedy timing gold, and yeah, you can still have a pretty great movie. And let's not get into the debate, that if there is a great script, was it Ian McKellen who was like, if there's a great script or good script, I know the movie's going to be good. If it's a shit script, let's not even go there.
A lot of people say that. Harvey Weinstein used to say that. He used to say that he didn't buy movies, he bought scripts and writers. And I know his name is deeply tainted, but his track record as a movie producer was pretty exemplary. That was partly to do with his thuggish tactics of promoting his films and shit-talking other movies and making sure that his got the Oscars and stuff like that. That's another reason why the Oscars is a crazy totemic example to have about representation. It just doesn't work.
As much as I really don't like what he did, what he stands for, all of that, absolutely no good. I'm trying to be very polite about it. But if it wasn't for him, my favorite movie, Frida, wouldn't have been made. Of course, if it wasn't for Salma Hayek, it also wouldn't have been made. And I love that movie. I think it's about Frida Kahlo, and Salma Hayek put so much love into that. And so did the community, literally from where Frida Kahlo was from, the family. It was just incredible. But yeah, reading what he put Salma Hayek through is like, but I'm not going to let that taint that movie because it's beautiful. And Salma Hayek deserves just all the love for that movie.
Yeah, it's funny when you get like a really candid interview with a producer or a director or an actor, they will often say, if in the right context, most scripts that you see are garbage.
Yeah, I like what Vezok said. Give a good script to Michael Bay and he will make it go boom. Literally. Yeah. Like you said, like a car advert with legs. Yeah. I love that. That's a really fun description.
So I think Weinstein, I mean, again, he was very good at self-promotion. So take his words, with a pinch of salt. But what he would say was his process was, you have a chance of turning shit into gold. But it's a very, very slim chance. If you start with gold, you have a much better chance of ending up with gold throughout the whole casting, direction, production, editing, and all that stuff. All of that stuff can work magic with a weak starting point, but you're better off just starting out with the goods right at the beginning, and then.
Oh, you actually personally know someone who's been through that acid face? Wow. But yeah, a lot of actresses that I was genuinely thinking like, hey, where are these people? I love this movie. I love this character. I love this actress. Where are they? What happened to them? And then just to read that they were just on the list. Yeah, that's...
I found out that he blackballed them.
Yeah, that's fucking...
He did the same with his movies.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was just absolutely disgusting ways to conduct yourself professionally, but it worked. And people people love success. So the fact that he achieved success a lot of the time, and that these thuggish tactics worked, meant that people have had a tendency to sort of fall in line and not talk shit.
How do I get up? There's something at the top.
You guys know who Judi Dench is, right? Dame Judi
Never
Dench.
heard of her.
Celebrated actress. Harvey Weinstein and she encountered one another quite early in her career, I want to say. And they kept like bumping into each other repeatedly, and he was involved in some of her most successful pictures that she was in. And she actually, I'm pretty sure she had a tattoo on her butt saying, I love Harvey, or I love Harvey Weinstein. I don't know, this is long before the whole scandal around him, but stuff was known about him already within the industry. It just wasn't like the lid hadn't been blown off it yet publicly. What a great view there, Maya.
No, I want to get up there though. I can't.
Doesn't that terrify you? What a reaction must have been when she realized.
Who's this Dame Judi Dench you speak of?
I mean, I don't know if you're kidding, but a lot of people might not know who she is, but she's an incredibly famous actress. She's British. If you don't know her, I'm sure you'd recognize her face.
I'm assuming Acid Face is kidding.
Yeah, I'm
But
sure.
yeah.
I'm sure. One of the most recent things probably is the her role as M in the Bond movies. But yeah, no, I thought you were joking, Acid Face, but maybe there are some people like Sin. Sin wouldn't know her name, but he would know her face. For example.
The Grapevine Village. Oh, that's the title. I was like, what house is the Grapevine Village? I want that.
Isn't that a
Maryville.
shocking
Yeah, I
fact?
know.
I'm not making that up. I
Yeah.
listened to an interview with her where someone challenged her. Is that true, or is that just a figure of speech? She's like, no, literally. I got up and showed it to him in the middle of a restaurant that he owns.
I mean, Vezok, to be fair, there is a Grey's Anatomy episode that has some sort of elements literally of that. Not the gold thing, but yeah. So this one is Zihong again. I know, right? Yeah, that one. I watched quite a few series, I think. Maybe like 5, 6. But I just love how it starts off. I mean, it starts off sort of about the people. It's not about the cases or anything, as House sort of pretended to. Well, they started off with that, and then, yeah. But,
Grey's Anatomy.
but it just goes so crazy.
Hospital dramas always go batshit, though, don't they?
You killed the mother that was actually an UFO, and then I don't know. It's just
The mother that was actually a UFO.
I don't know. Sorry, I've been talking shit for over 5 hours. So, oh, this is so beautiful again. This is wonderful. That's a great village.
No, appreciate bouncing the ideas around, guys. Hopefully, we're certainly trying to handle it all, with some care and respect. Hopefully, we're succeeding in some measure. But
I guess I'm always just very careful. I want to make it very clear where we stand. If that makes sense.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, absolutely right. I just I don't know how important it is for people to know where I stand. I just try to say something which encourages the conversation, like in a positive way, without being inflammatory.
Oh no, 100%. I just sort of want to get the bottom line out. That's all. Ah, I can go in. What?
You say something absolutely reprehensible. Go, discuss.
I think people who know us, they know exactly where we stand. But for people who've just joined, and that's what, Twitch is, anybody can join. I just sort of want to... This is beautiful.
Yeah, being misunderstood sucks.
Exactly.
Especially if you get misquoted or people think you...
So,
said something.
if I say something like, Khan is a bit of a twat. I mean, don't get me wrong. Let me just say this. I love Khan. He's the best. But sometimes he's a bit of a... I can then do that. That's sort of what I'm doing. And I'm not saying that. I love you, Khan.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I like dark chocolate. Does this count, Khan? Who doesn't like... Well, actually, a lot of people don't like dark chocolate. Like, a lot of people don't like dark chocolate. Ooh.
I think that's a skill issue. There we go. There's my inflammatory comment.
Hang on, what? SpongeBob dolphin noise. I like lighter milk chocolate. What?
I like it all, to be honest.
Milk
Yeah,
chocolate
even-
isn't my favorite because it's a bit too sweet usually for me, and so is white chocolate. But then, like, really good quality white chocolate, even though there's no chocolate in there, you know what I mean? If it's like good quality, so it's not filled with too much sugar, it just has this really lovely sort of really luscious texture with just some vanilla in there. Oh, I'm very happy.
I think that's it at the end of the day. It's about the quality of it. Like, if you have dark chocolate which is low quality is very rare because it just isn't nice. Whereas
That's
milk chocolate, you can just pump it full of animal fat and it's gonna work. Butter is delicious, that kind of thing.
well, I remember seeing a conversation between people saying, "Oh, dark chocolate is just so gross." They're like, "Oh, is it the bitterness?" It's like, it's not even bitter; it's just gross. And somebody pointed out, are you in the States? States and Europe chocolate, very different. Very different. So I was sort of, is that a factor? Dark
That's
chocolate
interesting,
grows
yeah.
on you as you age. I find the bitter taste is more to your liking as you age. So I think so. I think that's actually a really good point. That just the other day, I had a meeting and someone said, "Would you like tea?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, please." Sugar, milk? It's like, neither. They gave me a look like I just told them to, I don't know, kill the cat. Like, what?
Again, that's a working class British thing.
But it just
They think. No, that's, I have to be very careful. They think. What a stupid thing to say. But there is this idea, and I know this because I've had the same experience, that tea is something that's pretty gross on its own. And that you put milk and sugar in it to give it, I don't know, to give it some substance.
I think there's also what
Because
Celero
if you go to a
is saying.
if you go to a fancy tea place, you know, a place that does high tea, I mean, they'll put a little jug of milk on the table, maybe, but you are not expected to use it because the tea's awesome. And so yeah, it sort of depends. It's a bit like the you have shitty tequila to do slammers with. That's when you have the lime and the salt. Whereas if you got like a really fancy sipping tequila, there's no way you're having that shit because it already tastes a bit like lime and salt.
Yeah. And Omen, yeah, misunderstandings suck. Good thing he is my ex. Love that. Yeah, and sometimes like Khan and I have been together for literally it's coming up to 20 years in like early next year. Like, that's crazy. 20 years. Almost 2 decades. And sometimes still, you know, I say something and Guarded or Khan, it's usually me, that I don't necessarily think it through or something, and it's just like, no, that's not quite what I meant. But then you're in this thing of like, that's not what I meant. So sometimes it's just easiest to go, this is my starting point, discuss. Even Fanta in the States tastes like sugar water.
Is that right?
That boring, unflavored tea is pretty gross. I only drink weird fruity tea. Oh, I love fruit teas, but I also like that's the thing, proper tea, like whether it's Chinese, Japanese, or Indian sort of teas, they need to have flavor. That's sort of the thing that just has a bit of bitterness and color. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, a lot of supermarket tea is stalks. Or the cheapest leaves possible. That's just how capitalism works. If you're going to make something en masse, you want it to arrive on the shelf as cheaply as possible, so you cut corners wherever you can, but that the product will still do the job. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just sort of inevitable. But it does mean that if you compare it to a tea which is, you know, actually tea leaves and grown with a bit more care or whatever. I can't believe we're talking about tea. How do we even get here? Fuck. This is the least gamer
I think
discussion
your taste buds stay sweet when you're younger, more bitter when you're older. Yeah, I can totally imagine that. And Omeno, I love that what you said. So, Professor, I'm sugar in my tea, sometimes milk, sometimes cold water. I'd like a splash of cold water in there. So many people don't get it, but yeah, that's perfect for me. To be fair, one of my favorite teas was I had I think serious years ago.
We're talking about
I know. After an operation, I hadn't eaten in like a couple of days, and before they would release me, I had to have some food and then I have a drink to sort of recover. And they gave me the shittest like leftover cucumber sandwich, horrible, and like really bad quality tea with milk and sugar. But I still remember, because I was like, I'm going to go home soon. I'm okay. Everything's going to be okay. And I'm finally having some food. I was like, this is the best drink and best sandwich I've ever had. And that's always with me. So now if I have, beforehand, no. But now if I have milk tea with a bit of sugar in, I'm like, oh, it's comfort. But I don't necessarily choose to have it. But it does bring that sort of, aw.
Totally remember that.
Yeah, my favorite teas are black tea. I love fruity teas as well. Import shop due to high amount of foreigners. We do not buy there because the sweets is just sugar. I see. Prefer way less sugar in our sweets. Sweet. I love Earl Grey tea. We drink a lot of it. Rooibos. Yes, I love rooibos. That's the morning thing if we don't have like a black tea.
I think there's some truth to the whole your taste buds move away from the sweets as you get older. There's some truth to that. This is the thing Maya's talked about on here before, that food and taste doesn't... We're not really equipped to judge whether or not we enjoy the taste on the first try. It takes a few goes. It's probably... I mean, I'm sure this anthropologist will know this, but I'm not one of them. But I'm sure that's just as an evolutionary mechanism to prevent us from just eating whatever the fuck we find. You know, because that's not a good idea when you're out in the nature. You know? So we are inherently conservative when it comes to trying new things. And as a result, it takes takes between 11 and 17. Isn't
Yeah,
that the,
yeah.
the range? Like at least 11 tastes generally before your taste buds are actually attuned to the flavor of a thing. And before you can even break it down properly. So it probably just is that kids haven't tried stuff enough times to like it. By the time you reach 20, 25, 30, especially the more outgoing you are or the more strict your parents are, like, eat it or you won't get any dessert, the less likely you are to be a picky eater. And yeah, with apologies to picky eaters everywhere, it's why I give all of my friends a hard time for like all of my mates, with one exception, grown men. They all have like, oh, I don't like that, and then I just give them no mercy whatsoever. Grow up, eat it. Actually, I don't do that. I just make fun of them.
Yeah, to be fair, having 3 of your mates, one doesn't like mushrooms, one doesn't do tomatoes, one doesn't do eggs, for like English fryer breakfast after a night out. I was like, great, it's gonna be fun. But
So none of you were going to eat the whole thing that I
but
made.
to be fair, I when we have mates, what I've been doing, because of people, you know, having different tastes, I very rarely serve a plate these days. It's like lots of different things to pick from, and then I always get way too carried away. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's when you think about it, most people that have a thing they don't like, it's usually something very basic like cucumber, cheese, fish. These aren't like rare and exotic foods we're talking about.
But like, if your parents don't make certain things, you haven't tried them when you were a kid, and
I tried it and it was badly
well,
prepared.
I was
That
going.
ruined-
To be fair,
It's ruined.
I was destined to be in food, because, like, even when I was a kid, my mum would butcher, and I don't mean actually butchered like the animal, but absolutely butcher the cooking of like kidneys and the offal. They were horrid. However, I still like them, and I still am good. So it's kind of weird, right? I should have been really put off a lot of things, but I'm like, yep, give it. My poor daughter had to taste tomato for years, and she kept saying, "Oh, yeah, I remember that." She was
She's
funny. Oh, she's
allergic to it.
allergic, right? Oh, yeah. I remember you saying that. That's mind blowing.
And that's the other thing, because I know a lot of people who worked in restaurants through Maya. They just, obviously it's customer service, so you can't really cop an attitude. That would be wrong. It's not the time or the place. But they just know that 19 out of 20 people who show up at the restaurant and say, "Oh, I'm allergic to this," are absolutely full of shit. But you can't ignore them, because that 1 out of 20 is allergic. And if you don't take it seriously, there could be real consequences, like serious consequences. So
Yeah, working in a I'm Michelin starred.
it's like
Oh,
like
thanks,
when
man.
your plumber, sorry, it's like when your plumber cancels on you because their aunt just died. You know it's bullshit, but you never say that, because you know that the one time you say, "Yeah, right, good one."
Yeah,
you
we
said that
literally had
last-
one plumber say twice that I think it was, well, aunt, you have 2 or more, but no, this was they said a dad or mum, one of the, like, you have one. Well, yeah,
Might have several. We don't know, but we didn't question it either. We just no,
but it happened twice, and yeah.
So yeah, allergies, absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, working in a Michelin-starred restaurant, it was really frustrating. Sometimes we had a whole page of things, and there is no way, because there were some things that were contradicting. Like, I cannot have gluten, but okay with soy sauce. Soy sauce has gluten in it. So
And Celero, that's exactly right. You're
What's
bang
that?
on.
it's easier to say you are allergic than admitting you don't like a certain thing, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. That's why I always say to people whenever they come over for dinner, so no, you tell me not your allergies, but like, what is it that you don't like? Because I have no interest in serving you something you're not going to enjoy. You know? And I'm good with that. I will suggest maybe trying it, but yeah.
That just blew my mind, though. I know I keep coming back to it.
The only
but
culture I have is when I eat yogurt. Sorry.
That's brilliant. That just blew my mind, though. And I think I was like 20 when I found this out. The thing that your brain needs to have tasted something X number of
right.
times, and it's not an insignificant amount, like 10 or more. That's wild to me. Obviously, not everyone has that. Like, try a green olive as a kid, you might like it, but most kids won't. So certainly not black olives, and that's the reason. That's why we don't like wine and things like that when we're
I
kids.
loved wine when I was a kid. That's my problem.
Yeah, me too. and black olives and green olives.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like was blue cheese. I remember really not liking blue cheese. Kid.
Yeah, my partner can't eat anything with nuts. They like nuts, but the nut will kill them. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I'm so grateful. I'm a bit slightly allergic to kiwis now, apparently, since my 20s.
Isn't that a scene from Scary Movie as well? The nut will kill them.
I don't know. I don't shy to say that I don't...
Oh, never mind.
What?
Isn't there a scene where the guy gets the gush and he dies?
No, he doesn't die. But,
Oh.
yeah, no.
Never mind. Moving on swiftly.
I don't shy to say that I don't like something. I've
yeah,
always
let
been
me
a picky
use that.
eater. I have been allergic in childhood, and now, again, texture and scent smell has a huge effect if I like something or not. Yeah. Do you like blue cheese now, Khan? He loves blue cheese.
Yeah, I like everything. Now, the only thing I can sometimes have an issue with is if you have... there are various ingredients that do this, like chicory or endive, as they say in France. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. You'll often get them in salads. They're these sort of bulb,
Bittery things.
spear-shaped, bitter leaves. And I love those up to a point.
Oh,
But if
shit.
there's like just too much of it in the salad, it just overwhelms everything. But
Salatko.
that's not really... Yeah, that's not really that I don't like the thing. It's just like if... I don't know, if you just covered my chips with ketchup. Or like, this is grim. There's just too much of it. Not because I don't like the chips or the ketchup. You know what I mean?
Hey, thanks for the follow. But no, I totally respect people's dislikes, especially like if people have tried it. I had this, this is during one of my lessons. I used to run a cookery school. I keep saying physical cookery school. I know that sounds weird, but it's gone online, especially, thanks to COVID. But yeah, I used to have sort of daily classes. Well, yeah. And this was someone, and the menu would always be published on the website. So people knew what they were coming in for. We usually were good with people say, look, I'm a vegetarian because they wanted to come with their mates or partner. That's fine. But yeah, other than that, obviously if people
Oh,
had...
you were amazing at that. I remember Maya did gluten-free baking for a little girl who was a celiac. And she and her dad came in. And she just loved you. She was like, you saved my life, basically.
That was
Teaching
so
her how to make
sweet.
pastries and sausage rolls and these things that... Like, that's really hard. That's what gluten is good at. It's one of the things that gluten is really good at. And why it's present in so many of those kind of things. And teaching these people... Not only did you have to go completely, like, clean utensils and everything had to be...
I basically had to... Yeah.
Like
I think I bought
like
quite a few
operating
things.
theatre.
Yeah.
Yeah, you literally bought fresh equipment for that session. But yeah, it was a custom
Yep.
class. They paid quite a lot for it.
Yep.
But yeah, it was like the best thing ever for this kid. She was like, I can't have all of those fun things that my mates are eating. I just can't have it. But now at least you can make at home, and I guess it's always getting a little bit better with stuff like that. But gluten-free, like celiac, that is genuinely tough. There are a lot of
Yep.
food allergies and things like that.
I
that
had... but that's the thing.
really
I really appreciate, like, when people just come and say, this is what I want to... Especially when they want to learn. Like, I had someone who... this is years ago, so I've known this woman for years. She was diagnosed with cancer, and she was... it was recommended for recovery to not have dairy. But she actually lived in France, and she just came and said, look, my life sucks right now. I'm scared, but I can't have dairy, and I love French food. So we had this whole dairy-free French cooking. Anybody
Wanna
who
do
knows
a-
food...
You want to do an Infinite Archive daily, Maya? I see you're just kind of standing around.
Yeah, let's do it. We've got
Alright.
20 minutes, so let's go. And yeah, that was amazing. And actually, I created this incredible recipe for cocoa sorbet. It was basically just cocoa and water and some sugar, but not too much. French no dairy. I know, right? That's what I mean.
Yeah,
It was
wow.
crazy. But I lost the recipe, and I worked on it so hard, and it was the most incredible sorbet. And I've never had anything like this. And I'm so frustrated I lost it somewhere. Like, really frustrated. Allergic to mangoes, pineapples, avocados. Frozen or cooked. Oh, okay. So you can sort of try a few things here and there. Oh, but yeah, that's what I was going to say. I had someone who came to a Valentine's Day cooking. So there was, like passion fruit and some strawberries. I know in February, not great, but it's a gimmick that people want and expect. But this lady. She said she was like well in her 20s, and she said she's never tried any fruit or veg. I shit you not, never eaten fruit or veg. Send me a...
You thought she just didn't quite realize what fruit and veg was. You were like, oh, come on, tomatoes, cucumber,
Nope.
carrots. And she was adamant she'd never tried any of it.
You just send me an invite when you're ready. I'll be good.
I guess
I know.
nothing but
She's
junk
never
food
tried
is-
it. Yeah. Allergies are weird. There's a slight irritation, and then there is you can't breathe. Yeah. Dying. Yeah. Hey, man. Oh, Maya Heart. What did I end that one for? Doesn't matter how you cook it. Doesn't matter how you prepare it. Yeah, if it's an allergy, sure. But like for me, kiwi, I call it an allergy because that's what I was told that it's an allergy, but it doesn't kill me.
Yeah,
but
my
it's
sister has
still,
the same thing.
you know.
And of course, she loves kiwi fruit.
Oh, the
and then just can't have
gluten-free stuff. Got it. Thank you. Maya, I liked you before, but now you're making me cry happy tears. Is that... Look, I think the weirdest thing though, getting into gaming and, you know, getting into streaming, because, I mean, it's very different, but I love always have loved having people over for food and making people happy. And, you know, if people say, hey, your stream made me happy today because you guys did something really batshit crazy. It's sort of a similar vibe to it. I've always loved that. And
I'm in the archive, by the way. Oh, I sent you an invite. You just ignored it.
no, they said this person's busy.
I may have been porting by the time you grabbed it. Here we go.
But yeah, I do miss running the school the way we used to. It was really, really hard work. But yeah, the idea that like people could, you know, discover something that they're missing and like that they loved and couldn't have for whatever reason, or learn how to. Oh no.
We are covering all kinds of topics today, aren't we?
I know, right?
That is a massive compliment to this community. I don't just mean ESO or this Discord, but sort of gamers in general who
My
congregate.
game just crashed, so I'll be right back.
Oh no!
No fruit, no veg. Aw. In our household, we have food allergies, lactose intolerance, and FODMAP. Yes. I love, one of our best friends, he's, FODMAP, very serious, like really bad. So yeah, he will not die, but close. Like he gets very, very sick.
Because he ignored it for decades.
Yeah.
He ignored
still
it throughout his
smokes.
teens and 20s. Yeah. Bit of a silly
Maya
sausage.
trying to dethrone me for the most toxic person in the guild. What? I almost thought she was going to say I love making people cry. I see what you're saying. No. No, but it's kind of an incredible thing that I found my way into streaming, that, you know, I can still...
Because you crashed, I couldn't progress to the next area, Maya.
I'm so sorry.
He was waiting for you to pick up your verse. So I just had to reboot the area.
Hey,
Yeah.
I never caught you live before. And thanks, Ninja, for cool build and class fits. Well, that's Khan who bakes those. No, he makes those. Khan.
Yeah, I baked them myself. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's great. I mean, if you're just joining, this won't mean much to you, but we've been meandering like crazy through different topics today. And I was just gonna say, the reason we feel like that is appropriate, we can get away with it, is because you guys we have such a wide range of interests and such a deep level of interest in all kinds of crap. Important stuff, not so important stuff, silly stuff. And yeah, there's this it's very easy. We were talking about this earlier about people
Can I have another invite? Yes.
video games make people violent and gamers are unsophisticated and yeah, and it's okay to patronize them, take them for granted. We reject that completely. It's utter
Hang on,
bullshit.
Khan. Can I still pick up the daily if I port you immediately? I cannot, can I?
Don't know, so I guess not.
Okay.
But yeah, we know for a fact that's absolute bullshit. And when we joined, when we dived into the ESO thing during lockdown, never before have I seen a community that's that interested in so many different things, supportive, and just, yeah, diverse, and all the good words, basically.
So long.
So we don't just want to be talking about one thing, acting like that's all gamers are interested in.
I heard.
Oh. I'll port
You know
you.
what I mean, Maya? Like,
What the hell is going on? Can I have the invite? Have I just left the group again? What? I'm so confused right now.
Just let me invite you.
Okay. Thank you.
You've picked up the daily, yeah?
Hmm?
Yeah, just don't know the way the label is used, I guess.
Uh,
But yeah, thank you. Glad you like the YouTube stuff. That is
Awesome.
essentially why we're here.
Yeah.
To support the YouTube.
And have fun. I'm way more violent after ESO. Getting a fake tank in Vet Dungeon makes me want to sacrifice my firstborn. Joking. But no, we get you. We get you.
Well said. Yeah.
Also, my son was allergic to dairy, rye, barley, oats, corn, and soy. Shoo. Okay, so I learned to cook and bake for him without those. Wow. For some strange reason, wheat was okay. That's interesting. Why am I not... Come on. That's weird.
Miles, you just flipped me the bird. What was that?
Yeah.
You said yourself we've got 15 minutes.
I know, but I was reading. I can't take this, though, so...
Oh, you can't?
No. But I'm guessing we'll just progress? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I've definitely been vibing here a little too much. I want to fix my internet connection issues to start participating in trials. Yes, let's go. Do it. Why are we doing? Because we're not going to have time to actually do the secondary, will we? So we're going to have to come back anyway.
I didn't realize what the time was when I suggested if we go fast, we might be able to do it.
What do you have?
Marauder.
Okay.
Do you have the same?
No. Hang on, where is the, I was just looking at it. There we go. Blind as a bat. Yeah, fabled. Mm-hmm. Can you share the daily? No.
Don't forget to make your choice before traveling to the next wing of the archive.
No, I didn't. It's just in the Infinite Archive. I know that would have been so dumb. I was right there. I have done it before, that I ported to get the quest and ported to Khan. I was like, hang on, I didn't actually pick up the quest. You can share them. You sure? Didn't we try, Khan?
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work.
As far as I remember,
Yeah.
can't share. You definitely can't share the Master Malkest daily. You know, kill Thoat. Or you couldn't. I suppose we haven't tested that. But we also tested the Esalinwe, you know, the Marauder or Fabled daily. And that didn't, or at least it didn't work the couple of times we tried it. But by all means, let us know if we've missed something and we can try it again.
We had to quit at 333 because the boss died. But the game did not give us visions. Oh no! So you couldn't actually... No. Yes.
One.
You couldn't progress. Oh, that sucks. The Marauder Fabled ones, well, we definitely tried it, but it may have been on PTS. So that may have just been something that didn't work, but we definitely could not share them.
Also, the game has been patched
Yeah.
since that update, so yeah.
Yeah.
Urgency, he says.
If you feel dumb that you don't understand some systems in the game, remember that Maya messes up as much as you sometimes. And she's a veteran player. Wow, thank you. Enjoy the
I was
walk,
actually gonna
Omen.
say, yeah, the only way we become knowledgeable about anything
Yeah.
is by identifying the shit
Exactly.
we don't know and fixing it.
Well, that's what
Or
I
the
s-
thing you've got wrong.
That's why I say to people, hey, healing, you know, if I give some advice, trust me, I've tested it. I've made all the mistakes so you don't have to. And it's so funny how often people still go, well, I'm just going to do it, even though I say, look, it's not going to work. They try it, and guess what? It doesn't work. Sheaf of pages, and I'm picking it up. Sheaf. One fabled.
Cheers, Chief.
Thanks, Vezok. Hey, there's a branch in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. No more Maligraphies?
So Mo is leading us through a VCR
Yes,
shortly.
he is.
You're going to stream that, yeah? And just sort of chat to chat as we're going.
Yep. Although, how
What
much?
are you doing? You healing?
Yep. Kiting. I don't know why I signed up to that, but yeah. It's been a while.
Aw. You want to swap?
What are you doing?
Main tank?
No,
I
no,
think?
no, no.
Is it +2?
No,
+3?
no.
plus anything?
I mean, I don't know where we start, but I'm guessing at least +1s. But
I
yeah,
guess it'll be +1 or 2. Yeah.
yeah. So chills. Yeah, I was just looking on the timer. We might. I hope we don't run out. Yeah, that's the sub timer. You add timer by subbing or
is always satisfactory,
or cheering.
and therefore
Currently, how long are you going to be going?
I can't see it. It's too small.
All right. Free buff. We're going 3, 2.
But I
1.
did look a while ago, and yeah. So yeah, if you guys want me to come back tomorrow, you know what to do. I mean, if you don't, you also know what to do.
If you want Maya to feel terrible about herself, you also know what to do. Yeah. It's kind of a brutal, you're setting yourself up for a brutal beatdown.
I know. I mean, look at the first milestone that I had for this month. Turn on the mic for 1 sub. I really was worried that I was going to be just quiet for the whole stream.
I was ready to sub after 15 minutes if no one else. Okay, we should start getting fabled now. There we go.
We already
one.
had. I already had 1 fabled down.
What?
Yeah.
Merely seek to oversee.
No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, it was the sheath pages. What?
I wonder how many years.
I was confused by that. Never mind. Ignore it.
There literally wasn't one. That's a bug.
Don't think you can share so you have both at the same time, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, no. Obviously now. But no, we tried it on PTS when Khan picked one up and couldn't share. But then, yeah, it could be... I mean, the game has been patched several times and obviously went live. So it could be
My wings are
completely different by now.
glad to see its
And a 1 and a 2, you know what to do. Used to have a tank that did countdown like that. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that would piss so many DDs off. Mm-hmm.
Shrink, baby, shrink.
Honey, I shrunk the fabled. Hang on.
Honey, I shrunk the fable.
Where did they go? Where's... I want to drop my
died.
phalanx on them. Ah.
Bit of a passive-aggressive bedroom move, isn't it? Dropping your phalanx on someone.
I don't even know what that stands for. Or could... Well, I mean, no.
I think you-
No, I just realized that was a pure sin move.
it has
What?
peripheral elasticity.
I'm gonna wait for 1 pop of this tomfoolery.
Hey, Kamul, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid.
Kamul.
Kamul.
Welcome to Twitch, brother. How's it going?
Yeah. Was that was the
Mine,
first stream, right?
2,
On Twitch.
1.
How did Twitch? How did Twitch? Oh my god. How did Twitch treat you today?
Want this chick or?
No? Oh shit, sorry.
It's alright. I mean, seriously, are you just gonna damage or? Yeah.
I did. Hey, Mother Ducky, thanks for the Chewbacca. Awesome. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm Maya, and I run Ninja Pools, and we like to be incredibly silly on this stream. It exceeded all my expectations. That's awesome. Are you ready for our PvP action next week? Hello there.
That's gonna be awesome.
Hey, Jester. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Teddy. Don't be a dick.
And by that time,
Hey,
we'll
Chinchilla.
know, won't we? We'll know what the next update is gonna be.
Oh shit, yeah.
At least, you know, the short form version of it that they'll give us on Tuesday.
Yeah. Setting
Oh,
up my
come on,
neck.
get out of there. Is he CC'd or can you pull him out?
No.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, that was
Particularly
meteors.
try not to set anything alight.
Next week you will be dungeoning because of Undaunted event. I mean, we have our dungeon group, so we dungeon regularly anyway. We had the weekend. We are PvPing this time next Sunday. We'll be in Zero.
What?
What's live?
Like, I looked at it, and the only thing you can really get are these opal things, which are horrible. And yeah, I think I have them all already. They usually release one new one each Undaunted event. So
Oh.
I don't know. I realize that's, you know, me. I've got to check my ESO veteran privilege, but
Oh yeah, Meteor Armageddon. Sorry. Yes, that's what you mean. Yes. Yeah, I already know the data mine. Don't tell us, Moose. I sort of, yeah, stayed away from that, but we'll see. The fact that you say, I'm hoping they show a
Yeah, I
bunch
hope
of other
wrong.
things. Do you know what it is, Khan?
no, I just hope it's wrong.
Right.
I'm not saying anything.
For Undaunted, is there more item drops? Oh my goodness, that heart emoji is obstructing that one letter, one word. There will be double drops and keys.
I mean, yeah, I just don't think there's gonna be much in the event for people like us.
Yeah.
But for other people, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, there's gonna be loads to do. And dungeons are great. It's my favorite type of content
Yep.
in this game. So anything that gets people to wake up and do some more dungeonage, I'm down.
It's a ticket event as well, right? Chinchill's asking. I'm pretty sure it is, right? Or am I just
yeah, pretty sure it is.
Well, as soon as the actual article comes out, we'll do our little
No, I got rubbish verse. Let's just. We won't be able to nuke.
we'll do our little guide. Guide. We still have 8 minutes. We're good. Come on. Thoat. Stinky Thoat.
Yeah, Vezok, you were talking about running out of juice here. Don't do what Maya just did and dodge roll. You know, just sort of walk around her slowly.
I can dodge roll. I got stam.
I mean, you can get away with it. But like if you're... And if you get a good verse, you can kill her in like 10 seconds.
Oh, do you know, I didn't even read the article. Like, I didn't quite take it in. When they actually announce, like, in detail, then I'll look at it and we'll do the guide. So I don't take anything I say or read. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm basing this on other Undaunted events that have been and gone.
Yeah.
Like our dungeon group just normally kind of... Yeah.
The article on the actual, just the Undaunted events, they always do one that is just about the event itself. Just they release an article with several things, right? Or is the article just about that one event live? Could have missed it. It's been hectic week or two. Indrik fragments, yeah, all of that. The berries. Hectic, and I've been a bit sick, and all that fun stuff. And all that jazz.
Hey, Kamul, are you still there?
Yes. I think
Because
yes.
we visited a few houses that were very, very, very heavily Lord of the Rings themed. Very cool.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, Undaunted is great to fill up your sticker book. Absolutely. And loads of people will be doing it. Yeah, we had Helm's Deep and Minas Tirith. What else do we have? Today?
Yeah, again, because I like dungeons, my dungeon sticker books are full within about a fortnight of them coming out, always. We don't spam them, we just do them a couple of times a week, and
Double drops would be great. I already did 48 runs of Waver Sewers collecting Sergeant. 18 runs still remaining.
ooh, I spot an Oakensoul player. Right?
Bored with this place, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks actually, because when they're that's a very old dungeon, a base game dungeon. So yeah, they're
Oh, that's not what I meant to
as
do.
fun. It's weird. It's sort of paradoxical, isn't it? That the easier content becomes the most boring to grind, even though it may be fast. Sometimes you just just give
3,
me
2,
a challenge.
1, let's go. I don't have a rough timestamp at all, but I can even send you the link so you can visit them yourself. It happened in the last 5.5 hours.
Yeah, there was several, and they were not all together.
No.
But there was a Minas Tirith, there was a Helm's Deep. There was one more, right?
Yeah, I think there was. Yeah, both of these were incredible. But yeah,
Oh, Bree. There was a Bree.
there was Bree. Yeah, Datpin basically has done quite a few really incredible ones. It's got Hobbiton.
We should probably leave it up to this room. Let's see if we get a Marauder in here.
Helm's Deep within the last 2 hours. Okay. I'm being really special. Saruman's Tower. What is that called?
Orthang.
Yeah, Datpin has also made that, which is I think you may have seen that on stream.
Just Orthang? Or
Yeah.
was it Isengard as a whole?
Oh no, it was Isengard. Yeah, you're right. No, yeah, but yeah, it was.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
God. Yeah.
Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him.
Now, when we watched it like a couple of weeks ago, I just could not take that line seriously.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
It's delivered quite well.
That was
But yeah,
Put a
when
little
you put a bit
sick
of
beat
rhythm on
behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my game is a bit choppy, and I'm definitely starting to lose my voice. Not fun.
Give Marauder, please.
Give 2 more Fabled right now.
Alright, should we do one more room?
Yeah, let's be quick. Let's go. We still have, 2.5 minutes.
Exactly. It takes about a minute per room. Don't want to be rude though. Mo's a legend. Don't want to keep him waiting.
Absolutely. Anyone else, but not Mo.
Do you know if I'm supposed to be running Lucent Echoes in the trial?
Don't know. Oh, shit, fuck. Sorry. I'll bring it back. Come on. There we go. I think Mo just posted a thingy. Mo, no.
There's a pilferer over here, Maya.
Cycle 2 complete.
we're doing very important research back at the end.
Mo. No Mo.
Yeah, we need to go now.
No. Yeah, we do.
Would you?
No, everyone's in the chat. Let's go. Very bad behavior from GMs. We still have technically over a minute. We're fine.
Oh, I didn't actually change my gear. I thought we were just relogging.
One more Fabled.
Yeah, but I still haven't got mine.
I don't care. Last time it worked out the other way.
Yeah, and we went back in here so that you would get yours.
Alright, fine. We'll go back. Boo. Well, see, plus this just started up, so it's perfect. And you
still have
are
one more
on
Fable to go, right?
TT Sack Snaz. Snaz.
Hang on, what? CT.
TT. TikTok.
Okay.
Right, quick.
We're not gonna get it. Just leave and we'll come back later.
I'm not coming back later. I cannot go in combat? Oh, come on. Alright. Are we done now? Yeah.
Alright, let's channel hop.
Let's hop the channels.
Glad to see other
Yeah, I'll still be chatting. I might mute chat and whatnot, but if you guys have any VCR questions, ask them. Yeah, it's just a chill practice round, so, Alright. Let's relog. But I'm still staying on my Warden. Because I love my Warden. Cool, good. Yeah. Who loves Cloud Rest? Who loves Zamaja? No, just me? Oh. Haven't actually kited in a while. I've been tanking it for like a year, I feel like. In various groups and whatnot. Alright. There we go, my Warden healer ready for some action. Let's see how many times I embarrass myself. And by that I mean tripping on my own stuff or something like that, Alright. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Hang on, I missed that. What was that?
Bill says Scottish, Maya.
Ah.
It was a minor little discussion that was happening earlier on Twitch.
The language we speak is called Scots, and you
Yeah.
would drink Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what most of us said. I was like, hang on, just one American guy was talking about I'm part Scotch ancestry, and they were being correct, and I was like, well, hang on a moment, I have heard people say no, Scotch is the correct one, but then I've heard probably more people say the opposite, what you just said. So yeah, it wasn't like a big point of contention or anything, but I mentioned you and Leto specifically as
Gotta check with those guys later,
unimpeachable
yeah.
authorities on the Discord
Yeah.
server, yeah.
We're still missing 1 in Discord and 2 in game.
I just
Hey, I'm in the trial. I'm here, almost on time. I love cloud dress, nice. Who's resting in the cloud? Well, hopefully Zamaja will. You know? But who knows? Yeah, I do love this trial. I do remember the first time we were going for the +3, you know, nobody had done it in the group. So it was quite stressful because that's a real, that's a challenge. Or can be. Kitty. But yeah, it's just such a fun, pretty one. I like the short trials. It's, I kind of hope they do another one. Because, you know, we had this one and Vass, obviously. And I get why people are like, well, hang on. Are we just going to get this from now on? No thanks. Give me a real trial. But I think they're really fun. It's kind of boring on DD, but it's so fun on tank. See, I've not really DPS'd it that much. I'd either heal it or tank it. So when I was here on a DD, I was like, ah! But yeah, it is sort of boring because as long as you just stack and got good support, you just go from A to B to C to D and you're done. But to get to that place and to be in that kind of group, that's still, you know, an achievement. I guess we're still waiting for someone. I gotta love me some no-shows. Yeah, looks like we are missing an OT. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, there's the worst group that we have to fill up if we have, you know, people not show is Saturday morning, 9 a.m. because there's no one around. The only people who are around are the ones that are in the group. So when somebody doesn't show up, it's like, oh no, we might not run. I need to fix my internet. What's going on? Am I a robot? Robot. But yeah, when I started streaming, so when I sort of like, okay, let's give this a go. A couple of months in, our internet started getting a bit dodgy. Just, you know, a little bit, just a bit slow, a bit meh. And eventually it was just to the point like, it just kept dying on me, on us, whatever. So couldn't really do stuff, couldn't really do trials because, yeah, we just kept letting people down. And it got to the point where it would just go down for like half an hour at a time and it was just dreadful. So I remember I did this big Christmas stream and we had this big housing competition and lots of things planned. And it just, yeah, my internet was dead for like 2 hours. We did go back and it was awesome and people showed up, but I was like, I'm done. And I couldn't stream for like 4 months because it just wouldn't get fixed. And Virgin Media, man, it was dreadful. Like when I got through to actually talk to someone, they sent an engineer out. Eventually, it took forever that. And the engineer would be like, yeah, we're looking into this, we're doing this, we're doing that, and suddenly silence. It was like as if they discovered what the issue was, but were told, no, we can't fix it, don't talk to them. And that happened like 4 times. And then suddenly, I actually, I spoke to Small Claims Court and all these kind of things. I was like, I need my internet, come on. And suddenly it magically got fixed. And we got some money back as well. And I just could not figure, like, what would it have been? Frustrating, huh? Yeah, that was the start of a really amazing streaming career. I'm a streamer. No, I won't stream for like 4 months. Fun stuff. Yeah, right. So we are short. We're missing an OT. Any OTs on PCU? Experienced in ECR? I'm not OTing it. I'm too I don't think my brain is braining enough to tank today. I just want to, you know, point my stick and heal. Yeah. it's kind of funny. I've done so much tanking. What is everyone's favorite role to do in ESO, for whatever reason? Whether it's like, oh, I can really like chill out when I do this, or you know, this is what I've always done. Love it. I really do like tanking, but sometimes I kind of feel like, ooh, it's really easy to let the group down. So I might just, oh, we've got an OT, and I feel like, you know, I could heal in my sleep. And tanking is something I like. Yeah, it's fun. I've just not done enough DPSing, and I really need to. So it's one of those things. You only got 4 supports, and so often you've got people like wanting to practice. Sorry, lost the plot. But yeah, so often, you know, people are, oh, I never get to sign up because, you know, I'm a support and they're always gone so fast. But so often we then also have no supports. Weird, right? DPS, probably out of curiosity, you like Olo or SPC better on your heels? SPC. I really was on the Teddy, all about the Olo. I was like, Olo's so great. But yeah, when the DDs are running around, you just don't have to worry about it. You heal, it's active. So it's so easy, and you don't have to worry about dropping it. DDs don't have to worry about standing in it or, you know, hopping into it, grabbing it. So yeah, just run SPC. But, you know, if I still have Olo on one of my healers just because... Oh no, we've gone to sleep. Because it's fun, and I kind of miss it, and I like that you have to do something to actually make it work other than heal. But yeah, it's sort of very... You can play around with your sets so much. You can have so much fun. However, you know, SPC and Pillagers is sort of the thing to go for in trials. The other one, Rojo, kind of keeping it simple. Unless you're super optimizing, obviously. Not that you ask for that, but yeah. Pillagers is just such a fun one. Tanking feels so much more engaging. A lot of fights. On DD, you just stand and do your rotation, occasionally taking a step to the side. Yeah, that's so true. Although saying that, like tanking back in my day, like there were things that just hit you. You could block, doesn't matter. So now with, you know, CP 2.0, resistances and everything, like you can just block through a lot of stuff. And they seem to have designed a few recent sort of fights that it's basically a perma block fight. And that's sort of a bit less fun. But no, you're still 100% right. Tanking is... And also, if you make a mistake, like, the group probably will die. As frustrating as it is, there is something sort of fun about that. Because you're like, yeah, I did this. I got through this. I like tanking, but I'm more of a solo player. Fair enough, yeah. Like tanking mainly because I can find pug groups super fast. Yeah, that's fair. Same shame. Olo is worse. All right, shame. That Olo is worse. Yeah, worse than a dungeon set. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Eyes ready.
When I saw that the news. Sorry.
Nice.
Got excited when I saw that the new set doesn't suck.
We're just gonna start.
Yeah, I really, really, really wanted to continue using Olo.
Only
Yeah.
a great warrior could defeat Samaja with all 3 shadow warriors by her side.
Yeah, it was like the highest I've gotten in a while.
Remember,
And sort of in the beginning when they brought out SPC out of the dungeon, so to speak. A lot of people, people are like, oh, Olori may chuck it into the bin. No. But yeah, it became the thing to go for in general because it's just so easy to keep it up. What bees give you milk? Booby. Oh. Thanks. But yeah, if you guys are interested in healer guides, like I'm so nearly done, but so I will be posting those on YouTube one at a time. And obviously the whatever, you know, Khan's got like 50 videos that he's still working on. So I want to make sure that I'm not hogging the YouTube, so to speak, and the process. But yeah, I'm so looking forward to getting those out. Oh, thanks for the well wishes. Thank you.
And yeah, and then Portal 2, and then Portal 1, Portal 2. So hopefully we'll only get Portal 1 on minis, but let's see how it goes. It's always, yeah, we need to figure it out when it's an open group.
You have chains, right?
Yes, I have chains.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think I need to go over how we're gonna do.
Honestly, Moose, I can't even remember. It was.
Do anyone have any questions?
Yeah, there was just nothing particularly special about it, right? Yeah. Hey, Ula Kapala, what? Oh yeah, I like that. What plant is always trying to scare people? Bamboo.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can't remember, honestly.
In the main arena, you can be like, with your portal, you go clockwise, I go anti-clockwise, whatever you feel like. But in this part of it, it doesn't matter. There's only 3 crystals, and they die pretty fast. And
Yeah.
you just need to connect.
How do you guys think we're gonna? We will do? Do we die?
And remember to not pick up an orb before you know. You have
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
because, yeah, it hurts
Right.
to pick up orbs.
So, well, I was going to say I'm going to tag the...
Griffin Heart first try. Oh, lol.
How's the mini jump going to work?
I will never be worried. There's no one waiting for me back home. Chores are always there. I thought we were going to talk about like a puppy or something. But yeah, that is so true. There's always something. Ugh. Being grown up sucks.
Incubus can be wherever.
Yeah.
And Incubus, feel free to stack him.
Yes.
It's slow, right?
Preferable stand to one of the sides.
Yeah, it's sort of funny. There's group I joined.
Oh yeah.
I think we did TikTok, and then like this is years ago, and we moved to come here to do. I think it was sort of farming, but then like, fuck it, let's get a Griffin Heart. And the first session was just abysmal. It was not going so well. But then the second session, you know, it was going bad.
Just take the
And then we cleared, and suddenly someone said, "Fuck, that was Griffin Heart," but we didn't reset.
Okay.
Because we were like, well, that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Borders now? That's correct? Or
One spolder is 6 people.
Yeah, but plus making decisions what to cook every day so that it's tasty and healthy is so exhausting. No one warned me. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like, even I love cooking, big time. And yet, sometimes I'm like,
Everything you need to do your job,
ugh.
like interrupts and stuff, you're fine. That's it.
What? There's no food in the house. I don't know what to make. No idea.
You can count down and pull when ready.
And 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go. I don't mind cooking, but I need to avoid certain foods. Makes things difficult. Yeah, absolutely. But don't you ever get it? Like, what I just mean that I love food, but you know, and I love cooking. Sometimes I just get into this. Oh, I don't even know. There's nothing in the house. I have no idea what to do, which is complete bollocks because there's always something. Oh shit, I'm kiting. But I guess it's like if it's really late, but then yeah, that's just a lack of planning, right? Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Portal 1 opening.
Oh, hey Becky, thanks for the posture. Oh, it's been a long stream and I've been very, very bad with posture.
Mini.
Spear down. Three spears down.
You know Mo was going to do that, right?
No.
Is not to be trifled with, you fools!
Oh, it's bird is down. Everyone on back on bird.
Shit.
Frost and right.
That's what I get for not listening.
You dare to strike my griffin! Enough!
Doo-doo. Oh. Nice.
Kill the main boss.
As my power grows, so too do my terror.
Oh no, we might have a forest. Always wanted to see the forest.
Seems my soldier
I need to turn down my...
The Marja opened a gate into her dark realm.
I suppose.
Oh, yeah, den kan
There we go.
behøve the portal one bag.
Are we killing everybody or?
I'm
Are you
just going
begging?
where Mo goes.
Where did that come from, Dino? I'm
we're
just
gonna
reloading
stop.
UI.
Okay.
Been in and out, all stream having to adult and clean. Ah, thanks. Are you hydrating? No. I've been very naughty today.
Same thing as before.
Are you gonna need Maya to kite this time if we have one tank down?
Are we still one tank down?
Well,
On my
Incubus
screen,
is going
on
offline
my
for me.
screen, Incubus is here. But no, I actually can't see it. See the... No. Okay, yeah, Maya, can you kite?
Yes.
Okay, you kite. I will take the mini until Incubus is ready.
Ready?
Yeah. Let's
And
go.
rebuff. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. I'll take the 2 melees, Mo, if you don't mind. Chaining.
I like sending spears. Is that just me?
Okay.
It's just really fun. My name is Good Luck. Saying 3
won
times
at the
fast
beginning.
makes all trials a success. Oh my god. Made Dixie wrecked. Oh,
Flare tail.
that's a cool name.
Told one opening.
My shadows.
Do-do-do-do.
Quickly! You must get past the Marja's gate.
Whoop.
Fear sense.
Sent one.
Spear send.
Well, I didn't get any spears there.
Portal finished.
Nice. We are on Sioria.
There's another joke more close to cooking.
Back on
Do you
bird,
like tomatoes? Yes, but only during eating them. But the rest of the time, I do not. What? Found the Imperial City update patch notes. No sets listed. Oh. Yeah, I'm...
Jump in group.
Because I remember having these conversations like, hey, you know, they brought this and they changed this, but I just can't remember what it was.
Weird banner.
Which is annoying. I'll check in with Khan. He has a weird memory for all these weird and wonderful things.
My horn when everyone's in.
Feel the embrace of my tendrils of dark.
Murder.
I mean, often on USB, they just sort of change it at some point.
How could I lose
Good
Oh,
job.
never mind.
once such as you? Now,
Now.
going to play fair.
We're not gonna do the next mini. We're gonna we're
I
gonna start +1.
really want to know who the voice actress for Olorime is
I didn't make that clear in the beginning.
as well. We found Zamaja, which is kind of brilliant.
No,
But we couldn't find who voices Olorime.
there's
Mistakenly.
too many things in the beginning. I forgot to mention everything. So
Before you explain something, can someone replace me as a Port 2 DB? Because I cannot sustain the Swallow Soul.
Right. Well, so we are doing a +1. I'm guessing that shouldn't go too badly. But who knows? Yeah. So how's everyone's week shaping up to be next week? You know, Monday, tomorrow? We've got really fun stuff coming up, actually. We've got Gold Road Trip on Friday with Eggbirds. We've got Ninja Pulse Tavern. And it's all about DPS next week. So yeah, if you guys are not on our Discord, make sure to join and like vote for the classes you want to see showcased in Trials and Dungeons next week. We're going to do a little workshop and just, yeah, Q&A on Discord. Discord, Twitch. And then I think after that is a tanking week, and after that is healing week. And same thing. We're asking people to vote for what they want to see. We're also asking people to let us know what trials they want to do, what they want to learn, how they want to go about it. Hang on, Cussing, where did you get that? ChatGPT, okay. Where the hell did that come from? That's cool, thank you. Because we've really searched for it. We've really searched for it. Wow, thank you, that's awesome. There we go. We know. Okay, that's fun. Nice, I looked for IMDb. I just Googled it many times because I really wanted to find out a lot of these sort of actors, actresses. And I found quite a few. Couldn't figure out Olorime though. So that's cool. Fallout 4, so another Bethesda's fave. Yeah, I gotta look at that. There was during May we did like a daily thing, like a spotlight for like voice actors, you know, and just looking at obviously we're starting with ESO, but then what else do they do? And there are some real gems in this game, but also they do something in this game, and then they do like voice an incredible character in a very popular series, and you're like, what? Mind blown. I found a Reddit post about giving 258 weapon spell power, which is now what Minor Courage does, but I don't think it was called Minor Courage in 2018. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I remember things like, you know, back in the day you could send out your orbs. You could just keep sending them out. Once a second. Just keep them going. And they would all stay, I mean. So you could send out 20 balls in 20 seconds, technically. So yeah, it's... But yeah, so many things. You're like, oh, I can't quite remember what that set did beforehand because I'm so used to it now. But yeah, was it 2019 SBC became Major Courage? Oh, fuck. Yeah, the orb spam was just so fun, right? All the balls! Have all the balls! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how are you doing, Becky? Yeah. And years, definitely. But yeah, would have been about 2019, yeah. That was before Ninja Pulse even, yeah. Time does fly. Meh. Tired, work, understaffed, and hell. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Gaming saves my brain, nice.
Very nice, okay.
That's amazing. That ChatGPT will create cool characters in ESO with personality, race, backstory, build type, The motifs together, right? That's nuts. Sky, what do I have as a build? As in, for my healer?
By the way, Lincia? Do you have a flex spot where you can slot the scene?
If it is a healer, if it isn't a healer, all our DDs, they're on our YouTube and website. If it is my healer, then I'm the SPC healer, so SPC, so Spell Power Cure from White Cortala Tower and Pillager's Prophet. And I'm running Symphony of Blades. And the other healer is on Roaring Opportunist and Jorvald with Spolder. But for dungeons, on my heals, I usually run SPC again on the body, unless I don't need to run SPC because like the DDs are running the coil. But yeah, usually SPC, and then sorry, yes, SPC on the back bar. It's Master Architect, so that's what I run in dungeons. But it's then like the monster set, and if you run your Master's Resto, it sort of depends if the group needs the sustain or not. My group does. But you know, if you've got a group of Arcanists, then maybe not. But yeah, that's SPC and Master Architect. Hey Chris, new kitten, and dog pig in Discord. Nice. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, that's so adorable. I like seeing a teeny tiny kitten with a giant doggo. I mean, I'm sure the doggo is not that giant, but because the kitten is so teeny. No.
Any questions?
All right. Oh, that's so sweet.
In execute,
Becky, I want to steal both of them. Yeah, same. So cute.
Then you go left.
Adorable. But yeah, I just posted just above it. That's our 17-year-old Bengal kitty. He turned 17 yesterday. Meh. Old boy. He's just sitting next to me right now looking at me like, what? Hey, thanks. Meow. Ralph likes to rub his snout all over him at times. Aww. That's so cute.
And I'll be out kiting, and the healers will be on Samaja. Okay, I think that's everything. Other than that, make sure to swap your weapons correctly and not fry everyone. We will fight Relinquent at Samaja since it's a +1. We'll not go to the middle. It should be manageable because it's a +1. But yeah, if it goes completely tits up, we're gonna separate it. So we'll fight in the middle when mini spawns, and otherwise go back on Samaja. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Any questions?
No, let's do.
The Incubus, I'll take the 2 on the left here, the Strider and the Monstrosity. If you take the other 2 and we meet up on the left.
So predictions, guys. How is this going to go?
Are we good to countdown, Mo?
Yep.
Then pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Stack everything on the left. Okay, kill right creeper. Stack on Samaja.
Challenge the power of the sea slode?
This voiceover is just spectacular. Honestly.
Incubus horn on first. When she switches.
Hey guys, what do you think? Who's going to die first?
Yeah, when she teleports. Now. Perfect.
Banana Rill.
Orbs.
Okay. Whee! Sinister beads.
New location.
Tank misses a heavy. What? balls.
Next, as soon as I get the turning.
Spear sent. Oh, she did. No, no. I was tapped out. I couldn't get down.
Okay. Sending spear. Spear sent. All spear sent. Relinquin is up.
Portal finished.
That was super weird.
Need a backup for Portal 2 in that case. Lock. Lindsay, did you get pulled down?
Yeah, I got pulled down. Okay, yeah,
Yeah, that just means you can't go in Portal 2 because you'll die.
We need replacement.
yeah.
Creeper is up. Everyone kill Creeper from middle.
I got creeper.
Kill Creeper from middle.
Please be careful with the positioning. Don't stand behind. Stack with the group. You'll get the kite, and please don't take it to the group.
Incubus, please let me know if you're gonna take her. Alright, Portal 2 is safe.
Yeah, Lincia, you can't go in. Remember?
Shit. I died.
Do we just have one DD?
I think Happy can solo it.
One spear.
I'm not sure. I haven't done some of the warden.
Try your best. Taking over Samaja. Sin, if you can go down, it would help, but maybe it's.
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
a little bit.
Was resing and. all-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm downstairs now. Someone needs to do upstairs.
Yeah. Everyone upstairs, kill everything that isn't Samaja.
Spear sent. Third one incoming now.
Take down.
This one. I can do the one near Samantha, guys.
This one.
That's all that I can carry.
All done.
Better version of you now serves me.
Oh,
Oh no.
Lol.
It's spiraling.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine though.
Not like Spiral.
60k, I can kill that.
Version of you now serves
I
me.
didn't even notice who died first, but yeah. It wasn't Zamaja.
But we want to get all the way there. Remember, if you go into portal either willingly or unwillingly, you cannot go into the next portal. So if you are a portal runner,
That's in,
be
I'm
very
dead.
careful. If you get sent down, you need to not go in. And wait for them to know, and you need to call out for a replacement. Is that clear, Lindsay? Yeah, because it's just an instant kill when you press the port if you have been there. As soon as you get down in the port, you get like a debuff, and while that debuff is up, you will die if you try to go down to port again. That's how it works. But yeah. So let's try again, but better. When you're ready, Khan.
The Welkanars could not defeat me, and neither will you. To me, my shadow warriors. To me.
For me. Every time it says banana, I just see here banana rill.
Orbs.
Open group.
Where's the third one? There we go.
Portal safe.
Alright. Who's gonna die first? This is Zamaja? Zamaja.
New location. Maya's horn when you can.
No, I don't want to leave the group. What the fuck? Spear send. Spear send.
Orbs are up, by the way.
Yeah. Tap target is messing me.
New location.
Block.
No worries.
Alright, third spear incoming now. Send.
That is down, getting the rest.
Hold on.
Mini spawning.
The monstrosity is on me.
Everyone focus mini and spider. Those are the priorities.
Can take you whenever you're ready, Incubus.
Hunting.
My horn.
Alright, who can tell me
On
what
Reliquant,
Zamaja's saying?
We'll have creepers now. They'll start spawning in.
Hey, Robata. Whatever. Something like that.
Portal 2, safe.
Anyone speak slug?
When Samaja jumps, we'll go to middle and kill creeper.
Where's the third orb? This one. Okay.
Kill creeper from middle now.
Spear sent.
Good job on Reliquant, by the way.
Back up.
You have to jump up.
Yeah, yeah.
Spear sent.
Tank down.
Third one incoming. Now. Nope.
Got the.
Very happy. I got her. I got her.
Look at us.
We need replacements.
Now we're done.
Portal done.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah.
I'm on Samaja Khan.
Ops colliding.
Kill spider.
Open group.
Kill spider and shades. Kill creeper from middle. Block.
Raising build.
I have the boss.
Kill shades.
Yeah, Lindsay, do you know how to get out of the route if you've got it on you?
Yeah, I tried to
Sorry?
I tried to interrupt, but I didn't.
Interrupt.
Interrupt?
Yeah. Yeah. to
Kill
get
creeper,
out.
everyone. Everyone kill creeper. Kill shades.
We ignore the portal.
Up hold 1. DD's down. I think.
Shades and ball and group. Careful.
I think we have to push Samaja to execute. Push Samaja to execute. Ignore portal.
I will horn next.
Everyone,
Horn.
ignore everything and push Samaja to execute as fast as you can. Ignore orbs, ignore creepers. We'll clear them when she's in execute.
I'll hold next.
That's
2%. Execute now. Clean the room of everything. Every creeper.
Panic!
Every orb. Everything needs to die. Clean room. And then get into position in middle. Alkites. Incubus
Orbs are
horn
up.
when you can.
All 3 orbs on the left. 1 collided. 1 in group.
Kill orbs left side.
All down.
Lindsay,
Creep.
please stack. DD stack.
Creeper left side. DD stack on your sides.
Orbs. 1 in front, 1 left, 1 on the right back.
Good call outs then.
Block. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
This shall consume you all. Soon. So soon.
We've defeated Zamaja, but at what cost?
Okay, a few
Arima.
Did I just mute myself? I is back. Actually, I think it was the cat. He's been sitting on my on my thingy. But yeah, I was reading. So, at the start of the fight, I will devour your shadows. Embrace your true form in darkness. When summoning shadows, a shadow calls your name. The shadow's embrace will be your doom. That's when low on health or enraged, the darkness it consumes all. You cannot resist the void. Is that again from chat? That's really fun. I found a post from 2008. I can rest now. Healing an ally at 100% health has 50% chance of granting them increased weapon spell. Ah, nice. All right. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's really cool to see how much has changed and what ESO has sort of gone through. I really like that, actually. Yeah. think it's the cat. Sorry, cat is being weird, sitting. Muting me now. It's good that he's not doing that. He sat on that before. Yeah. He's cute. He's cute but very cheeky. Yeah, I'm gonna. Was it yesterday that I was having some serious audio issues? So that's obviously not that's fine today. But today the cat is like, I'm gonna screw it up for you. Thanks. Why do this to me, Ted? He got presents yesterday and today for his 17th. What a kitty. Yeah, 17-year-old cat. Aw. I mean, he's such a silly nut. It's kind of incredible. People keep saying, get a cat cam. And I kind of would love to, but he's never still. Like, I'd have to literally put a GoPro on him. And then, who knows what you guys might end up seeing. Nobody wants that. All right. Woohoo! I think we're going again. Do 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 do. My God, my dog is looking at me like she's never eaten in her life. Like I haven't eaten in weeks. Please feed me. Arthur likes to shout hello to people and mute. Yeah. I know, right? Yoo-hoo! All right. Are we gonna go again? Are we gonna try and kill that Zamaja? Cooler people willing to do more trials. It's always a fun way to hang out. Oh, definitely. Well, that's the thing. We're trying to do this whole Ninja Pools Academy. We want people to sign up, do trials on PCNA, PCEU. Sadly, PC only, because we can't do anything else at the moment. I mean, you never know. One day we might be on PlayStation and Xbox everywhere. But yeah, so if people are on PCEU, PCNA, even if you've never done a trial, come and join. We have everything from teaching runs. We have teaching runs, practice runs, and loot runs. Well, we are on PCEU right now. Yep, but we play on PCNA as well, and we're really trying to get PCNA trials going. So we haven't done that. Like, we've done quite a few, but yeah, we don't have like PCEU basically are super easy to fill up. Can't speak, but yeah, we want to get more PCNA, even on normal. Like, if people just want to get going on an A, but yeah. But our Discord is open to everyone, any platform. It's all good. It's just a really nerdy community, and we love our nerdy community. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to send a plus. Well, that's sort of one of the main things why we launched the Ninja Pulse Academy. So we've been running trials for like 6 years, teaching people how to do them. So we went from normal to hard modes, trifectas, which is great. But we all know how daunting it is when you're starting up, especially like if you want to learn how to tank. Like, you make a mistake, you die. Group might wipe. Yeah, which can be frustrating. But yeah, we set it up, and we even have a channel that you can't see, nobody else can see the ticket you open, and you can open a ticket and say, hey, I really want to learn how to tank this thing. I'm a little bit scared. We literally have had people say, I'm a bit nervous, so can I have like an experienced tank? It's just not that they need it, but it's just their peace of mind, right? Like, if I'm tanking something new, I will just say to Khan, could you please make sure you sign up as a tank? Because, if I die, you can take over and it's fine. So we really want to encourage people to do group content if they want to. Obviously, if they don't want to, then that's fair enough. But anything that people want to do, we're here for it, basically. All right. Yeah, nice. Also, like, what a day. So I spent, 4 hours checking out amazing houses. And now doing a bit of trial. It's a good Sunday, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that it's we're about almost halfway through. No, not quite. But almost halfway through September. Like, what the hell? It's gonna be Christmas again soon. Like, I swear I remember the last time it was Christmas. That's a really dumb thing to say, but you know what I mean, when it's like leading up to Christmas, and then and then suddenly it's over, and you think, oh, we've got a whole year, and suddenly it's approaching again. Like, where did this year go, right? Yeah, Becky, are you still here? Well, I see the high still here, but I don't know if, or if you're doing chores. I don't suppose you want to DPS some Cloud Rest? We had someone with some issues. I know you play on PCEU. I know you can DPS. No pressure if not, but I just want to make sure that we keep going. It's weird, time perception seems to happen more and more as I get older, right? I know, because you're like, in January I'm going to get all these things done. By the end of the year I'm going to be doing this, and then like, oh, Yeah, years keep going faster. Can't remember what I have. Okay. Can I just ask? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear Khan and Mo, right now, or can you just hear me? Just me. Okay. Well, we're going heal at 1 DD down, so. Becky, if you've got a remotely DPSD set up.
This will be Somerset's fate. If we don't stop, we must stop Zamaja.
If we don't stop, we must stop Zamaja. Ah. Okie artichoke. Well, frankly, anyone else who's on, like, if Becky can't do it, doesn't want to do it, which is totally cool. I'm not kiting here. Remember, not kiting here, not kiting here, not kiting here. That's what happens when you're not listening. Ah.
The world will drown in Zamaja's shadow.
But I want to
Your
fight.
defeat was inevitable. You think yourself worthy of my blade? Fool! You'll pay for harming Valoriella.
Bananarama.
Zamaja opened a gate into her dark realm. We must destroy it.
I kind of would love to know, have you guys watched, there is a, I sent it, there is a, what do you call it, a documentary? Interviews with the main actors. So Kate Beckinsale and Bill Nye and all these big dudes. You know, when they announced, okay, ESO's gonna have voice actors and they're gonna be amazing and these, this kind of stuff. And, they interview all of them about sort of their characters and, I mean, voice acting back then in games, like, it was not what it is now. And it was really funny, some of them obviously sort of really took the time to understand what it's about. Michael Gambon was a bit silly with it, which is brilliant. Kate Beckinsale didn't seem to have a clue what was going on, to be honest. I would offer, but everything I have is on NA. Ah. Next time. But join as well. PCNA? Yes, let's go. We literally had to, we really wanted to run another VCR after this on NA. Just we couldn't quite get the group. So, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale just, really didn't quite know what was going on. It's a computer game. Yes, it's nice. I love her, but that was funny. And I'm just wondering, actors like in this, all these, all these voiceovers right now, they're so dramatic, so big. Like, how much do they actually know? Like, did they get anything explained or? Yeah.
Wasn't so useful after
There you go.
all.
We'll avenge your death, Galloway. I swear it.
Alright. I'm just gonna be so pulled in, aren't I? I'm running! Don't pull! No. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Okay, well, we're gonna have to 11 man it. Oh no. I mean, I suppose, Becky, if you want to heal, I could swap. I will do shit DPS. Compared to, you know, the DDs we have here, because I've changed stuff up on my DD, but, you know, yeah. There we go. It's one of those things I keep saying I need to do more DPS. So I should do it and do more DPS. Ah, somebody's sending it. I love sending spears. Like, what is it about that activity? Okay, that's mine. Fuck off. That's mine. When run finished, so can work out if pizza will come mid-raid. 55 minutes? But like, if you need to leave, it's fine. We just want to get, like, at least a solid, you know, a couple of solid runs in there if we can. I shouldn't be kiting, should I? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pizza. Pizza. Banana rule. I can come as heal if definitely, yeah. I definitely, yeah, okay. Hang on. Yeah, that's... guys, I can bring a healer and I can swap to DD. Yeah, okay, so Becky will come and heal. Are you good on SPC PP? Can you have some PP? I can come as heal. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go PP. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Yeah. I did say that earlier on the stream. Is that on this stream we talk about everything from, you know, dick jokes to DPS, but can't hurt PPS. It's like, peace, what? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna relog now as well. Thanks, Becky. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, Becky's logging in now. Becky is a legend. Yay. Yeah, it's been too long since we've run a trial together. Let's go. It's awesome. And if you kite heal with, you know, pizza, that's fine. Kidding, obviously. I'm sure you want to just take your time and enjoy it. Oh, that's my new DD. Doesn't she look lovely? I gave her a whole remake because she was the heal in one of our pro groups. And then I changed class, literally the day I changed her. And I was so sad. I was like, but she looks so damn cool now. Come on. Come on. IRL Isabel's voice actress is married to one of the playing... Yes, right? Yeah. Abnathan. Yeah, we did the whole episode on her, like, stream thing. I'm already on a DD. Perfect. Okay, so I'll be official portal backup. Well, then portals are definitely failing, but that's fine. Okay. But, sorry, I never mind. I'm not going to respond to what just came to my head. Anyway, I plus stuff, please. Okay, there we go. Do you mean Xena's disc? Yeah, I've got that on slotted, so perfect. Yoo-hoo. Alright. I don't really think I want to be a portal backup. Alright, top secret, guys. I've portal DD'd before. Many moons ago. No, it's SPC PP heal. why the cat jumped up. But, you know, they just, when they're thinking, I might slip a little bit. So they just dig their claws into your leg, you munchkin. If you weren't 17. Kidding. Alright. I have a feeling... Oh, I've got the shield beam. Okay, I should be okay downstairs, right? If I have to go. Blah. Alright, Xena, got it ready. Oh, I think I've got... Alright, we'll see what happens. Fuck it. What's the worst that's gonna happen, right? I'm supposed to be on a healer, so at least I'm getting some DPS practice. Oh no, oh no. My inventory is full. Okay. Alright, so guys, fess up. Is there anyone else in chat whose inventory management is, let's say, shit? Or is it like just me? Please don't leave me hanging like on my own. Don't make me sad. I'm just gonna decon all this crap. Yes. Big dogging my Gildrill. Am I just super big? Oh god, yeah, look at the height of me. I love it. I don't use ESO Plus and my inventory management is excellent. Hang on, are you... It really is? How? Teach me how. I don't know why I'm so crap. I think it's mostly just... Why do you call me out like that? Well, I just appreciate that it's not just me. My god, so much crap. I think it's just because when I finish doing stuff, I don't like decon or put stuff in my bank, and I don't use any add-ons to help me with that, like put stuff in the bank and stuff. So yeah, that's not great. I really should. Hang on, can I even... Is she actually like... No, no. Ah. Jewelry. And woodworking. I can't really quite... Well, that's okay. Alright, which one is the Master Gather Steeds? No. Which one is the deconing one? Where is it? There we go. Okay. Confirm. I loot everything. I take it. I had to really force myself to not loot everything on PTS. Because I was like, no, don't do it. It's PTS. I don't need any of it. But yeah, yeah. I kept being really bad. Maybe I should do, I think, Nordenheim did it. Like, inventory intervention. And just sort of spending a day doing that, you know, deconing and everything. I should have just repaired outside. It's fine. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't even repair. Like, it would be really cool if I got into the habit of, like, you know, deconing, repairing, popping things in the bank before I log off. It's not great inventory management till got 2-second storage account and ESO Plus. Ooh, add-on to quick mark things, junk, yeah, all of that. Yeah, I really should do that because I'm really crap at it. And I know there are a lot of add-ons that really help with that. But I sort of try and keep add-ons to a minimum if I can. Yeah. Yeah. Right, well, I'm ready to go die. I mean, kill Zamaja. Yeah, we've talked about this a lot. The ESO Plus. Like, it's obviously not needed. But yeah, especially once you've had it. Oh, going back. So I've literally heard people say, I want to say, was it you, Moose? Who said, I'm not going to get it because, you know, I don't want, it's the roses for Algernon. Like, once you know what it's like, it's very difficult to, even though nothing, you know, you just return back to the previous state, it's difficult to be happy. Alright. Well, I just hope I don't, you know. I will probably start kiting. I want a kite. I'm a kite healer. Please. Alright. I think we are ready to go. Okay. I'm in charge of Xena. I can just blame any, you know, lack of DPS on that, right? Okay, there we go. Don't kite, don't kite. It's like when I want a healer after I tank. Like, don't taunt, don't taunt. Not that I can, because I don't have a taunt. Nah, I don't use it because it's too expensive, even though I can easily afford it. I get it. I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't think it was you, but I just thought I'd check. Yeah, there was someone who said that, and I thought, well, that's fair. Yeah, it's... For me, it's just such a convenient... Why did I just dodge? Thing to do. Zamaja's just so awesome. She's funny. I kind of wish she was bigger. Is that just me? Like, wouldn't it be cool if she was like twice the size? Like, not that she wouldn't be terrifying as is. She's kind of cute, you know? Kind of dinky. Shifting shadows, no. Okay. Oh, mini. Hey, stop it. Well, there we go. Enjoy my ult in your face. Oh, come on, the ult didn't go off. Come on, don't do that. Hey, Bum Smokey, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, and posture check. Love it. Thank you very much. I've been really howdy. I've been really crap in the last, what, 7 and a bit hours? Oh. With hydrates and all of that, so... Oh, posture check, yes. You'd think for someone who's actually got a bad back, like a nasty injury, I'd be really more careful. How are you doing, Mama Smokey? Happy Sunday. Okie dokie. Come on, Minnie. Wee. Where's Jester? Ooh. Is somebody rezzing? I guess somebody must be. I'm not sure I'm happy about this. No, stop beaming! Alright, so I was working on this dude here. Okay, revealed. Do we have no... Yeah, we have no spears here. Oh.
A wonderful addition to my army.
But that went to shit fast. chilling like villain. Like that. Yeah, all good here. Yeah, it's been a busy few days, which is always nice, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just chilling. Next weekend is definitely gonna be interesting. We've got some very silly things coming up on the stream. Looking forward to it. Okay, let's try this again. I really hope I don't go downstairs again. I just want to, pass on Zamaja. Oh, pass, monkey. Who knew? Alright, let's go. I love how I can really see my character because of that tattoo on her back. Like, I get it why people sort of come out because they want to see what their character's doing. I mean, the animations are not that helpful or anything, and you shouldn't do that. Stay stacked. But there's sometimes you just want to see, hang on, am I casting this? Especially on an Arcanist, I find it a bit weird. Like, this is such a long beam. Like, she's still beaming? Is it still going? Sometimes I'm like, I just want to see that it definitely went off and all that. But you can't. Well, with that blue tattoo, that's genius, huh? Maybe I should do a little guide. Stop DPS dancing. Just get a silly tattoo on your back. Okay. Ooh. Mr. M, hello. How's it going? Oh my.
A better version of you now serves me.
I think I shouldn't have gone down. I think that was for the next one. Damn it. Yeah, I can't go to portal. So annoying. Whoa! Mini on me. Thank you. It's kind of funny being a mini tank and a raid leading. It's still it's still so easy to just make mistakes when it should be so simple, All right. Oh.
All that struggle only fueled my power. Have no worries. Your shadow shall remain.
All right. I guess everyone is a bit rusty here. But as I always say, if you're gonna fail spectacularly, right? And yeah, it's oh my god, my job is not difficult. But I'm just chatting and I suddenly get, hang on, somebody called my name. Shit, what did they say? Oh. Yeah, it's such a fun thing to do on a Sunday evening. Woohoo, with buddies. Yeah. And I've got a kitty in my face. And no, not in the game, IRL. I think I got him some new food for his birthday. Though it'd be fun just to try something else. Just a little bit, you know. But, yeah, I think he really loves it. So he's been really excited about food times. And he keeps insisting on more. God, cheeky cat. Oh, come on, kitty. Go away. Oh, he, like, I literally just, there's a cat. Alright. There we go. He has actually typed in chat, the cat, before. And sent it somehow. That was incredible to me. He managed to send that, you know, click that button. He's muted me before as well. He's also did this to me. I wasn't even saying anything rude, but he was just like, nope, nobody should be hearing that. Shut up. But it was funny. It wasn't until people on Twitch were like, Maya, what's that weird sound that I can hear? And I was like thinking, I don't know what you're hearing. And I was like, no, we're all hearing it. Like, whoopsie, sorry. Kitty cat. You're gonna be silly. Oh no, drunk, right? A little bit. Yeah. Oh, I sent it. I saw a spear. I wanted to send it. Yeah, that's what I love about well, a lot of these trials. Like, you know, once you have a solid group, or once you have really experienced people, they just, you know, go. They know exactly how to behave, how to walk, and everything. Especially if a group knows each other, then it's, you know, hard mode, easy. But I sort of love that even experienced players, when they come in and play for the first time together, things can still go horribly wrong. We were having this conversation yesterday, if you guys were here. We had Tipsy Trials, and we talked about, even on normal, there's always a trial that seems to trip people up hilariously, and things go horribly wrong. I mean, it's been a while, frankly. We've been doing them on Vet for a while and all that, but can you guess which trial that is? So yeah, maybe like thinking a year ago at least, 2 years ago maybe. But if people aren't paying attention... Oh no, nobody's interrupting. Ah! Yeah, it's a trial that I still refuse to go on Vet in Tipsy. And people are like, normal is too easy, but I'm not doing it on Vet. Nope. Yeah, it's Halls of Fabrication, just know. Their final boss, if people don't know what they're doing and people start panicking, or, you know, Tipsy Trials is supposed to be VSO. VSO is that's a chill one. Yesterday was interesting. So I called More of Lorcash as the first one. And we did wipe on the twins once or twice. Because, a couple of people or one person was like, I've not done it in a long time. What's the deal again? What am I doing wrong here? Okay, let's try and res. Come on. Then we went to Sunspire, and that's pretty straightforward, right? Then we did Dreadsail, which I thought could go horribly wrong. It was actually pretty solid. A little bit of coordination was sort of required at the end, just because people, including me, I was on OT, and I just took the behemoth and I just kept running, and I was like, hang on, I should probably stop, shouldn't I? We're all just being silly. That's brilliant. Hang on, can I res yet? Yeah, okay. Ooh. There we go. And then Sanity's Edge when everybody's sort of boozy, sleepy. It was quite amusing. Yeah, see, this is great. This group is being very, very awesome. Like, they see a flare, stop for a flare, go with the flare, do the flare. Yeah, it's really great. Okay, come on, orb. There we go. Ah. Jeez. Jeez, I can't take the... There we go. Synergy. Yeah, that's the beauty. Like, if a group know each other, have played together, you know, you just walk with the flare, basically. It's really cool. You know, the flare just happens en route because everybody's running together. That's really awesome. Oh, I don't think I can reach. Uh-huh.
Even with all this power, still I fall.
I've fallen over. I don't think that's what she said, but yeah. Oh no, I've healed this. I was going to say, have I DD'd it on my Arcanist? Oh no, I've healed it on my Arcanist. I've tanked it, but that's not this Arcanist.
No, we can't give up hope now. I know we can rebuild our order. We'll train a new
Oh, can't be bothered waiting for her. Alright, let's go.
Stronger than before.
Right, we're doing at least one more. Well, it depends how much time we have. I mean, we have time for how many Griffin Hearts? Like a lot. Or one messy clear. Or 50 really bad clears as well. Clears. Wipes. I like that maths. Alright, what's everyone's favorite trial? I think for me it would have to be Hoth. I just really... I don't know what it is about that trial. Maybe because it was the first trial that I did like seriously and it was like an achievement when we got it. But I love the mechanics. I love how, you know, it's on Ved you can pretty much steamroll it. The final boss you still have to know how it works, otherwise like you can't just brute force it, you know. And I like that all the other bosses you can burn if you want to, but that does require some prep, which is great. Oh, still not there yet. I like Helra, but I'm simple. I love Helra, actually. Yeah. Like, when you run across the bridge and then start running towards the stairs and up, that horn that sounds, I love that. Like, I love that. That's, like, one of my favorite things in the game. Like, that entrance. Oh, it's so awesome. Top 3. Kind's Aegis. Okay, yeah. A lot of people, that's, like, one of the last ones. I think Falgravin is a fantastic fight. Dreadsail, that's a great one. Yeah. The bosses are good. It's fun. You know, you have to collaborate. Yeah, I like that. Like, I don't love the latest one, Sanity's Edge, yet. As in, I really like the trial. But, you know, that's so heavy on group coordination. And so until you sort of get comfortable and get smooth, it can be a bit painful. And Cloud Dress, Vamp Smoker, yeah, I'm with you. I love Vass. A lot of people hate it, and I've always liked it. And then a couple of years ago, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna raid lead it because I want to do it. I want to get the group to be really good at the hard mode, so people who, you know, maybe never even done it on veteran, let alone +1 or +2. And I also decided to off-tank it, which I had not really done up to that point. So I was like, anybody wants to join me on this adventure? And it did take sort of a session or two to get comfortable with off-tanking it properly and leading it efficiently. But once I sort of got into the groove of things, I loved it. Oh my goodness, I loved it. I usually end up being the only person who interrupts your Kidokai, but I think they nerfed him. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the interrupt. That's so true. That's so true. People just don't bother. Yeah. Cloudra is probably the best. It is awesome. It is the only trial in the game where game mechanics are not set or regular. It's all dynamic. Yeah, that's what I love about it. Absolutely. That's well put, actually. Really well put. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so gonna say that from about now on, but don't worry, I will quote you. I will say, it's Bum Smokey, one of our awesome members of our community. Yeah, I came up with this. Sia is what pushes a prog. Yes, I mean, Cloudless has also broken up a lot of groups. Because it's just, yeah. I don't think there are trials that I dislike. Oh, same. I don't dislike any of them. Like, even Sanctum Ophidia, lots of people hate it because it's long and there aren't many cool, there is no achievement. There aren't any cool drops or anything, but I love that trial. I think that trial is just still fun and green. Hey, Oskies, hello, welcome. Oh no. Many deaths, yes. Your many deaths. But yeah, welcome to the guild, Oskies. Bong, bong, bong. Don't dislike a trial, but I do dislike a few bosses. Oh, yes. The twins and triplets being the pains. Hang on, twins, which ones? So we called, the ones in Maul, or Dreadsail. We sort of refer to them as the twins. Well, they are twins, aren't they? Yeah. DMD. Dromathra Destroyer, right, so... Is that what you mean? So, Mole? Ah! Looked! Dreadmail D. Dread... What? How is it going? Yeah, alright, so... Lyle and Telesil. Is that their names, right? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, those are... Yeah, they're fun. Because they're bastards. And yeah, groups, yeah. Things can go horribly wrong. Yeah, Looked, how's it going? If you guys aren't following Looked, definitely go and check him out. Awesome player. And a really nice guy. And a fun streamer as well. Lots of solo hard modes, dungeons, trifectas, which is incredibly cool. No. Lucht is a mysterious figure, shrouded in the depths of internet archive. It's been a long day. No, that's not what I meant to do. I'm kind of surprised that I'm actually coherent, somewhat, still. I think, right? Zamaja beats me. What? Okay. You challenge me? I don't want the overload. Yeah, I was really looking forward to just a chill healing evening. I have to like do deeps and mechanics. Ew. Ah, it then. I'm gonna send this back. Miss it. No. I missed it. How did I miss it? No. That's too cheeky. Behave. I would hate it if somebody was just ignoring their jobs and running around doing random shit. I shouldn't abuse my GM power, right? Come on, back to bed. You bird. I really am loving that tattoo on her back. It's just so makes it so easy for me to see my action. Yeah, we should go and murder. Relican. To be fair, playing an Arcanist DD is kind of chill, right? Just press a button, go make a coffee, drink the coffee, press another button. Yeah. All right.
How does it feel?
How does it feel, Olorima?
Your companions die.
Well, yeah. What I also love about this trial is that if you kill, the minis separately in Asylum, doesn't matter. You just kill them separately. You still kill them. The outcome is the same. But here, you don't save the Welkinars. And there's something cool about that, right? That if you do the hard mode, not only do you have some achievements and skin and crap and whatnot. Hey, that wasn't me. That's good. But there's also the fact that you've got a different outcome for the story. I like that. Hey Kazi, how's it going? I took a nap for digestion. Oh, shit.
The shadows answer to me now.
Now I'm hungry. Hungry. I'm hungry too. Very hungry.
Will consume you. It's time for the Welkinars to be reunited.
Okay. What are you gonna have for dinner? I can't decide what we're gonna have for dinner. There are so many options. Oh, just beam, do something. We go Subway. Well, I've got some falafel in the fridge, so either that's happening, like a nice wrap or something, or I was gonna make like a chili. Or I could just have a nice sandwich. I've had an obsession lately with just sandwiches. It's weird, and I defrosted some focaccia. I like. So kind of Subway, right? Pick up first. In the next portal, yeah? Oh, shit. I got portal. I really need to DPS more. I would like hummus, but I don't have the ingredient. Yeah, I've got a tub of hummus as well. I made a... The batch is way too big. I did get carried away. Oh shit, Frost. Frost left. But I made like hummus with a lot of beetroot, so it's just so bright pink. Love it. Oh, water's here. Oh shit, I have to go. Alright, so okay. Hang on, where's that person going from? So I should be going from here, right? Oh no! Oh no! I didn't see that! No! Ah! Oh, fuck me. Please be here. Okay, come on, Malevolent. Come on. There we go. One. Oh no. Alright, do we have both? In cool. Where's the other one? Oh, it's all the way across. Okay, never mind. No, you weren't. I was there. I was still alive. I was delivering. No, I died literally just right now. As I was trying to deliver the last one, the orb was literally across the arena. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I just make more potatoes with spinach. Can't go wrong with that, right? Thank you. I'm working on my Warden tank. Nice. Feels really nice, right? I do love my Warden tank. But as I said, like, you want to bring your Templar tank to any trials just to get your feet wet if there's something you haven't done and you just want to be on something you know really well. Totally fine. Like, unless we're minimaxing and, you know, we need something else, just bring whatever you want. Not trials, but there are a few dungeons that I profoundly hate. Yeah. I think a lot more people have that. Like, is one of them Lair of Maslog by any chance? Oh shit. I'm singing Christmas carols again, or humming even, aren't I? Don't tell Egberts. He was teasing me earlier. Cradle of Shadows. Oh, I love that dungeon. Aww. It has a maze. Oh, yeah. Well, if I have to team up with someone who knows, I can't do it on my own. Not a chance. No way. Because, yeah, I would... If I end up in there on my own, if something like that happens, or if me and Daniel end up together, because we're both directionally challenged, there's just no point. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, the maze. Cradle is my favorite, really. I love that dungeon. It's so fun. And the character in there is so cool as well. Plus, I have a bit of a PTSD from a few bosses there. No, I get that as well. When I started playing the game, Khan and I were just in there, the two of us. Pretty sure just on normal, and sort of trying to see how far we can get. And it was, what's her name? Not the first one, but the second one. Oh, the Daedra, the lady. Oh, she was pissing me off. Oh my goodness. On a tank. There is that sort of one-shot mechanic that I just didn't know about. Nope. Hated it. I was like, nope, can't. Look. Nope. I don't like the rage quit, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Sorry, buddy. Awesome, Muskies. I really appreciate that. Like, that's a great attitude. Great attitude? Gratitude. Great attitude. I love it. Because, yeah, it's, as support, we're always sort of... It's sort of easier to just bring what's needed, you know? We have a res that, yeah. So it's always good to be able to be flexible, so yeah. Awesomeness. Oh fuck, that's for a split second. Oh no.
All that effort only to fail. Your shadows are mine.
So we just had ice in the portal. Whoops. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that's annoying, especially if you're the first one to have it, so you didn't pick it up or anything. You're like, what? Oh my god, my cat is just harassing me. I love you, buddy, but come on. I'm trying to stream here. I'm trying to kill Zamaja. Don't worry, buddy. She's not nice, and she would definitely eat cats for breakfast. So don't have to protect her. Oh, little doo-doo. It's quite fun to have a little mascot. He's been very quiet though. It's always really funny when he starts screaming and meowing. It's funny. Shoving his head into my glass as well. Ah, yes, you're a very silly boy. That's my glass, dude. Right. But yeah, so any other dungeons that people dislike? Let's talk about that. But yeah, like Lair of Masterlock, it's long, it's beautiful, it's such a stunning dungeon, and the hard mode on the on the last boss on the hard mode is actually really fun. I like it. It's the group needs to collaborate, you know what I mean, and it's fun. But yeah, the other bosses, the way they've been changed, immunity phases. No. And it's a real shame, because I like a lot of the design, the bosses. They're really fun and different. But yeah, immunity phases are just... Unhallowed Grave, the hard mode was good. I heard it's nerfed though, is it? I haven't noticed much of a difference. But certainly not recently. I feel like it was nerfed on PTS or straight after PTS or something, but if they announced that it's nerfed recently, I haven't noticed. But then, if I'm going there with Karnstein and Danyo, it's not it's fairly straightforward for us, because those guys are stonks. Yeah, we got the hard modes and I think no deaths on day 1 with our old dungeon group. So it was before even Raid Notifier had like the notifications and shit. So it was like proper old school, no heads up, nothing, just had to pay attention to everything. Well, figure out how the mechanics work in the first place, right? And then play them. That was really cool. Yeah, it's funny. These days, content creators, posting guides before the dungeon even drops, and that's totally cool. But that wasn't really... I don't think it was really a thing. I feel like that wasn't even a thing back then. Not as much as it is these days. So, yeah, you were just going completely blind. And that's fun. I don't like Raid Notifier. I love Raid Notifier. I think it's a great add-on. But yeah, it does mean that you people are very... Well, it's comfortable, right? And people don't look at the cues for the attacks and everything. Is it quite on me? I'm just trying to move out of it, and I think it just kept following me. EBB. Oh, shit. Well, that's not my job, but still. But yeah, I do remember when we were doing, like, way back in the day, we had like a starter group, people who've never done any trials, and they were barely doing any dungeons, so we're just encouraging them to do that. Yeah. And... Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, well. And yeah, it was Sanctum Ophidia, and one of the groups, we were stuck on boss 1 for ages. And yeah, people just really struggled seeing the popcorn. People struggled seeing, like, the reaction time just wasn't, like, it was kind of crazy. We even spent, like, an hour just outside of the session. Outside of the session to just go in there and practice it. And, you know, going really slowly. We had a couple of tanks just having her in between them. Saying, okay, see that head movement? It's coming. Because the raid notifier then, or whatever it was, would come in too late anyway. It was just, like you had to be ready, knowing that it's coming to react in time. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah. Feels like cheating to me. It takes the fun away. Obviously isn't cheating, but I like to play without it. Yeah, I mean, you do you, obviously.
Your shadow shall serve me well.
Oh, why did I just res? No one. Yeah. Yeah, you do you. Obviously, that's cool. It is a useful add-on if people want to use it. But yeah, I try and keep add-ons to a minimum, but yeah, I mean, Raid Notifier is a required add-on for our trials. It's just so everybody's on the same page. But like I've raid led without any add-ons on, and it's fun. There's something fun about just relying on your knowledge of the game, basically, right? The rest of my characters are just for writs. I'm not much of a playing all classes. I see Warden will probably be my one. So smooth. Yeah, I know, right? And the colors, it's so pretty. Yeah, I enjoy trying different things. I have 20 characters. It's kind of embarrassing how few I play, actually. And I'm not pressing the right button. There we go. When it comes to supports, I play most of them regularly. But DDs, I really don't. And they're just sad. They're sitting there being like, hey, can I come and play? Can I do a trial, please? No. Here we go. Right, is this one a clear? Oh, we've got 3 minutes left of the session. No. Uh-huh. Oh my god, Kitty. He's really not helping. At least if we were like in, you know, Sunspire or in... Where's the... There we go. Yeah, no. Oh, for fuck. I just could not get out of that. God damn it. I guess I ran out of stam, right? I didn't even look. Night, Huskies. See you around. See you in Tamriel. Mini down. Oh, thanks. A reses. Res. Okay, bar swap not going through. That's awesome. I love that. Alright. Well, then I'm not going. They keep saying they just need to deliver, so... Whoops. Why can't I res? What the hell? Why can't I res? There we go. I kept like moving around, dancing around, trying to get that res. Insane. Yeah. Alright. I hate it when synergies sometimes just don't work, right? Especially in this trial. It's one of those things that, you know, often people complain about. I'm gonna pick up the yeah. I don't get it often. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ah. Oh, silly butt. Well, that was a shame. I just blew my ult on literally nothing. Okay. Oh well. I can't even take a potion. That's weird.
Quickly, heal yourself, or those shadows will continue to drain you. Those shadow tendrils are dangerous. Be on guard.
Right. 35%. 30. Oy, oy, oy. I really hate when her tail just goes through you because that really freaks me out. It really bugs me. Right, 5%. I think we might have this. Yes. Alright, that was pretty was a pretty nice finish, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was really fun.
We've defeated Zamaja, but at what cost?
Whew. Alright. Well, okay, so I've been streaming for 8 hours? What? But it's been amazing fun. Thank you so much hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. And remember, subs. If you have some, throw them my way. They extend orbits, they extend the stream, and I have to stream every single day for the rest of the week. So please, if you haven't followed, do. We're gonna be back doing awesome stuff. We're also having our Ninja Pulse Academy, so join our PCEU, PCNA if you want to take part, but everything will be streamed. You want to take part in a trial, you want to take, learn a specific mechanic, whatever it is, let us know, and we'll help you there. So yeah, let's go and say hello to Catatonia. Have an amazing rest of the weekend, and yeah, basically the best week, right? Yeah, any last words of wisdom? Yeah, I also have Space Marine 2, which I really should and want to be streaming. So that's definitely coming at some point this week. Oh, one thing I should have mentioned is Dr. Deeps. We did this last year. It was hugely successful. If you guys have passes or recordings from PlayStation and Xbox and you want Khan to have a look at them, just post them on our Discord and Khan will analyze them in detail for you. And it's helped so many people. Literally added millions of DPS to people, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, if you want a bit of help, or if you want some help with tanking, healing, whatever it is, just come and join us. It's awesome. All right, and yeah, I guess Catatonia is on a little break, but I'm sure she'll be back shortly. So thank you very much, guys, and see you tomorrow.